Hey, how y'all doing? Well, I opened up this panel because it's a question about when we meet a cop, say in our neighborhood, or if he's on one of our cop watches, and we know he's a good cop, or he's being good to us. He's not mistreating us. He's not mistreating the people that are there. He's not doing anything that we would consider to be a tyrant. How do we address that police officer? Do we treat him just the same way that we would treat a bad cop? Or do we treat him with respect? Do we speak friendly to him? That's has become an issue, which I myself really never thought that to be an issue, because I guess I always figured that I would treat the cop the way I would hope they would treat me. I would hope that the police officer would treat me with respect, and therefore I would treat him with respect. I don't see why, just because the individual is wearing a uniform, a police uniform, that we should be treating him a way we are complaining that people are treating us, that these cops are treating us. All right. I'm going to open the panel up, and hopefully some of these people come up here that not only are cop watchers, but I hope people come up that are just subscribers, that just have something to say about it, because this has become an issue. I'm not gonna get into it unless the individual comes in, because I don't want to be talking about an issue that the individual is not here to defend himself or what have you. And I agree, Epic. I don't consider a police officer my friend, but I can be friendly with them. In other words, if I want them to understand, hey, how you doing, James Richards? If I want them to understand why I'm out there, or if I want them to understand what it is we do, I'm going to be friendly with them, because I want them to listen. I want them to understand, and so forth. Is it please these days? Yeah, I'm trying, since they are not here. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Bell? James Richards, AZ, Epic. Well, if I missed you, sorry. So I don't think. I think if say I was woken up in the middle of the night, I walk outside. There's a bunch of cops out there. They're over at my neighbor's house. I guess you guys are probably figuring out what I'm talking about. And they're outside, and I go out, and I recognize one of the cops, and I start talking in a friendly way to him. I start talking about not only myself, but other people, what they do. You know, I start talking about how Lou has a cooking show and so forth. I mean, what is the line that I should not cross? Is there even a line that I shouldn't cross? Are we going to set a line for other people and say, hey, this is what you can't do? Why do we have the right to do that? You know, I mean, why do I have the right to say to Epic Cop Watch, Epic, you can only talk to this cop for 3 minutes, and please don't talk to him in a friendly. Who the hell am I to think that that's my right? It's not my right to do that. Again, the link's out there. Hopefully some people come up here that, and you don't have to agree with me, just be respectful in the way you agree, disagree, or what have you. That's all I ask. There are no banned people. Last night, I emptied out my banned box. There are no people that are banned in this group anymore. That doesn't mean somebody couldn't be banned. All right? What I'm saying is everybody has gotten a second chance. Rules stay the same. If you come in here and you're and you are being totally disrespectful to other guests or what have you, unless they've attacked you. If they've attacked you, go for it, have at it. If you're attacked, have at it. I'm not going to be refereeing. Don't come in here expecting me to referee. Don't come in here and so forth. As far as drama goes, I'll be absolutely honest to you. I'm going to let it go until I figure that the whatever is got to be come out is come out. And then if I need to put it to a stop, I'll put it to a stop. Yes, that means Bucket's free. But if Bucket comes in here and runs his mouth like he did the other night when I wasn't on, then I will ban him. And let me explain something to you. If somebody came in here and started telling me about AZ Unfiltered is a scumbag and started all this bullshit, and I mean just disgusting things about him, I'd ban the son of a bitch for saying that about AZ, Copwatch, Epic, any of you guys. I would do so because it's disrespectful. Started all this bullshit. Maybe I would time him up. You got to turn your YouTube off.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Upstate, come up here. I want you up here. I want you to explain.
Yeah. What you doing? Get up here.
Yeah, you didn't do a fucking thing wrong. And if anybody of you gets upset about my language, I'm sorry. Get a chill pill. You didn't do a fucking thing wrong. I would have done the exact same thing. Let me explain something to you guys. I have been out with Josh in downtown Boston, where we've met up with a cop that Josh just happened to know from our audit. And Josh and I have joked around and talked to him. But you know what? That's how we get information. That's how we make friends, not friends. We are friendly with the good guys because it's the bad guys that we're after, people. If we're doing anything then how are we any different than the tyrants?
Exactly.
If we're no different than the tyrants, then what the hell good are we? Maddie, how you doing, Maddie? Let's Maddie up.
Show me your face, please. Well, that's kind of a face.
Porn bomb you? Oh my God. Again? Come on, Upstate. Get up here. I want you up here. Epic, come on up. I'd like to have you up here too. Get a couple of you auditors up here. But I guess what I'm saying is that, I said this to you all before, and I'm going to say it again. All right. And that is, we've got to promote these good cops. Is there a reason why you didn't let Maddie up? KY? Hi, Maddie.
Hey, how you guys doing? I don't think there's a reason why he wouldn't let me.
Well, I think he dropped out. I think he is why I all of a sudden looked down and realized you were still there. And went, wow,
okay, I wanted to come up here real quick. First, Upstate. Who audited Upstate? Who was the person that ran their mouth about Upstate?
I did my 28.
King Vic.
Who?
Army.
King Vic.
That King Vic, Queen Vic, or whatever the bitch's name is.
Yeah.
That guy's a punk.
Well, 28 years all over. Well, but I finished out of Fort Knox.
Yeah, he's a punk. I said it, and I've had problems with him before. I've had words with him on Silver Diamonds panel too. He's a punk. He doesn't know his ass from his elbow about law. He doesn't know his ass from his elbow about the Constitution. He's probably one of the dumbest people on the internet. And I said that. King Vic, you are probably one of the dumbest people on the internet. I said it. You want to control me? Come try me. Okay, I've got leather skin. I've been doing this 7 years. You're not going to influence me. What? I lose 200 people. So what? I'll gain 1,500 more when I drop my next audit video. Clean Vic, shut the fuck up. Seriously.
You know, I agree. I don't know who this freaking King Vic is. He's got a bunch of shit to say about me, but you know, hey, that's the fucking. I guess that's how people get popular around here is to bash me. Oh wow.
You know what? I say as a collective, you know what we do about these people that are running their mouths about us behind our backs? Pay them no mind. Don't mention them. Don't give them that. Don't give them the airplay. Let them be the little tiny channel that they're always going to be.
I agree 100%.
I mean, seriously, all that masshole stuff and all that, all that dissension and all that crap talk about, what's a proper audit and how you're supposed to do this and how you're supposed to do that. Newsflash, there is no such thing. And until somebody can show me a handbook, fuck your feelings.
Yep. I like what James Richard says. If someone comes to my house and shits on my floor instead of using my bathroom, I'll kick them out after rubbing their nose in it. Exactly. You know, the thing about everybody always, Brian kicks people out, Brian kicks people out. You know, I will ban people, but the reason that I ban people is that they're disrespectful. I mean, I don't expect for Maddie to come here if Joe Blow is every time he sees Maddie on the panel is going to jump up here and start bad-mouthing and running his mouth and everything. If I want Maddie to be here, I have to make sure Maddie understands that when she comes here, it's going to be a safe and comfortable place for her. Doesn't mean that she doesn't feel, oh, well, Brian's going to make sure I'm all wrapped up. No, but then I'm not going to allow somebody to come here every time and do that. That's what I think we owe our guests.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'll debate Queen Vic anytime. That bitch doesn't know his ass from his elbow, and I'll make him look stupid every single time he comes on. Because seriously, I'm so tired of people bullying people. This is the way you have to do this. This is an audit, and you have to follow this way. And this is this, and this is that. Bullshit, dude. As long as you're not breaking any laws, there's no such thing as the right way to exercise your rights. The right way to exercise your rights is the way that you exercise them freely.
And you know what the funny thing is? You have the right to do that. You know? I agree, Matty. If somebody wants to come here and debate you, I will let them come here and debate you or anybody all night long if they want to. But when they come in, they want to call you, names, and they just want to defame you and accuse you of stuff that you never did. Everyone, that's where the line is run. That we don't need to be letting people as panel hosts. Now, as auditors, it's our job to go out there and be truthful in what we're doing. Not try to show the police as doing something they're not doing. But on the other hand, we need to make sure that when we do an audit, that we're doing an audit fairly to the police officers also.
I don't see it as fair. I see it as they show up to these emergency situations and there's nothing ever scripted in these things.
Oh, no.
So, and I've personally been, the reason why I got into my activism, Brian, is that I was told by a Plainfield, Connecticut police officer that someday I was going to be caught alone and set up for life to go to prison for the rest of my life.
Yeah. Well, when I say fair, I mean that we're not going to, say that they're doing something or they've done something that they haven't been doing. That we're going that way. Now, as far as if they fuck up, I'm the first one that's going to it's going to show it. I'm the first one. I don't give a shit. Upstate, 211 subscribers last night for being nice. You know what? Those are the 211 subscribers you sure as fuck don't want. Those are the 211 subscribers you just were blessed that walked out on you. Because if they dislike you for being a nice guy, fuck them anyway.
You know what's funny? There's going to come a time too where you're going to get that video where your niceness really makes that cop slip up, and that cop slips up and your video goes viral, and all of a sudden you just got 2,500 more subscribers because your video went viral. Upstate, don't pay attention to the subscriber count. I have almost 20,000 subscribers. I don't get 20,000 views. Don't let your subscriber count judge your channel. You're still going to get watched. These people are still going to want to know what you're doing and why you're doing it. Don't worry about the subscriber count because you're still going to get the views.
And I think last night YouTube was doing some stuff anyway, because I lost some subscribers last night. So you got, sometimes you have to watch it. Subscribers list and pay it not a heck of a lot of attention. Who was it the other night? Somebody said they lost like 50 or 100 people, and they weren't even on that night. So,
well, Silver Diamond said, "Be nice." 10th. What's a 10th?
I don't know. Silver Diamond, she should come up here anyway.
Yeah, she's
I think
amazing.
you're referring to 10th man.
Oh, what's he running his mouth about me?
It's Be Nice 10th. He's here with the sock account. I'm assuming.
Oh, maybe he's here. 10th man, you're not banned. Come if you're in here with a sock account. Why don't you come in here with a regular account, and at least let us know who you are and so forth. 10th man wanted up. If 10th man wants up, he can come up. Wait a minute.
Oh, Twyla.
You know what?
What do you mean?
Maybe I still have people banned in my guest thing.
Hello, crazy Frenchman. Sunshine.
Well, guess what?
Yeah, you have 1, 6, 9, 12, 15.
Do you see him disappearing?
23. Yeah, you had about 30.
How many
Used
right
to be a
now?
lot longer. I know you unbanned a lot of them.
Well, this is one that I forget about. This is one if you stop people coming up on the panel.
You want these all gone?
Go ahead. Can you let Silver
I got it.
let Silver up? Let Silver down up.
She's one of the worst trolls we have.
Well, let her troll, man. let that old witch troll. That creepy old witch.
Lulu.
Hey, creepy old witch, what's happening? 10th man, can you let me see your hand or something, just so I know it's really you?
She's always hitting on these young guys.
Hi, Silver.
Like,
Okay.
I am a
Okay.
diamond-backed Maddie.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, how you doing, Jackie?
So what's this that happened with Upstate? Just so I'm up to the date.
Well,
Not if you use it for drama.
he went and did a audit last night outside of his house, 2:00 in the morning. Cops show up to the neighbor's house. He goes out and he does an audit. Well, he's out there with the audit. The police are being friendly, so he's being friendly back and talking about what he does. What he does.
Can we watch the video?
Yeah, I don't think he'd mind. Let me see. I got
about 20-30 minutes, and I got to go help a family member with a technical issue with their network at their house and stuff like. So my time's fairly. I was about to go live, and then I just got a message, but I want to fit this in if I can.
I'm going to go about halfway of it, just so you guys get an idea.
Yeah, buddy, just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, I better turn my camera off, or my facial expressions will.
Because don't forget, I saw one of his audits when I first came back to YouTube, and I was fairly critical of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just a little confused because my audits are stupid.
What are you critical of?
And why are you critical? What is your basic?
Okay. Now I know he probably makes a good 100 at least.
I honestly don't know what he makes. You can ask him if you want.
Hey Sarge, how much do you make? No, it is. It's public information.
$1.
It's public
Joe
information.
Face.
Hold on.
I make nothing. I actually, it is.
I would.
I think it is public.
It is. I could go right downtown and get all y'all's information, even where you live and your phone number.
That's creepy.
You can access
Yeah. It's FOIA of information or Freedom of Information Act. FOIA.
But if you wanted to know ranking and the certain pay scale,
vote,
that is
but-
on the website.
Yeah, it should be. I mean,
Yeah, he's probably not going to tell you just because.
Jackie's doing a raid.
Oh, okay.
everybody can though.
They can. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm trying to get rid of.
All
is
right.
Officers
Sis,
work on.
sis.
You guys aren't feelings police. You're officers of the law. And you know, just because somebody feels that you might have done this or you might have done that, like say I go down to City Hall and I do that.
Sis.
There ain't nothing that they can do about it. They can call the sheriff, they can call the police, they can call anybody they want, and not nobody. They could come and try and intimidate me.
I'm a little
You know me, I
confused.
ain't
So are you
backing
trying to
down.
say that
Officer Plump pointed that
Upstate
taser and I
had,
was right back up his ass. You know,
1 point
I could show you that
Four?
on my.
K subs?
Yeah. She's trying to act like a baby wearing a onesie.
That, what I'm to
I know
understand?
he had less than me, but I don't know the exact number.
Just don't pay attention to her. We don't want to know.
Because what I'm saying is, I don't believe that he lost 211 subs. That's what I'm saying.
I can find out.
Hey, what's that, Twyla? Hey, Twyla. William W.
Because I'm like the biggest
Okay.
dick on YouTube,
What?
and I've had my channel knocked down multiple times and brought back, and I still have never lost 211 subs ever. So I don't think what he's saying is possible.
Possible stolen
Well,
property.
I don't think you're the biggest
Okay.
dick on the internet because I kind of have.
Yeah, I'm just telling because right now
And I
I'm
might
guess you don't know who I am.
All right,
You're
but I
not.
don't think I think
Yeah,
you're the king.
whatever. Let him know.
I mean, they're asking questions, you know, and
You don't know enough about law to be the biggest dick on the internet.
yeah, nothing violent, just
I guess you don't know who I am.
yeah.
Oh,
I know who you are.
Okay, that something I'm not sure if you all heard something
I go to your
that
channel all the time, Tim.
Yep,
Do
I
you?
do too. It's funny. You don't know shit about law. I laugh at you all
Damn
the
near
time.
every time you're live.
You obviously don't know who I am, dude.
okay,
I know
let-
who you are. You just
Who
don't
are
know
you?
your ass from your elbow.
Who are you?
I told Maddie who you are.
okay,
I know who you are. I know what
Who
you
are
do.
you?
I know what you are.
Who
You're-
are you?
You're the bowels of the internet. I get it.
Who are
Maddie
you?
has been in this game for 7 years, dude. 7
I'm with Honor
years.
Your Oath, Pinac, you know, all the big guys. I've been around
right.
and I know all the big ones. You don't know anything about law. You don't know anything about the audits. You don't know anything
Give me an
about this stuff.
example.
Go do some computer programming. I heard you're pretty good at that.
Give me an example.
Give you an example. Well, my degree is law. So
No, give me an
What do you
example
know
of where
about
I don't know
anything?
what I'm talking about.
you don't know anything about law. You don't
No,
know
you gotta
enough
give an
about law to
example.
be
You're
critical about
making a
anything.
generalization.
Exactly.
This is-
You are generally ignorant of law. That's what I'm
I
claiming.
believe you
This is
don't
what-
have an
this is
example.
what 10th does. This is
That's
what
why you
10th
sound stupid.
Let's just put it this way. I've forgotten more about law than you'll ever learn.
You're full of shit.
Okay,
Oh, geez. Go back to computer programming.
time out for a second. Something that I just heard Upstate say that's interesting, and I want an opinion from everyone. Now, he said that the cops were asking questions, basically asking questions about what he does and so forth as an auditor. All right. Now, should the auditor be answering the questions about what we do? Obviously, you know, everybody loves to hear that I don't answer questions. But if you're in a friendly conversation with a police officer, should we share information as far as what it is
No.
we do?
Never. You shouldn't even be talking to the cops.
They know what we do. They know we come and record them. We know we come and them when.
And they're scared.
Ooh, Mufasa.
So
In his
Mufasa.
situation, he knows 75% of the officers in his small town. He lives in a small town in New York. He knows 75 personally.
Hey,
these
Diamond, why
officers.
don't you audit? What was the reason you told me that you don't audit?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Because I physically can't. I have arthritis in my
Not only
back.
that, but everybody, all the cops in there already know you, right?
Yeah,
It's
all
a
the cops
really
know me by
tiny
my
town.
first name because this is a very, very small town.
Yeah, I
And
come from a little town originally
and
myself.
because of my crazy neighbor, the cops have gotten to know me very well. But that's
Well,
not the reason I don't audit it. I don't audit because I physically can't.
Right. I get
So
that
I
part.
give away
get that
shit
part.
instead. I give away cameras and equipment instead.
I get that part. But I've done something in auditing over the last 7 years that nobody over the last 7 years has done, and I've pretty much set that one in stone. Over 7 years, I've gone from the East Coast to the West Coast. I've done hundreds of audits and not once been arrested and talked every cop down.
You mean
In
like
fact,
Joe Cool just did?
I'm still talking, dude. Don't talk over me.
You sound like an imbecile, dude. Brian, I don't have a lot of
Dude,
time.
you're lower.
Do I have your permission, Brian,
Don't come
to
here.
play this stream so that I can ask my
Here,
people who
I
this
don't
guy
hang out
is,
with
and then we can do a full rundown
I don't
of
hang.
him?
I'll go, guys.
Absolutely. I may even come over sometime and talk if I'm on.
Yeah, I really want to look into this guy because he seems like he's full of shit.
What happened, Brian? I'm totally confused at what happened.
Do you have any idea how many auditors I know, Dimwit?
And what's your point?
That if I've never heard of this guy, he's obviously nobody. And then he's going to come around here telling me what I am or who I am.
Narcissism is amazing, and I love it.
So
Brian.
when you get a spotlight put on you, buddy, and the eye of Sauron looks upon you, you don't get to cry when you're running your mouth. Remember that.
You're hilarious, Tim. That's why I love going to your channel, because you are just fucking hilarious.
Have you heard of
Brian,
constitutional?
What
corner?
happened? What happened with Upstate last night?
No, just a
Wait a
second.
minute.
Just a minute. No, you
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Go
Wait
to
a minute. Wait a
Go to
minute.
his so he didn't
Wait,
audit
who
last
are
night.
you? Wait. Can I ask the question? Can I ask
Yeah?
the question? Who are you talking about, 10th man?
The guy
Upstate.
that's below you.
Below me? You mean
Silver? You mean
I
me?
believe whoever's
No,
running
I-
the mouth.
They
Yeah.
dropped him. They
no,
dropped him.
I-
They dropped him.
I think Maddie
He's
left.
talking about Maddie.
no? You're
No,
talking
it wasn't
about
Maddie. I don't believe
No,
it was
it
Maddie.
No,
That
it
was
was
Maddie.
me.
That
He
was
was
Maddie
talking
you were
about me.
arguing with.
Yeah.
Whoa,
He was talking about
Oh.
me, and that's
they're
fine.
both
He can-
female.
Oh, that was that
Saying
dude,
it
Maddie.
Yeah, that was Maddie
That's a
Madness.
Used
female.
to be called
That's a
constitutional corner.
female.
Yeah, she
No,
was
that was a dude.
constitutional corner.
A
The dude.
female. A
And
Dude.
Maddie
female.
is a woman.
He's a
Female.
man.
A female. Say it.
Who's
You
a
can do
man?
it, 10th. A female. Say it. It's real easy.
No, as a non-binary, transgender, paleo-vegan ghost who's a wolf every second Tuesday and also a witch, that's a man.
All right.
Who's a witch?
That's,
Me?
Yes,
bye bye.
you
Hey,
witch.
bye bye. Bye.
You don't need that kind of shit.
420.
Oh, come on, you guys. 10th is harmless. He has no
Yeah,
power here.
leave 10th alone. He's
He's harmless.
No, this
Got
is
no-
funny.
got no power here.
Irritate you.
I ran out of people to look into.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought they dropped you down. I thought they dropped you down. I was looking for you.
Do
I'm
you hear me,
sorry.
Brian?
Hey,
What's
420,
up?
what's up?
I
What's
said,
going on,
yes,
guys?
yes, he's harmless, but he's like hemorrhoids. They still irritate you.
You
Oh
know,
my
there
God.
are so many people that
Yes,
we
you're-
don't agree
I
with.
think he's
Coming
hilarious.
from a guy whose arch nemesis is a straw, that's not very good.
Brian, what
It's
happened
not,
to
it's not a
Upstate?
very good opinion.
Everybody keeps over talking each other.
Well, he did an audit last night, and some people seem to think that he was too friendly with the police
Did he
officer.
get arrested?
No, they just think that he was too friendly with talking to a couple of the police officers. that
Jesus
were there.
Christ! This is what we're doing this fucking live about. Is because he did an audit because well, we already
Yeah,
know
people-
that.
he
Last
he-
audit he did. He was very friendly.
Apparently,
Whatever.
No Name, he lost like 200 subscribers because he was nice to the police.
And that's why I'm up here, because I don't believe he lost 211
I can see him
subscribers.
losing 50 subscribers, but I don't see
Yeah.
200.
More bullshit.
Unless,
Oh, do you know?
unless,
Do you,
unless,
do you know how? Do you know how many subscribers he had to begin with?
No, but
It
I'm
look-
just
I
saying
just looked
Then
at it
you
when
can't say it's
that would
bullshit.
mean
So
that he
I looked
lost
at- I looked
over
at- I
10%
looked at
of his
Proof.
subscribers.
it looks no, it looks like
Last time I looked 2 days ago, it was 1.87K.
1.8.
What is he now?
that he lost 700
That's what it's at right
subscribers.
now. It's at 1.81, so we lost 50 or 60 of them.
No. After the point are hundreds, right? So
Yeah.
0.18K is 180. Okay,
Yep.
so if he was at 1.8K, that would mean he lost over 600 subscribers. This, are we really having this conversation right now?
yeah,
I don't think we
does
should.
it fucking matter?
Well, yeah, because it's basic fucking math.
Yeah,
That's what I'm coming up here saying. What? There's no way he lost over 10% of
So he
subscribers
lost.
because
So
of
he
one
still
audit.
lost
It's not
subscribers.
possible.
It doesn't matter if it was 200 or 700
5.
or 800 or 1,000. He
Or
still
5.
lost subscribers.
But he never. I don't believe he lost even 100. That's what I'm saying. I believe everything that's being said here is either very bad math skills or simple bullshit.
Okay, all right, let me say one
I've
thing.
got no reason to lie
We've
about
all
it.
lost
you,
subscribers
Dad.
before.
I
We've
absolutely
all lost
love
some.
you.
Can you guys stop over talking to me? Okay, we've all lost subscribers before. So if you lost 50 subscribers or 20 subscribers or 100 subscribers, who gives a fuck?
How many subs does 10th have?
7.
See, that's why I love you, 10th. You're
I got 24 subscribers.
I just
I
don't like
gained-
lies.
I gain and lose every day. I'll
Me too.
gain 10 or 15
Yeah,
today, and I'll look and I fucking lost 12 tomorrow.
I can get.
And
I can. You're right. I can gain 10 or 15 subs today, and then wake up tomorrow morning, be right back where I'm at, where I woke up today.
Now,
Right, but have you ever
211
lost
is a
200
lot, I gotta
subs
admit.
overnight?
No.
Well, I have, yes, because YouTube went through a bunch of the
Socks.
sock account and blew up a lot of sock accounts. I lost like almost.
So it's
100
really
and
easy
something.
to prove this. It's very, very simple. All he has to do is come up here, go into YouTube Studio, and show us his sub count decline. It'll show you a little line. It'll give you an idea. I don't believe he's willing to do that because this is bullshit. And I imagine you can actually go and do that through that website, whatever the frack it's called. I don't know, YouTube panel. What's that thing everybody shows?
Dashboard?
No. The thing that shows you the monetization and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Social Blade.
YouTube Studio.
Social Blade.
We can do it through
Social
you-
Blade.
YouTube Studio
Socialblade.com
will
shows
do it
you
all.
the
Social Blade will show.
approximate earnings of every.
Yeah, Social
And
Blade.
it'll show you your subs.
And it's approximate earnings, not true earnings.
Now we're talking about subs.
Well, I don't know. Josh Abrams.
Brian, I'm just up here to say that I hope you're not going down a road where you're being fed a line of bullshit. I'm not coming up here attacking you, and I hope you understand that. It's just what's being said doesn't seem factual. So I came up here to not call you on your bullshit, but to call whoever's giving you this information on their bullshit, because there's no way 211 people or whatever on sub from him because of this one audit. It's bullshit.
Yep, and I respect you coming up and so forth. And like I said to everybody, there are no more people on my ban list. Feel free to come up anytime, 10th man. If you hear something that we're doing, feel free to come up. And I thank you for coming up and giving your opinion.
So one last thing before I go, Brian,
Sure.
because there's been a lot of controversy over that interview I did with the cop's wife, right? And
I'm sorry to say I didn't see it, but go ahead.
Neither.
so like, I still don't know what the truth is, but the point is I've had a conversation with this Alabama guy through email for the past 2 weeks, and he is vehement, like he is very strong with the position that she's a liar, right? And now she has pulled back. So, and anybody can comment on this. See, what I told him through email is quite simply that if she is a liar and she's a cop's wife, and this is the type of bullshit that an auditor or just a free citizen of a Canada or North America or America has to endure, where the police family members are allowed to come onto YouTube and call you out, but then as soon as you start pushing back, then you're the bad guy because you're going after the cop's wife. But she even admitted that she was the first one to initially contact him through the comments. So my point is that that interview should be available publicly to show people that why should I get really mad because they say, oh, you leave women and children out of it. You leave everybody out of it. It's just between you and the cop. And well, okay. So then when the wife goes online and messages him and starts running her mouth, isn't she included now? Why does she just get to play the injured bird and say, oh, my husband said he's going to divorce me. Good, bitch. Fucking good. Why should I care about you when these people are out there murdering people and then you're trying to use the protections of the state and the police to protect you from your own actions? This is no different than a wife calling and making a false report for domestic abuse.
Exactly.
She made a false public statement, if that's the case. And then she thinks she should be protected from it. What does everybody else think?
Well, if for one thing, if anybody who makes whether it's false or true, a public statement has to understand they put their word out there. People can look at it and remark as to whether or not, they believe it or not. So, yeah, you put yourself out there. Of course, you have to deal with it.
Anyone else before I go?
I agree. It should be put out there.
I agree. If she initiated contact, she decided her actions, and now she's responsible for her actions. And if they're negative, that's on her.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Right. If you went after the individual, in other words, if you heard the guy had a wife and then you went and after the wife and so forth, that's a totally different thing than when that individual has put something out on the net. It's fair game. I mean, whatever that person has said is fair game. And if they're using their reputation or whatever, then that's fair game also. So, yeah.
No, he didn't, Sunshine.
I don't know. Just I get frustrated because everybody wants me to be a good guy, but I'm not a good guy. And I try to make it so people don't get upset. But it doesn't matter what happens. Someone's always upset.
You're a good guy, Tim.
Yeah, I know how you feel. But
Brian, you do some fucking crazy fucked up shit.
I do. I admit it. But you notice the attention that it gets. Sometimes,
but is it worth it? Is what you've received worth?
Could we play more of that video, Brian?
Yeah, in a minute. I was just
2 hours. I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll probably still be online.
Yeah, I got a good.
Thanks for dropping by, 10th man.
See you, 10th.
Like AZ said, she signed the waiver. The minute she clicked on submit that post.
Yeah.
Yep.
Silver's enjoying yourself. I see that.
I love 10th Man. I absolutely love him.
Good morning, LT.
He's the funniest guy on YouTube, I swear.
Mine's Etsy. 25. Well, and the reason that I let 10th Man up is 10th Man and I have had some disagreements and so forth. But as of late, we don't attack each other. And I mean, the guy does have some good points at times.
Yes,
and there's some stuff at times that I totally agree with. And I just hate the idea of missing out on, somebody who really has some good input just because of animosity that's been there in the past, So
even your worst enemy can have a good idea.
Yeah,
Thank you, William.
It's like King Vic. I wish he'd come up and verbalize rather than sit there and type what he's got to say.
King Vic, Brian, is very quiet. He's a very, very quiet individual. He's very quiet when he speaks. So it'd be a hard time just to hear him if he came up, to be honest with you.
We can turn it up.
Yeah. I got mine all the way up and I'm still having a hard time hearing. And I'm outside. Is anybody outside?
People say I'm still too loud.
Is anybody outside today? I'm sitting outside.
No,
I haven't yet.
Inside.
I was out earlier this morning and I was actually up here in Maine. I haven't seen what the temperature is right now, but I was quite pleased how warm it was when I went outside at 8:30, between 8:30 and 10.
It's got to be 60 right now.
It's 72 in light rain.
60, it's going to be about 62, 63 right now.
Yeah, it's got to be in the 50s up here. I have to look.
Oh, yeah, easily.
It's 43 here.
Oh, you're getting the cold
43?
43, but it's bright, sunshiny day, but it's 43
So
degrees.
you're getting the Arctic cold today.
Well,
So
no,
you're getting.
I live in Oregon. We get cold every day.
Oh, that's right. You're in. I was thinking you're in California. That's right. I forgot you're in Oregon.
I'm in Oregon.
Yeah.
So,
Even the cold shoulder.
yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes the cold shoulder.
Ask Omaha.
Oh, sure.
He deserves that, though.
Now, what have you done to Omaha?
Omaha thought Silver was about 43, and he was trying to hit on her. He wouldn't take no.
Oh
And no
my
matter how
God!
many times she hollered at him and told him nicely, he just
It
would
was
not take
gross.
It was funny as hell. It wasn't
was
gross.
funny, but-
I watched that.
And it was not funny. It was fucking gross as hell.
Oh, it was so funny.
It was borderline sick.
I kept emailing him and texting him, telling him all kinds of encouragement. Oh man, you two are perfect. You wouldn't believe it.
You know, Brian, I could come there and kick your ass. It just comes with anybody. So, you know, that's probably not a good idea, you know.
And the other one,
Silver, I was on that trip.
and she's the one I fear the most.
So what did I just miss? Because I just walked back over here. I have to go do something. Then I heard it was gross and sick. So
Oh,
gotta
dude,
be-
Omaha trying to pick up on me.
Yeah,
Gross.
yeah, that was
Omaha trying to ask her to go out that night.
It's like oil and vinegar. It just don't mix.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it
I'm
was
telling you
nasty.
right now. I'm telling you right now. I would have paid for that date if you had a wore body cam. I mean, if the two of you had a wore body cams, I would have paid for that date.
Yeah, well, you
Would've never
you
happened.
couldn't afford it, darling.
Oh, not including the flight though.
You wouldn't be able to afford.
But you know, I poor Omaha. I don't know if he has a. I know he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Obviously,
He may have.
Go figure.
You know,
That'd be like the Platters and Kiss.
well, maybe
fighting
he has
for a
some
counter.
friendly subscribers that,
just
that
fucking
you know
gross.
he meets up with or something. But I don't know. He travels a lot and everything. He needs a woman like Silva who would just.
Brian,
Well, yeah, but you're the
fucking
type.
stop.
You would be
Get out.
honest.
Wait. I can fix this. Watch
Get
this.
this whole fantasy out of your head because it's gross and it's gonna make me puke.
Silver, watch this. I can fix this. Yeah, I fixed it.
Thank you.
I fixed it for you.
Took care of that one, didn't he?
Damn it, Brian. You keep that shit up and I'll go to 10th man.
Tell them being the real stuff, right?
No, I love 10th man. He is fucking hilarious. He cracks me up daily.
Okay, we got a challenge. King Vic. Upstate will come up if you go up. Come on, let's see you both. We got plenty of room here.
I want everybody to come up. I want especially LT Man, because I love LT Man. LT Man is the type of person I would want to be if I wasn't myself.
No, Omaha, what is disrespectful is the way that you talk to me. That was disrespectful to the
Is Omaha in here?
Yep.
Omaha, come up here. Who's that? I can't see who it is.
Jock. I don't know who Jock is.
Jock, can you see your face, please?
Face, please.
Jock.
Jacqueline. Hey, baby girl.
Jock.
Jacqueline.
Jock.
Oh, that's Jackie.
What's going on, people? Hi, Diamond. How are you?
Jackie play hockey on the pond there in New Brunswick there with
Oh,
How's
sexy
everybody
girl.
doing, people? Hi, Diamond.
Look at that
How are you?
sexy
Uh-oh,
girl.
somebody's got YouTube going, Jackie.
Oh,
How's everybody
girl.
doing? Hi, Diamond.
Look at that sexy
Uh-oh,
girl.
somebody's got YouTube going, Jackie.
So hold on, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight real quick. Let me get this straight real quick. It's okay. No, hold on. Let me take off this fucking app. Because that's really hard.
There she goes.
What is going on?
Did you drop down the
Did I miss the video? I wanted to see the video that they disrupted my channel for.
Update.
Did I miss the video? I wanted to see the video that they disrupted my channel for.
So let me get this straight. So I'm gross and sick because I asked you out, and then all of a sudden you keep talking about something that happened probably, I don't know, a couple of days ago, probably even a week. And you say, hold on, man, I was disrespected. It's one thing to say, hey, I'm that extra. Okay, cool. But you literally say some disrespectful ass shit. Now, I'm not mad. It is what it is. You know, but it's all good, man. It just goes to show how I'm treated in this community.
Omaha, turn your YouTube off.
It just goes to show how I'm treated in this community. I can't hear, man. I mean, it's all good, man.
It's a hot mess.
It's how they treat us, and it's all right. I can't hear, man. It's exactly how they treat us. It's exactly you know what? I'm not even gonna get into the topic, man. I'm a little irritable right now. Driving, I don't want to wreck my car.
Yeah.
You know, that's how.
Can we go back to
right
helping
now,
upstate?
Driving, I don't want to wreck. Like, I swear to God, dude, this is exactly how they treat us, man.
I hear.
On the show, I had to prove a point. This is how they treat us.
Okay.
We're disgusting, huh?
YouTube's
I
On the show, I had to prove a point.
Okay, you proved your point. Okay.
You know, but you had to go, oh, he's gross and disgusting. Oh, okay. Okay, I got a field day now. I'm never like in the drama, but I can be. But you had to go, oh, he's gross and disgusting. Oh, okay. Okay, I got a field day now.
She,
I'm never like in the drama, but I can be.
Where'd upstate go? We were
hey, Jackie,
trying
Jackie,
to
you got your,
YouTube on.
somebody's got YouTube on. Who is
It's
it?
gotta be Omaha.
Omaha.
I already muted Omaha. It's not Omaha.
I didn't.
got YouTube on. Who is it?
It's gotta be Omaha.
Somebody's got something on. I already muted Omaha.
I can't read chat.
I didn't.
Oh, it's Jackie. I just muted Jackie, and
It's not me.
it's Jackie.
No, she's not muted.
No, it's not.
Well, I just unmuted her.
It's not me. It's not me. Cut it out.
No, she's not muted.
No, it's not.
Well, I just
Alright, better?
Fucking A.
It's not me.
Hey, man, so.
Guys, it's KY. I think it's KY, guys.
Hey,
Ryan, I
420.
think it's KY.
Yeah, somebody's got the YouTube thing on, man.
I think it's KY, guys.
Hey,
Ryan,
420.
I think it's KY.
Yeah, somebody's got the YouTube thing
No,
on,
I
man.
only have StreamYard open.
No,
One
see,
tab open, StreamYard.
it's Jackie. When I mute Jackie, it goes away. See?
Oh, my little
Jackie's muted
Jackie.
right now, and it's gone away.
She's stuck in that
Yes, 1, 2,
hospital.
3,
She
yes,
can't
1, 2,
reach
3.
her TV.
See?
Oh, my little
Jackie's
Jackie.
muted right now.
So is that me or no?
No, it's not you.
It's not
So is
me.
that me or no?
No, it's not you.
It's not-
Okay.
It's gone, whatever.
Are we all done? Are we all done with that conference now? All right. So let's get back to upstate. So back to upstate. No more talking about the date that never happened. So Silver, you can come on back up. Matter of fact, we'll get Omaha. Omaha. Do
Fucking
you,
car is fucking merging, dude. My bad.
we're gonna listen.
These people,
We're
man,
gonna
they can't
watch.
drive.
We're gonna watch the rest of this here. Okay, watch now. Watch, listen, and tell me what this guy did wrong.
I got Twyla, I got Murphys, I got Cooking with Lulu.
What's is that her channel?
Cooking with Lulu.
What'd she make tonight?
Oh my God, man! As my old lady, I showed her a couple of dishes that Cooking with Lulu made. My God!
But let's back this up for a minute. Hold on. Okay, let's see what this comes out.
I really get along with these
I know. I was
cops.
thinking about getting her like one of those with the babies, like the black.
Hey, what's that, Twyla? Hey, Twyla. William W. Okay. What was the call? Oh, okay. Possible stolen property. Okay.
So we're just talking to everybody.
Yeah, I'm just telling because right now there's 24 people in here.
Okay. Yeah, whatever. Let them know.
I mean, they're asking questions, and
Nothing violent.
yeah, nothing violent, just
Talking to everybody.
yeah.
Sunday the 7th.
I got Twyla, I got Murphys, I got Cooking with Lulu.
Now let me stop right there. Now, if you were there and you're being, I don't know, nasty or being, ornery to these cops aren't going to say a word to you. They're not going to answer any questions. So if you're asking these cops, wait, what's going on? What's this call about? And you're being a jerk to them, you're going to get, I can't give you any information.
You did a great job, Upstate. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how many people complain about you. And listen, man, you're going to lose and you're going to gain subscribers.
Yeah.
Don't cry about that, man, because that's going to happen. Just
But
keep
at least-
tough skin.
At least he's able to get the information that he wouldn't be able to
Exactly.
get.
You did
because
better
he's
than a
being-
lot of them.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You've got to weigh the situation. If you being friendly with the cop gets you information you normally cannot get, then God, be friendly with the cop.
Yep.
Don't give him any information, but be friendly with him. Get the information that you want to get out of him.
This is the same way that M Against the Press operates.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Lulu, oh my God, man! As my old lady, I showed her a couple of dishes that Cooking with Lulu made. My God, and she lives right here in New York too. Yeah, she's Puerto Rican, I believe.
That's cool that you guys do that.
Oh yeah, we have not only auditors, we have people that are supportive of auditors that come and they have their own channels and everything. They just support what we do. And like I said, we aren't here to expose good cops. We're here to expose bad cops. And
I'm here to see what the truth might be, right?
exactly.
Oh shit!
And
Police! Hold on, the police is here. Hold on, guys.
It's all about
The police. Oh shit! I might get pulled over, man.
Oh shit!
Don't fucking pull me over, dude! Don't pull me over. Do not. Keep your ass there, officer. Stay your ass right there. That's what I'm talking about. Stay your ass and do your job. Yeah, man, that was a cop right there, man. I'll show you guys. I'll try to show you if I can.
We saw a cruiser.
Okay. Now,
Welcome to.
You're gonna get pulled over for using your phone as a camera.
yeah, exactly. They'll
You're
see
gonna
you
get
holding your
nailed for
phone
that,
up.
dude. Don't do it. I recommend highly that you don't do it.
All right, I ain't got it.
That's a good excuse from them. Okay, let me point out something that he was just doing that
He was talking about
I'm
supporters
just looking out for you, Omaha. That's
interacting.
all.
I'm chilling, man. I'm just chilling.
This
Living
is
a good
Matty
life.
Madness, by the way.
Awesome. I'm about to go get some steak.
Hey, where's mine, man?
My donor's paying for it, so I mean he's paying for the steak dinner. So I don't...
Hey, come on, man. I sent you $2.99 on YouTube.
You did? You sent me $299? I appreciate you, man.
No, I sent you $2.99, man.
Oh, I appreciate it. We'll figure it out, man. We'll get to that at some point.
Yeah, that was the day you yelled at me for doing it. 99 cents, man.
Oh, I appreciate it. We'll figure it out, man. We'll get through that.
Yeah, that was the day you yelled at me for doing it.
There's that feedback again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it's gone now. But what I was going to say was that, what he's doing right here, I do not disagree with. He's telling a good cop, this guy seems to be a good cop.
Yeah.
What it is that he's doing, what he's doing as an auditor. Telling the good cop, look, we have nothing bad about the God, the good cops. We're after the bad cops. And even the cop says, so you're out here for the truth then, right? I mean, if this guy actually recognizes that that's what he's out there, that's a plus for him. At least he now has one cop that knows he's out there looking for the truth. He's not out there to try to defame. He's not out there to do whatever. He's out for the truth, and that's it. So I don't know how y'all can see that as a bad thing, but I mean, you got to at least have one on our side. You know what I'm saying, people?
A lot of cops don't care about that stuff, though. They don't care. It's us versus them, man.
I know, but once in a while, it's nice to have one of them at least. This is somebody right by his house. This is by his house, I mean, it's one thing if you're in the middle of Boston, be in Boston downtown. Who gives a shit? But this is a guy right by his house.
Hey, Brian.
That was the video that they were talking about this whole time?
Hey, Brian.
Gives a shit. Go ahead.
Hey, it's really funny. These people that are talking like that are the same ones
I
that
hear
say,
like a
everybody
double
disrespects
feed.
the police, right? They all complain about all that, and this guy has to live here. This guy has, if he goes out there and starts acting like a retard in front of all these people, to these cops and stuff, he's got to walk out of his door tomorrow and he's got to face these people and live around these people. How dare anybody say that he should not act that nice to cops? Honestly, this cop, I don't know if he's a good cop or not, but he doesn't seem like he's out to harm anybody tonight.
Right.
And the time may come when he needs that cop on his side.
Ain't no cop on your side, man. Ain't no cop on your side.
If he's cordial to that cop and it's a 50-50 situation, the cop says, well, this guy has always been good to me and on the right side when I've been there, he's more likely to take his side.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
If you treat him like shit, you know he's not on your side.
Exactly.
If you treat him with respect, there's a chance he's on your side.
Exactly.
Now there's a difference, guys. I'm gonna point this out, okay? When you have the sheriff and the assistant sheriff come out on Facebook and call you a guy that wears red lipstick and a red wig and likes to wear women's clothes and gets threats put on you and stuff, you don't trust any cop in this town.
Mm-hmm.
None. Every single one of them is treated like an enemy.
So,
but it depends where you are.
They said that about you?
Yeah.
Wait, they said that about you?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not
I'm transgender.
Oh, okay. Hey! Oh, that's great. That's good for you. Freedom of choice. You know what I'm saying? You get that freedom of choice.
I'm transgender.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But they shouldn't be doing that, though. That's good for you. Freedom of choice. Who's doing that? Freedom of choice.
And you've got the echo again, Jackie. Are you sure you don't have something?
All I have is my cell phone.
Are you playing this off your radio?
No, I'm just got my cell phone on.
Sometimes the phone does that by itself. It's not nobody's fault. It's the phone's fault. Yeah. It's the phone's fault. And I want to say something. I do want to say something though.
Okay,
I forgive Silver Diamond. I forgive Silver Diamond. All right, I'm not gonna argue no more with her. I forgive her. She has the right to her own opinions. I just felt some type of way, because I thought, it's one thing to reject me. I get it. All right, I understand. Move on. Like, that's how I would do. I would normally just move on, man. I apologize for trying to, ask her out. I thought she was a, decent person. I thought, her personality was great, and I apologize for asking her out. But I also forgive her for saying that I was disgusting. And that's all good.
I don't think she meant that. I don't think she meant you were. I think she just meant the way you just kept on, like Pepe Le Pew. He wouldn't stop.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. It wasn't that you're disgusting.
Oh, my bad. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. In
Yeah,
that
I don't
case,
think
in
she-
that case,
Silver
I'm
Diamond
sorry,
doesn't
Silver
say that.
Diamond.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
don't think she means physically that you're disgusting. I just think she just
Yeah,
meant that
I was
she
just
told you
about to
stop.
jump you, Omaha, because Silver Diamond doesn't talk about people like that. She was talking about the way you were treating her.
Oh, I
It
was
was
just
a-
trying to be.
And I'm one of her best friends. I'm one of her best friends. Just to let you know, I call her and talk to her for 6 hours at a time.
Well, you know what? It just be like this. Now he knows how she carries herself, and now he knows not to talk. It's either a high and by thing. That's all. You know, you
She's
live and
sweet.
learn, man.
She is so sweet, dude. You'll find
You're
out.
right about
She's really
that.
sweet.
You're right about that, and I'm sorry. All right, I apologize.
Don't even say, when you see her next time. Just say hi and bye, and just don't even say nothing to her. I'm sure she hears you apologizing right now. Just give her some time to get over it.
And yeah, I'm not gonna fight with King Vic anymore. I'm sorry for calling you Queen Vic earlier, but you went upstate, man, and it really hurt my friend. And when you hurt my friends, you find me. And I'm the devil incarnate. 10th bitch has nothing on me. Okay, I've been in this game for 7 years. He's got nothing on me.
So I'm on my way to Indiana. I got 2 court dates at the same time, so I don't know how that's gonna work. I got a court date in Lafayette at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow, and then I got a court date in Steuben County at 9:30 tomorrow. So I don't understand how that's gonna work.
You should have rescheduled. You should have called them and rescheduled one of them and asked for postponement.
Yeah, because I didn't know. I didn't know. Is that a fire
Dude,
right there?
there
Hold on. Is that a fire? Is that a fire? Hold on. I might go there.
Hey, are those criminal infractions or are they traffic infractions?
They're criminal. It's misdemeanors up to a year in jail.
Oh, dude. Oh,
Omaha.
Bench warrant.
Omaha, I accept your apology. Don't ever fucking do that again.
I will never ask you out again, all right? Like I said, I just try to be, some women like to be pursued, and that's what I thought. Not all women are like that, but what I read.
You got a warped sense of who women are and what women are.
Hey, LT. How you doing, man?
Well, I just
Going
thought
on,
that. Look, I just thought, some women like to be pursued. I'm like, that's what I saw on the videos, man. I've been looking at relationship tips on how
Hey,
to get
hi.
away.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, LT man.
What's going on?
And that's what I thought.
Hey, LT. Good to see you, buddy.
I feel you, LT man.
Hey, LT, man, where you at? Look at those bright blue skies, baby. Where you at?
Chicago.
Oh, sweet home Chicago.
It's supposed to be really, really windy last night, and then supposed to have been about 60, but it feels like it's 40 something, 44.
Hey, I got a question for you. I got a question for you for those. Yeah, I got a question for you for those Chicago men. Is that mostly when the men go out? Is when it gets windy because they want to get blown?
Oh God, I wish it worked that way. I'd be in the wind all the time. I'd be a wind walker. I'd rename myself the Brian the Wind Walker.
So I have a question. You think I can get that stuff postponed though? Because I really don't feel like getting a warrant out.
I'll tell you what, you're out wasting time right now. Where I'd be going right to one of those clerk's offices and say, "Hey, I got another court date tomorrow. Can I please get a postponement or another date on this?" You're wasting time right now, dude. I'd be spinning wheels towards one of those clerks, whatever one's closest, and say, "Hey, I got another court date. I need to get."
I'm almost in Lafayette, so I'll probably stop by before I go to Steuben. I'm almost there. Well, I'm not almost there, but I'll be there like 4
I would make tracks, dude. I mean, I would there would be fire coming out of my tires. I would be on my way like that.
Yeah, I ain't trying to get pulled over though. I got
No, but I'm just saying, move with a purpose and follow the laws and stuff. But get there. It's 1 o'clock, dude. You got to get there, man.
I know. I'll be there at 3 or 4 o'clock.
Oh God, you get there at 4, you're done. I'll tell you right now. You get there at 4, you're done.
You think so?
Yep. You get there at 4. There's going to be a bench. There'll be a bench.
Is he able to call?
Yeah. Can you call him?
I can. I'll call my lawyer and see. I'll be back. I'm gonna call my lawyer.
That's a smart
Good
move.
move. Good move.
Good move. Good move.
Thank you, guys. I knew that was going to be a good move. Yeah, make that phone call.
All right, man. I'll
See,
be
that's
back.
why I like
Peace out.
LT Man. That's why I love
Yeah.
LT Man. He's fucking. He's a word. He's usually got the word. You know.
Well, I usually handle everything on my own. As a paralegal, I do my own work. I wouldn't have even let it go that far, so I wouldn't think like that because I've already done my paperwork.
Dude, you're my new hero.
Shit, yeah, I'd have already been looking at that thing. What the hell am I going to do now?
Hell, it might not have even made it that far with a motion to dismiss because I would have put a motion in before I'd have done
I'd
anything.
already been looking at that thing. What the hell am I going to
Hey,
do
good
now?
citizen. It might not have even made it that far with a motion to dismiss because I would have put a motion in before I'd have done anything. Hey, good citizen.
Jackie, are you okay?
We're echoing somewhere.
I can see you're in the
You
hospital.
know, it could be a setting in your phone, Jackie, under general.
We're echoing somewhere.
I can see you're in the
You
hospital.
know, it could be a setting. There's an anti-echo setting there in your phone, and maybe that's it.
An anti-echo setting? I've never heard of that one. You're gonna have to show me
it's
that
in your
one.
phone and under audio.
Where the fuck is that at?
Because sometimes I'll go echo, echo, echo.
How you feeling, good citizen? How are you?
I think she's looking for the anti-echoing.
Oh.
Yeah. No Name showed me that the other day when I was talking to him. His was echoing his new phone. So he found it. It says
How's
anti-echoing.
that? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just speaking over you. I was just wanted to ask Silver, how's that computer working out for her? Or is she getting it? Are you getting it switched?
Actually, I went through a hell of a deal because when they sent my computer,
You're getting it switched.
Better?
the monitor wasn't compatible. They sent me the wrong cable. Because the computer has a VGA
Better?
port,
No,
but the
it's
monitor
not
does not. They sent me the wrong cable. Oh, somebody's echoing. The computer has a
Feedback again.
VGA
Someone's
port.
shit.
How about now? Better?
Now I hear a buzzing.
Someone.
Oh, LT Man, where'd you go?
He said.
How about
he
now?
said-
Better?
He had a phone call. That's what that buzzing was.
They're vibrating. It was the
LT Man,
buzzing
where'd you
down.
go?
Is it better now?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm still hearing an echo.
Yeah, me too.
There is an
There it is,
echo,
yeah.
an
There it
echo
is.
cancellation.
Yeah.
I'm not on my phone.
I'm on
I
a
only
phone.
have
I'm
one
not. I
tablet.
don't have anything on.
I have filters on that you can't hear. I've been playing a video game and nobody has heard it the whole time, so I know it's not me.
No, it's YouTube.
I have filters on that you can't hear. I've been playing a video game and nobody has
There
heard
it
it
is.
the whole
There's
time.
the echo right there.
If
How
I
about
missed
now? Is that
anybody,
better?
hi William, hi Ohio, William, Cool
Echo
Tools,
1, Echo 2.
There's the echo right there.
Kyle Stevenson, how you doing?
Is that better?
Yeah, it's about a
Hi,
3
William.
second
Hi,
delay,
Ohio.
and then whatever we say comes back through again.
How you doing, Cool Tools? Kyle Stevenson, how you doing?
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's about a 3 second delay. There it is. Whatever we say comes back through again.
How you doing, Cool
I've
Tools?
been hearing that since I came up. Is it better now?
Yeah, hold on. Watch it go away. See, now you can talk and you don't hear any echoing, right?
Nope.
Can you nod
It
your
is
head?
Jackie. Yeah, it is Jackie.
There's
It
no
could be
echoing
something
now.
in her phone.
It's got to be something in Jackie's phone. Just if you're not talking, Jackie, just mute it, and when you want to talk, just open it up. It works. Hey, you know what? Try shutting off your camera off, and just leave your mic on. Try that.
I'm going to shut down and come back up.
Try shutting off your camera off, and just leave your mic on. Try that. Yeah,
I'm gonna shut
some
down
of
and
you
come
who
back
are
up.
coming in, I
Hey,
see
KY, they're
names.
saying it's you.
Can't be me. I don't have anything open but StreamYard. One tab.
Yeah, all right, where's let's try this.
Hey, KY, they're saying it's you.
Can't be me. I don't have anything open but StreamYard. One tab.
See, it's still echoing even with him. I muted him and it's still going.
Can't be me. I don't have anything else.
See, watch.
One
See, it's still echoing even with him. I muted him and it's still going. See, watch. It's peaceful with him gone.
Yeah, the echo's gone now too.
Yeah, Jackie bumped out. But as I was saying earlier, I see that there's some new people in here, like no one and so forth. I went through my ban box and I removed everybody. The people who were banned from my YouTube, people who were banned from StreamYards, everybody is removed. So anybody is allowed on the panels, on the videos and so forth. We're going to try it again. All I ask is please refrain from attacking. You know, if you're going to be coming up and debating, that's fine. Debate all you want. Disagree with me or anybody all you want. Just leave the personal attacks at home. You know, there's just too much of that now, and we're trying to do away with that. So as far as that goes, you know, come up, have a good time, disagree, agree, whatever, and let's all get back to where we were. Is Banana Anna here? No, Lath. What is it that Banana Anna is doing for you, Lath, that is helping you communicate? Sign language or what is it? Because I know you're deaf. What is it she does? Maybe somebody else can help you.
God, I wish I knew ASL.
You know, I just apologized to King Vic 5 minutes ago, and look.
See, King Vic, that's the difference right there. If somebody comes on and they've lost their temper, or they're, you know, that's one thing. But if someone comes on and they're constantly they're after this person, they're after that person, those are the people I don't want. If somebody comes on and they're upset and they've lost their temper or something, and they call somebody a name, you know, fucking grow some thicker skin. And they've lost.
Here we go. It's echoing again, Jackie.
And they call somebody.
Yeah.
Just mute your mic when you're not talking, Jackie. I mean, that's the difference, King. All right. If somebody comes up and they're upset and they like what Maddie just did, she apologized to you. Those people, that's fine. All right. I'm not up here to babysit people, but I'm not going to sit here and let people get attacked every time they come up. That's what I'm trying not to do.
And that's the one reason why I went at him, because when you attack one of my friends like Upstate, I'm a 7-year vet in this, man. I'll start calling some of the big people like, you know, SA Ecstasy Prez and stuff, and start letting people know what people are doing. You know,
He apologized for that, so I don't know why you're still going on about it.
Exactly. I already apologized 5 minutes ago for doing that, and I said I wouldn't do it again as long as you don't go at Upstate anymore. Leave them alone, man.
Yeah, end the conversation. That's done. Gone. Bye-bye.
If you don't like the way he audits, you don't have to watch him.
I think I showed enough of that audit that you know he did last night to show you. I mean, that was the gist of his audit. You know, the way he was handling that audit was the full whatever many minutes. How many minutes was it? 20 minutes, something like that.
He went out there as a concerned citizen of that
24 minutes
to bear witness to what was going on. He documented it. He didn't get in the way. He wasn't harassing. He wasn't distracting. He was completely respectful to those cops, and anybody that says that was the wrong way to handle it doesn't know what they're talking about.
No, not at all. And he held himself to be a professional. That's the way he should be. Just like Upstate did last night, a professional.
And he didn't go down on his knees, and he didn't unzip any flies or any of that stuff. So
he was professional, like we expect them to be.
Yeah,
I thought you'd get a kick out of that one, Silva.
So
get more bees with honey.
I'm just really protective of my friends. When it comes to my friends, I'm very, very protective.
Maddie, could I be your friend?
You are my friend. I love you guys to death. I mean,
I'm just
KY
fucking with
Packer, I'm very loyal, aren't I? From what you know of me, from what I've proven to you every single time. You call me, don't I answer? You send somebody, don't I handle it?
I think he's on the phone.
Oh.
He was on the phone a little while ago.
Even
booted.
Silver Diamond. If you called me and said, "Hey, I want you to talk to somebody for me," do I call them and get on it right away?
Yeah.
Am I very loyal as a friend?
Extremely.
You know, so when you come at my friends, you can expect that I'm going to come at you sideways, even if we don't have a problem, because now we have a problem
If I say, Maddie, could you talk to someone? You do it
immediately. Yes, sir. Got it. On it. Let's do it. And I try to help them right away. And I even schedule time and put time aside and everything, even if I'm stood up.
to the best of your ability.
I do everything I can. You know, so when you come at my friends sideways and you're one of the most critical people of my friend, you're on my hit list, man. That's it. Period. You haven't been around like me, man. I got the OGs backing me up. You ain't there.
Maddie, just a quick question. Your email's contactc.corner@yahoo.com, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure I have the right email. I have the dot.
I'll send me your email. We'll communicate, and I'll send you something else that
Yeah.
you'll.
I'm going to send you an email right now, actually, as we're talking.
Okay.
Okay. He said play it all because I guess he wants everybody to hear the end. So we are going to play the rest of it. So y'all sit back and enjoy. This is
a great audit.
If it isn't about the truth, it's a bunch of fucked up lies, you know, and you can't build a case on a bunch of lies.
Here, I'm preaching to him for 7 minutes.
That takes time.
Oh yeah, I live California. All the cops are good. I live Oklahoma, kind of bad, kind of good. Left there to go to New Mexico. Good cops. Came here. I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Especially when Officer Pump pointed that taser at me. I mean, all I was doing was filming. I mean, why this guy pointed a taser at me? So he's on my shit list.
Oh, I want to get a taser in case.
Look at it online. Upstate Audits.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, you post them on YouTube or
Yeah,
Facebook
YouTube.
Okay.
You can look up Upstate Audits on YouTube. It's the one with the middle finger that says "fuck your thin blue line." Yeah, that's a disgrace to somebody that fought.
Yeah. No.
I mean, really.
Where were you on?
And what is the flag code?
What were you on?
Desert Shield and Storm.
Okay. The Army?
Yeah.
I was in the service too, so I appreciate your service.
Thank you, and I appreciate yours too.
Marine Corps, 5 years ago.
My sister, she was in Vietnam. My dad was in Korea, and I said, "Don't ever volunteer for anything in the Army or anything in the any kind of."
So you got a family line of it.
Yeah, if you're in the service, don't volunteer. I mean, they tell you that straight up.
I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, I did too. Except when I come back, you know, with you being in the service, and if you ever pulled the trigger on an enemy and killed them,
Stick it in the water right there.
that kind of shit affects you as an officer. And it's something you've got to look after. Which I'm already seeing. Okay, I got my 70% through the VA for PTSD. It's not real bad, but it's bad enough to where they gave me 70%. And I still have dreams at night. Nightmares. I close my eyes and it's a fucking daymare, you know? And
Are you sure? Sunday or Saturday?
I keep on telling people I'm good with the fireworks that go up as long as, you know, I see it. And before I couldn't do that.
I don't think so because.
But if somebody threw it behind me, you guys would be coming after a murder case, and it wouldn't be my fault. You know, I just snapped. You know, sorry, but I killed this guy. Didn't mean to.
Okay, so what's last?
Huh?
I'll be finding some peace with that.
I'm going to. I lived with it since '92, and it took me this long to get to where I'm at now. And you know, in any military, you don't run away from the fight. You run to it, right? I
protect yourself and your brothers and sisters out there, right?
and you guys are a family, right? Well, we have a family of auditors, and
You're damn right we do.
in this town. But within calling distance, I got, including cooking with Lulu,
Well, you're gonna pick on my brother.
about 5 people that will be here within a day.
Absolutely,
And
brother.
more coming.
It's good to have that support.
I mean, these people come from
This
states
system
away
supports that, brother.
because-
I'll tell you that with my heart.
Well, one of the facts that I'm the only auditor up here, so I got people from Maine,
Yeah, brother.
Michigan.
Hey, you forgot to say Florida. Jerk face, doo-doo head.
Look, you got her all upset. She's gonna come over here with her tail tucked.
Is it okay if I shake your hand?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were going through stuff like that.
You got a sister right here that's swinging on somebody for you.
Oh yeah.
Find some peace at night.
What about
Dude,
cooking?
I'm able to sleep more than a couple hours a night. I don't take any pills except for my high blood pressure, and I relax everything with weed. I mean, or CBD. I have CBD too. That's for my knee, but
Oh, you're still kicking. I know a lot of guys stop.
yeah, and I did that all with a plant that grows out of the ground.
Hey,
And
I think it's what it sounds
I
like.
got a question. Why is
should
he
be.
holding him in there? Why is he holding him in there?
Who's that?
The plant
Holding who in there?
in the car.
I'm sure it's slowly trading.
He should have a mask.
Who was in there with?
oh, King Vic is in here. Southern Girl is in here.
No, that's a boy.
Oh, boy.
Looks like a girl.
I can't tell who
They
it
could
is.
have fucking hair parties. Hey, Bonnie,
Yeah, but what was
you
your
want to have a hair
See you,
party?
Southern Girl.
Want to have a hair
Huh?
party?
You asked me a question and I.
Mine is too. I just got a shower. I washed my ass.
He even announced you in there. And why'd you say that
yeah,
stuff about
Oh, you
it?
were saying, oh,
That's
no, I
messed
was saying, I do believe.
That's
that
why I was
probably
mad.
gonna be legal here in a month.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think Oregon type legal or Colorado type legal. I think it'll be decriminalized.
Decriminalized, yeah.
And
You never know, it could be recreational.
I have my card anyways from a different state,
Yep.
and I got it transferred over here, so I have my card.
All transferred good?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, shit, I have a good psychiatrist out there. I still see her over the phone. I see the one at the VA. I see that one, and she's in New Mexico. And
As long as it helps you out.
yeah,
I've got to make a call. I'll be mute for a little bit.
with me and the way that I was and the way that I am now, you know, I wish that a lot of the vets could do that. They used to call it shell shock. Now they call it PTSD. But I was having like a car go down the street, or you know, I hear the springs jumping and shit like that. That would wake me up. I think it was a fucking bomb or something. And now it's like, oh, it's just a car going down the street. You know, if I wake up, you know, if I wake up, it's like nothing. Excuse me, Ossifer. Pretty much almost cleared out. I'm out here in my damn slippers. How come there's 3 cop cars and only 2 cops? Where? That's LaPlante? Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up.
You guys try to do me a favor. Audie.
LaPlante, how you doing?
Audie. Audie. Can you come sit in my car? Huh? Come sit in my car, please, would you?
Where, in the front?
Yeah, so we can talk. I just want to sit in the back. Just sit in the front.
Fuck the bag. Yeah, you play hell trying to get me in
Hello?
that motherfucker. Hey, you know that Officer Plante's on my shit list, right?
I was learning.
Okay.
Officer, I was learning how to fight.
You're derogative, right?
I mean, should have never pointed the taser at me. You know, he.
Right home.
No, he's trying to go right down the
If one of your officers points a taser at somebody
Enjoy your night, guys.
for their First Amendment protected activity, would you not be upset too? I didn't think I'd get an answer for that.
Hey, Mike, again, if I could, thanks for your service on the brother. All right, I appreciate that, okay?
I appreciate you being cordial.
All right, man. Have a good night.
I wish he'd answer me though. Sergeant's kind of a dick.
Well, I think that went great, and I think he had access that he would not have had if he'd have been a jerk.
There you go, guys.
I agree.
Hey, Epic, how you doing, brother?
I
Hey,
agree.
Epic.
I agree as well. I thought he did
Big.
a fantastic job. He got information that he probably wouldn't have gotten before.
I
Like I
know,
said, you
I know.
Get more bees with
I
honey.
should.
You know,
I
because he
I
had-
showed him my icon a couple of
Cordial, he
times.
was
Hey,
fantastic.
Not
He did a
these
great
three,
job.
but a
Hey.
few other cops.
Upstate, I don't know what he
And
said to you,
I'm
but
over here because
I
can't
definitely
tell
support this. This was a great
And
interaction, and you did fantastic, Upstate. Don't let anybody tell you different.
All right, Upstate, I got to tell you, I've been on a bunch of different audits with people like No Name and Josh Abrams and others, and I'll tell you that the times that you get the most out of them and you get the most access and so forth to be able to get on close to the scene is when you're being friendly with them. Right? Josh uses his kindness. Josh uses his gab, his gift of gab, to get access to the scene. I've been with Josh where you'd think that that cop and Josh were the best of friends, but Josh did it to get access. Josh did it to get something. There was a plan to do so. I don't see anything different from what Josh and I and No Name have done many times in what I see you did last night. I think that the reason why you connected with as much as you did with your PTSD is because he was a military man himself. And I think you felt the connection there. And I think that's probably why you went as far as you went with your military and so forth and so on. And the man reached out and shook your hand. He didn't have to ask you that. That shows me that you earned that man's respect. So that means at least one, and if I'm wrong, fine, I'll be wrong. But it was at least one man on that force, if something ever happened, that would say, no, this guy's really not that bad. I've talked to him, and this is his situation. He's not crazy. That is not a bad thing to have happen with if you're dealing with police departments. So from what I see, there was not a damn thing you did wrong with that. I don't see anything different than I've seen other auditors do. So no, I think that King Vic may see something, but he may not, not all of us have to agree. All right.
Yeah.
There's no book on the way audits. I've said all along, there's no book the way it's supposed to be done. And there's nothing wrong with people doing it differently.
Hey, Brian.
King Vic would have done it differently. Go ahead, Matty.
Hey, Brian, I want to point out too, how did it feel to those people when I came at them sideways like I did? How did it feel to them when somebody was critical of them and all of a sudden they were backpedaling defensively? How did that feel?
Mhm.
Because honestly, when I was in high school, I didn't pick on people that were weak. I picked on people that thought they were strong. And you know what's really important, I think, out here to remember is you can have an opinion about Upstate. You can have an opinion about me and my transition. You can have an opinion about Tammy Lin or whoever you want. But at the end of the day, if you're going on YouTube for clicks and views by being critical of someone because it makes you uncomfortable or you don't like it and you want to rally people behind you against them, remember, you're attacking somebody. And when you attack somebody, you're going to get attacked.
Yeah.
And I am
agree.
to bullies.
I agree. You know, the thing of it is that, by the way, thank you, Pat S. Nobody is blocked anymore right now. I have 0 people on my block list, and I have 0 people blocked as far as going up on panel. So, Pat, if you want to go up on panel, feel free to come up on panel if you'd like to. Yeah, you know, you're right. And the thing of it is that, you know, I've had attitudes with cops before, and it didn't get me anywhere, you know. And then I've had days where I've had good relations with a cop, and it got me closer to get to where I needed to be to see something.
Well, can I, you know, that's your experience, but we've talked about this before. Remember about every mind is a world.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I've had good interactions where I've gotten nowhere, and I've gone, you know, Helen Keller on them and kicked them out of a post office that they arrested an activist 2 days prior. So, I mean, it depends on the situation, I think, of when
it depends on the cop.
Effective and the cop.
Yeah. So some of these cops, I don't give a damn how much respect you give them. They're gonna fuck you the minute you turn around.
Right.
I tell you now, I've had some really great interactions when I was down there in Dixie County.
Mm-hmm.
I had really great interactions with a lot of different cops down there. I had great interactions at the post office, and then all of a sudden one day they decided to turn around and fucking throw me in jail over a fucking lie.
Yep.
Okay, so it does depend on the situation, and it does depend on what's going on, because I cussed them cops out for all they were worth when they were putting me in fucking jail for a while. And one of the cops was standing there. Me and him had a great interaction a week before, but he stood there and let them cuff me and put me in a squad car and do nothing about it. So I cussed him out for all he was worth as well.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm going to chime in a minute myself. If people's got a problem with what Upstate does, I mean, how do you feel what Rowdy Podcast does? I think he's one of the best auditors out there, and he sits down and has conversations with sheriff and says, what can I do better as an auditor?
Yeah, I like Rowdy.
He's one of the best out there. He really is, because of the sit-ins and stuff he has with the police.
And I'll tell you another one was the guy that was with him is Minnesota News Now, I think it is what he goes by.
Yep.
That kid's good too. I call him kid. He's way younger than me. That's the only reason I call him kid. He's a man. No disrespect, Minnesota News Now, if you're watching. But yeah, he's really good too. So
you know, I've always said it. I've said it for like 2 years now. Compliments to me will equal promotions. Complaints will equal demotion, or just a stalled career. So
hey guys,
it's good to call in and compliment. It's good to call in and compliment just as much as you call in and complain.
Hey,
you see a good cop, compliment them.
1 second. Ahmad only has 1 minute and he has to go, and it's something about surgery. Can we give him a second?
Go ahead.
Sure. Hi, Ahmad.
He is deaf, just to let you know, so you have to
Yeah.
type.
Oh, let me get over to private chat.
Hello, bitches.
Hi.
What the hell? What the hell? All right, I'll get in on this shit.
Oh, this is the proper way to wave to someone who's deaf.
And
That's
also, if you
clapping,
shake your
waving.
hand side, you should put your hands together side to side and shake them back and forth. That's applauding to them.
Yeah.
This is applauding.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, both hands is applauding.
Mhm.
Like this?
Just like this.
Yep. That's applauding.
I just learned something.
And remember, guys, don't yell
Yeah,
when you're talking to him. He is deaf.
For H-E-L-L-O. Yeah, we can hear you. Well, no, now we can't. Did you turn your mic off?
No, he's whispering.
Oh, did you have the cochlear implanted? Did you have an implant?
Did you get the cochlear?
He said that he's not. He said I am not deaf anymore. Did you hear me?
3.
One.
We don't hear your voice.
I did. I did. I heard him.
What's up, bitches?
I
I know, I heard him.
Yeah, there he is.
Yes, yes.
Yay!
We hear you. That's good.
That's amazing to hear that.
What's up, bitches?
I didn't hear him.
Are you hearing for the first time today?
Do we all sound like a bunch of fucktards now?
Oh, where'd he go?
Oh, where'd he go?
I think he hit the wrong button.
Where'd you go?
He comes up here every now and then. He usually
He said he only had 1 minute in the chat. He must have run out of time.
Just a short time, yeah.
Yeah, he
But-
probably ran out. Yeah.
Oh my God! Did I just witness somebody that just heard for the first day come onto this panel and say, "Hey, bitches," and oh my
have-
freaking God!
I
That
have
was
never
fucking cool,
heard him
man.
speak
Yeah.
before.
I have tears in my eyes, guys. Don't
Wait a
ever say I'm
minute,
not
wait.
soft.
Was
This is the first time.
that him that said, "What's up, bitches"?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's him.
yes,
That was
Yeah,
him.
that was him.
Oh my God! Yes. Oh my God. That is so freaking fantastic. That's amazing.
Evidently,
Oh
that's
my
what he
That
God.
right there just made
It
my whole
sounded-
fucking day,
it
I'm
didn't
telling you.
Yeah, it
That
didn't.
made
How
me
we all
smile.
sound to him.
Yeah,
I'm not
he
deaf
just-
anymore. What's up, bitches? Oh my God. I have tears in my eyes. I'm literal.
He said
Like-
that is his first time to hear and talk.
Hey,
man.
come on, everybody, put on your camera and let's clap for him.
Yes.
Come on, guys, put your cameras on. We're clapping for our man. This for our man.
Good job, dude.
I'm happy for him. I am so happy for that young man.
If he,
Oh my God. That is such
I
a
wonder if he got
miracle to
cochlear
me.
implant
Oh my God.
cool.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he
That
must-
just touched my heart. Oh
Yep.
my God. That just touched my heart.
I know
I
exactly
literally have
what you
tears in my
mean.
eyes. I'm not even kidding.
I think that was Brian.
What?
Wow, Latham, man. Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God. That is so
Hey, man,
awesome.
God and technology, boy. I tell you.
I'll tell you
Well, you know
what.
what?
Oh,
Well, you
Yes.
know, Ahmad,
Share it with banana.
Ahmad,
He
I
said,
don't know
share
if
that with banana.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't even believe that just happened in front of me.
That's so fucking cool. That
Just think what
that
he-
makes me
think
happy.
about
for
what
that
he's
young
gonna
man.
make
It really
you know.
does.
When you're living right, when
read
you're
that
living
message.
right and you treat people right, stuff like that happens.
He's
Yep.
gonna
I
realize
am
we're all
working,
crazy now.
but it is my first time to hear and talk. Holy shit! Wow.
And he also said, please, please share that with Banana.
You talking about Anna?
Yeah, Anna.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
Wow.
What a
Wow.
miracle.
Yep.
Laith
Yep.
Ahmad, thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for letting me be part of that. Thank you so much.
That makes you feel good, don't it?
Wow.
Just to be part of that. It really does.
I'm literally tearing up, guys. I'm not even kidding. I am like literally tearing up. That is so cool.
I'm happy
Yeah,
for that young man. I really am.
Wow.
But then again, sometimes the way this world goes, he might want to just go back to being deaf.
For real.
I mean, look.
Yeah,
but
but
no,
for the first,
I'm
but,
really happy for him. He says,
you know, for
I'm
someone to
working.
say it's their first time speaking and hearing, or it's just wow.
He says,
I've
working
seen
trying to
video.
get everyone back playing
I'm gonna stop
RuneScape
down, guys.
again.
Me too. I'm gonna get going.
Okay. He says,
All right. Take care, guys.
he says, I'm trying to get everyone back playing RuneScape. Please share with Anna and you're welcome, Maddie.
Bella, let's go.
And later, SD, later, Maddie.
Hey, Lance, have you ever been a mod in anybody's channel later?
Who?
I was asking Ahmad, have you ever been a mod in anyone's channel? I'm trying to find where he's typed, and I can't find where he's typed. Every time I try to go to...
Hey, what's up, Constitutional?
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
What's up?
I remember him. I think he was one of your guests on your stream one time, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's been all over LT.
No, but I think the first time I seen him was the first time on Brian's channel. I think he was.
Yes,
I think he went
probably
on Brian's channel.
Probably.
I think, and out of all, I see him talk, but actually appear on a panel. I think Brian was the first one to have him.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it was a while.
You enough for that. You know that's a trust. That's a trust factor. So he had trust
because I seen him on other channels, but actually go on someone's panel and stuff. The condition that he was in, was pretty, yeah, he obviously felt comfortable with Brian. Yeah, but I think Brian was his first one.
Yeah, because remember he was having a hard time communicating and everything.
Yeah. I remember it. Yep.
Well, Matt, as soon as I can find,
and he said no, Brian.
Yeah, I'm trying to find his.
But that shows the trust he had in you, Brian, because a lot, I had a deaf cousin, and for them to actually try to communicate with you and actually take the time to try to, that shows a trust.
Oh yeah, and it's hard. It's hard when, because I've got a family member who's deaf too, and it's hard when you're deaf to try to get the courage up to go on some way that everybody is a voice, and you don't feel like you have a voice, even though you do. You don't feel like you have the voice. And why can't I find him?
Hey, Upstate, what's up, buddy? Carl Bell, constitutional auditor. Late, thank you. That was a freaking awesome start to my day. That really was. Cameras of mass destruction. Cool Tool. Cat S. William W. Jackie Good Citizen. Well, y'all got to witness something that was probably one of the coolest things I've had happen to me in a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck the police. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Ahmad, you are now a moderator for NNE. How's that? Congratulations, Ahmad. You are now a moderator. So now you have the power to tell people what you want to hear. So there you go. What you want them to hear. Love it.
Why do you feel like you had your voice silenced, Upstate?
You're the one not on panel, motherfucker. Don't even go there. That's your fault. You're not up here.
Get your ass up here on panel. You won't feel like you've been silenced.
Come up here, side Upstate. My God. Enough is enough. Get up here, bro.
Get up here.
I'm a mod on Runscape, but I'm not on any one channel, Brian. Well, Lath, you are a mod on NNE now. So if you look closely, you have a wrench now, bro. And I bet that'll be the first of a few.
I can tell you now, if he comes to my channel, I'm modding.
Yep, absolutely. You know, it's good when people are, realize their voice. He's had a voice to, and now he can grow that voice from what's up bitches to something else. But I got to admit, I like the what's up bitches.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was cool. No panel.
That was cool.
Why, Upstate? Why no panel?
Oh, come on, brother. Come on. Get up here. It's all good.
Why you give a fuck what other people think anyways, Upstate?
I say, what? I don't give a fuck. You all know that.
I don't give a fuck.
I
Fuck 'em
don't.
all.
Shit. I've had people rip into me so hard it ain't even funny, and I just keep on the truck and say, fuck y'all, I'm going to do what I'm going to do.
Hey, Glenn, have a good one. See, you should have come up, Glenn. You should have come up on panel and tell us what the fuck's going on. God, dude. Fuck the police. What's going on? Fuck the police. Good afternoon, Upstate. Fuck the police says. Cool.
Bully the bully.
But Upstate, don't let anybody fucking push you around, bro.
That's why I go by bully the bully, because when I'm an asshole to people that are assholes to me.
Cool Tool says, he's a good guy. Yeah, I get you some wrenches.
I'm in the same boat as that.
Dude, come up. Somebody give that man a...
Then get your ass up here, fuck the police, you too. Fuck,
I
man.
hope this is the right one. I think that's the right one.
I doubt Brian will mind you up here. Well, Upstate, like I said, don't let anybody bully you around. Don't let anybody push you around. You do what you want to do and do it to the best of your ability. Fuck them. I love your panels, dude. You're a good dude. And anybody got a problem with you, they can suck it, dude.
I haven't really been on anybody's panel because I'm going to bed at 8 o'clock and I'm getting off work at 3:30 p.m. So I don't have very much time right now in my life.
What's up, fuck the
I'm
police?
just off early today.
Just hanging out. Waiting for some to get turned on over at this.
No, we were talking to Upstate. I'm on. We can fuck with you too, though. Since you can hear us now, we can fuck with you.
I know we couldn't mess around with Leif before, but now we can mess around with him because he can hear us. But hey, you got to learn another phrase. What's the next phrase he should be doing? He's going to come up with a new phrase in the next couple of weeks.
Hey,
Chunky
chunky monkey. You got a chunky monkey in your chat.
You're a top guy, dude. Even effing Chunky Monkey is it?
Do you want a drink?
Hey, I'm seeing all these new names. I hope you all get hitting that
And
subscribe.
Anna said that's awesome and cool to hear that you
Build up some subscribers for me. I need some subscribers. Hit that like button.
Miss Mid Ohio messaged Anna, and she said that's cool and awesome to hear.
Oh, cool.
You know, me, that's always what I wanted was new people in my room.
What's up, Orphan Chunky?
It's hard to get the new people in the room.
It's hard to get new people on panel, and it's really important for the panel to refresh itself every now and then. You know, 'cause when you have the same panel day after day after day, it gets stagnant. So it's good to have people coming in and refreshing it and changing the direction and changing the the path of where things go.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Exactly. They
We wonder, does anybody think we can talk LT Man into buying a 12-pack of that cans and sitting it right there on the doorstep to the store?
12-pack. I think it needs a 30-pack.
I just want to see if somebody will take it in less than like 10 minutes.
Do it and just set it there and then leave the camera run right there in front of the window.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty of what? Bud Light or what?
Any of it, anything. The cheapest stuff in the store.
Yeah, just the cheapest shit in there, and just
Why cheap? Why cheap?
You sure you didn't want nothing?
Hey, yeah, LT, go back. No, LT, don't leave. Stay where you are. LT, go back in the store. LT, go back in the store. LT, go grab a six-pack. Go back a 6-pack of beer. Okay, set it on the ground right in front of your car, so we can see it, and let's see how long it takes for somebody to come and grab that 6-pack of beer.
Oh, they'll pick it up really quick. You know what? I would do something like that, but I got my kid in the car. We're about to go get an oil change.
Oh, yeah, don't do that with kids.
Oh, man, yeah.
I mean, it'll be funny. I think I seen someone's channel. Someone did that, I think.
Chuck Bronson.
Chuck Bronson does it all
Was
the time. Chuck does
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
Chuck does it all the time. He's actually got
Dude,
permission
over
to do it
here,
from the store owner.
Yeah, over here, you put it down on the floor, and if it's in the bag and unattended, I guarantee you, there's people out here that they'll walk off. There's no shame. But I like to see that, though. It's a good idea.
He actually did a giveaway that way for Christmas. He put $25 gift cards in bags and left like 10 of them there in a single day. 10 of them got snatched.
Throw up a $6.99 super chat for that one.
Hey, Hattie McKay.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see someone grab it.
And no, people, I didn't go buy no liquor. I bought me a Monster drink.
A monster. Oh my God, you and Furry both. These monsters.
Yeah,
out.
dude, it's like everybody needs their coffee, right, in the morning. This is what I need. I just don't drink coffee. Only, you know what? I shouldn't lie. I do drink coffee only on Sundays or Saturdays when I have off. When me and my wife and the kids are at home, I'll sit down with my wife and we'll have a cup of coffee together. So, I mean, that's basically the only time. Maybe 3 times, if that, a month.
Yeah, I think Furry lives on those during the day when she's not over with Mrs. Potato, because that's what is it? That I can't remember what she always gets with it, but it's funny as hell every time. She's always getting super chats. Here's another monster. Here's another monster. And then there's
would steal the monster off the stoop.
Oh my God, they'd steal the monster quicker than the beer, probably. You know what you do? You stick to. You go and you buy a can of beer, a 40, and a big monster, and you set them side by, not side by side, apart enough, so that and see which one gets taken first.
Yeah, you'd have to choose it.
That would be funny as hell.
You're actually supposed to use non-alcoholic beverages, though, guys, because in case a kid gets a hold of it, then you get in trouble because it's
No, you can
considered a
stop a
setup.
kid. You can stop a kid.
Well,
Here in Rochester, I can guarantee you it depends on what part of the town you're in. Is it what would be stolen? Which would be taken first? Would be either the beer or the monster drink.
Hey, we got to go through.
Yeah. Heidi, you got to spin back and listen to the big news for Leif. But yeah, you could do. What's that non-alcoholic drink? Bales or what's it? O'Doul's. Get a can of O'Doul's and put it in the back.
I don't think they would take it. They'd be like, "That's O'Doul's."
Yeah, some kids, they already know what's up.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it's simple enough. Just get a bag and get a 6-pack of O'Doul's. So they open the bag up and all they see is the top. They don't even know what the hell they're looking at.
Yeah, there you go.
Spring is everybody's town where you guys are at? Is everything opening up? Your restaurants, your movie theaters? What's going on with lifting of certain restrictions in the towns or cities we're at?
We just got our mask mandate.
Yeah.
They're Rochester. They just locked down the freaking McDonald's and everything again.
Wow.
Now, what?
It never even got that far here.
FDP. What state are you in? Are you the one in Texas? Or I forget where you are.
South Dakota.
He's in South Dakota.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here in New York. So
here in Maine, we haven't really been shut down for the past few months. They've got restrictions on the amount of people and the safe distancing in restaurants. Like they'll have every other booth is closed or every other table is closed. But we've been able to go to movies, go to theater, go to the restaurants and so forth. Pretty much.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your restaurant, our restaurants here, we're at 25%. I think they're at 50%. The mask mandate is still in effect. 6 feet in public places, inside buildings, government places. What else did they say? Some of the beaches, the public pools, they're deciding on opening up all that up. I don't know.
The Indian Stadium's going to be 30% capacity here in Ohio.
Well, the good news though is that they now said that if you've been vaccinated, if you're an elder that's been vaccinated, because most of them above 60 years old have been vaccinated now, or a good percentage of them can now visit their children, grandchildren, and so forth, and so
with
on,
no mask,
and can have and don't need to socially distance anymore. Do you realize that?
You see, Ryan, those people crying, those older folks.
Yeah,
they were crying, and they weren't crying because they got them back. Just because they were crying because now they can see their family and hug them. They were saying, "Man, I felt bad, bro, because sometimes we get a little cabin fever. You know what I mean? I just could imagine what these older folks are doing, especially when they got to see their grandkids all the time and their family, and
well, yeah, we can still go to work. We got an excuse to get out of the house. Some of us, or we got an excuse, to take our kids to school, or people that's got kids, can take their kids to school, and go to certain kids events. Them elderly, they can't do anything right now.
Straight
up. My mother lives next door, and my 10-year-old daughter always has gone over and walked her dog for her, and whenever we've got something to send over, she's always been the one to either ride her bicycle or run over, and she always loved going in and giving grandma a hug and a kiss and talking to her for a minute or two, and they haven't been able to do that for a year, and now all of a sudden my mother's now been vaccinated, so now my mother feels it's safe they figure it's safe so she can go in. So now, oh my God, my daughter's going to be all excited when she comes home today, and I'm going to send her over with something just to get her to go over and tell her she can finally hug and kiss her grandmother now. It's been a year since they've had really physical contact, because my mother's 85 years old, she don't want to get COVID. My daughter's going to school full time. She's 10 years old, so she was just paranoid as hell, They've had everybody so fucking scared of this shit.
Yeah, no shit.
Whether you agree or disagree, whether you agree about it or disagree about it, they've had everybody so freaking paranoid and so scared about it that look how they've changed society right now.
Yeah.
And do you know what my excuse was to get out of the house? Just because I wanted to get the fuck out of the house, and I went anyway. Never did stop leaving the house when I wanted to leave the house.
I got a question. Has anybody taken the vaccine yet? Anybody on the panel? If you don't mind me asking, or if it's too personal, you don't have to answer either.
I didn't hear your question. You broke
Spit
up
it out.
I said that it has
When you're on the panel, I'm sorry, James.
LT, you're breaking up real bad.
James Richards, I'm sorry. Did I miss something?
I'll be right back.
James Richards, I'm sorry. Did I miss something? You said you've been typing for 5 minutes and joking and got no response. Did I miss something? I'm sorry if I missed something you said. An effing monkey heard that you're high and get to live. Yeah, upstate. I just hope you get the gist of everything that's going on here. And that is, you've got one person that's just basically says one thing, and you've got all of these other people who are saying, you're good, you're cool, you didn't do anything wrong. Dude, you've been to fucking war and back. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
You're still breaking up, LT, man.
Testing 1, 2. Testing.
Still breaking up some, bro.
What about testing 1, 3?
1579 testing.
Yes, Leith got a ranch.
Why LT man was.
Yeah, he was breaking up pretty bad.
Has friends. His mom has friends. His son's girlfriend's sister has a friend. His cousin had a friend of LT man's wife. Reliable source. LT man took 35 minutes to cross.
The whole mirror.
Yeah, oh my God.
That's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I believe that. I'm not going to laugh at that. That was not a laugh.
I got it for you, James. I got it for you.
See you later, Wade.
Brian, I got good news. The wife's coming home Tuesday.
I am so happy for you, KY. I really am.
Wow! Congratulations, KY. That's
great.
Awesome. That's great.
You know
news.
what my good news today was? I opened my window to my house and enjoyed the day in the house even because it was 71 degrees outside.
Yeah, it was 72 here yesterday, but it's 64 and rainy today.
Yeah, it's supposed to do the same thing here tomorrow.
It's almost mushroom time. Almost
mushroom. James, I'm blinded on a freaking bat, and half the time I can't read the freaking chat. Blame it on KY. KY should have highlighted that in so forth. KY's fault.
On the phone. I was still on the phone when he.
I'll listen to the excuses.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Brian, you're asking that's like the blind leading the blind.
I know it. I know. Bud's not here.
I'm Polish. What's your excuse, Brian?
See, if Bud was here, this would be
You're both
fucking
handicapped, so I mean.
Yeah, but that just means he can't walk. Oh shit!
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm handicapped in the head. Come on, man.
I thought I said Bud too many times, and I thought Bud was coming up and giving me a hard time.
What's up, Constitutional?
Thank you, Cool Tools.
Hey, constitutional auditor. FTP,
Mike
it looks
muted,
like
bro.
it's warmed up there for the last time I seen you. He lost connection.
I was on the phone, but I was trying to listen, and here's what I have to say. Upstate knows what he's doing. It's his neighborhood. He has to live with those officers. He was professional when they were professional. That's the way you should be. That's what he feels is the best route. It's his neighborhood. He should audit the way he feels is the best for him.
Hey, you know what? It don't matter if it wasn't his freaking neighborhood.
You know,
If you audit the way you feel like auditing, and the situation dictates how you audit. Anybody got a problem with the way you fucking audit? Tell them to get their fucking asses out there and audit then.
Well, you know, and the thing is, you get so much more information, and you get so much closer to what you want to get, you know, in your camera and in your mic, if you're decent. If you're going to be an asshole when they're being nice to you, don't come bitch to us, because why is it I can't get close enough to see what? Well, geez, I wonder why. You know, if they're being an asshole to you, fuck them.
I've seen fuck the
Make
police.
them look like the dick we want them to look like.
Decent. I've seen fuck the police be decent, and then I've seen fuck the police go the fuck up on cops. Okay. 9 times out of 10, it's more he goes off on the cops, but it's because where he's at, the cops are dickheads, and he treats them the way they treat him. Yeah, just saying.
You got to pretty much adopt the Roadhouse policy on that.
Right.
Right.
Be nice until it's time not to be nice.
Right.
Exactly. Be nice until they give you an excuse not to.
And that's the way Amagansett Press does it. You're nice to me. When I speak to you, you're going to get the same thing back. But if you come out with a bunch of attitude and BS, that's what you're getting back. And that's all there is to it.
But the truth of the matter is that it is as simple as telling a cop no, and then they turn into fucking assholes. So
you ain't kidding on that.
And I don't care how nice you've been to them up until that point. The minute you stop giving them what they want, don't expect for them to be nice anymore.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey,
Okay.
FTP.
Hey, you sound better, LT, man.
What's up?
Yeah, my phone, it was overheating. I grabbed it, and it was like, I almost burned my hand. Almost got 3rd-degree burn.
Oh, okay. That'll do it.
FTP, I'm suing your neighborhood, man. I was just wondering if you have any advice.
You're gonna sue my neighborhood?
Well,
No.
I'm suing your governor
What?
at the moment. Right now, I'm suing your governor.
Are you
and then,
Christy Nome?
Yep.
Oh, fuck, your taxes are going up, dude.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
Let's do this. Where's that? Federal 8th
Yes,
Circuit
sir.
or what?
Yeah.
Federal? Yeah.
Yes, sir. 365,000 is what I'm asking for.
Down at the federal. Wait, when you be down?
I just got it docketed yesterday, so I'm gonna have to file all the responses and all that shit, and then we'll set a date. I'm sure.
AKY, can you write down the name constitutional auditor? If he wins, we're going to have to see a little bit of super chat once in a while.
I got it. Took a
Yeah.
screenshot. I got him.
Yep. If he wins big
Hey.
money, we have to see
So
some.
you guys can hear me better?
Was it 35,000? You said?
365.
Oh, that's more like it. Now I like that number.
Yeah,
What-
it's $1,000 a day for rent on on property they're still holding.
There you go.
What is it? They've got a camera or something? Or?
Oh no, it's medicine from.
Oh,
Yeah, I was driving through their state with Colorado plates on.
Oh yeah.
So the bitch pulled me over for not doing anything to search my car and made sure she searched my car. They found my shit. I told them I had a license for it. They're like, well, that doesn't fucking matter here in South Dakota. Except Article 4 of the Constitution says that anyone who goes anyone who goes from one state to another
Yep.
has the immunities and privileges from the last state, from
Right.
the state their origin.
Well,
So
yeah.
that means that my property, my medicine, wasn't their property. They didn't have probable cause. They didn't have probable cause to search. So they're holding my property without my consent, and they never asked what the rental fee was.
So the Fourth Amendment right along with it.
How much was your load worth?
I had $400 worth of fucking weed and 2 pipes, but I had like really special weed from Humboldt County, dude. It was fucking bomb diggity weed, and I'm not going back to Humboldt County anytime soon. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's South Dakota, and then they went and legalized it. When did you get hit with it?
About 9 months before you guys legalized it.
Well, they should reenact and go back to your case and be like, "No, it's fine."
No, I beat it, bro. I beat the whole case.
Right, of course. They just dropped it.
They didn't drop
So
it.
probably
No, I had
what
to go to
happened
court.
was is they realized that was Humboldt County weed and fucking smoked it themselves.
That's
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just won't give him his property back. So they're like, nope.
No, they're going to pay for it.
What,
No, well,
That and the rental fee.
Yeah, but see, the thing of it is, at this point in
Vamos,
time, it's not-
I can't hear you, bro.
Ma Blanco. How you doing? I didn't see you. Good to see you, bro.
I can't hear you, brother.
I'm sorry, bro. I was speaking. My fault. I didn't have it on mute.
What's up? What'd you say, FTP?
I was trying to say, I want my knife back and I want my baseball bat back. I said that back to my attorney. I said, every time they grab something from me, they're stealing. And I said, I like that knife from the case, one case back. And then
How
I
long
want
ago?
my fucking baseball bat back. You know what I'm saying? This shit wasn't illegal, and I don't give a fuck what you say about it. That's my baseball bat. You know what I'm
How
saying?
long ago?
9 months, 6 months.
Okay, and then was it disposed in your favor?
Well, not yet. I'm still going to trial on it, or it's still set for trial. So, but
Okay,
what my lawyer said was, you can file for a, basically you can file to get your property returned. He called it something. I forget what it was called, but you can request your property back, and they have to give it back.
Isn't that fucked up? You have to request your property back.
You don't have to request your property back. That's a lie. That's something they set up to get you to fall into it. It's just no different than if you get pulled over by the police and they ask you for your stuff, when your driver's license and your insurance and shit. If you say, well, I'll give it to you as long as it's an order, well, then it turns into something different, because now they're ordering shit. Like you got to think of it kind of like they're going into a restaurant and they are not looking at the menu and they're just ordering shit. So everything a cop tells you to do after that point is worth whatever you want to charge. 10 G's. I've heard the precedence is pretty much 10 G's for every order they command you to do. So they're liable for that bill because they pulled you over. They wanted to get into your restaurant.
Right.
Well, but the thing of it is with you, though, I think it's a Fourth Amendment issue. Their illegal search and then the seizure of your property. I think would be a bigger issue.
That's the step through. That's the door.
Yeah.
That's the key to get into the
Right.
door. But the real issue is that you're
The real
holding my
monetary.
property. Yeah, you're holding my property without my consent. You took it without consent. And I've warned you to give me my shit back. I beat you in court. You should have given it to me that day.
Oh,
You should
yeah,
have at least
definitely.
compensated me for it. If it's it's a legal property because you say it is, then you should have fucking compensated for it.
Part of South Dakota where you buy.
Hanson County, Alexandria.
Okay, so that's over by Mitchell, maybe.
Yeah, it's about 60 miles southeast of Pierre.
Pierre, South Dakota. We don't
Yeah.
say Pierre. Pierre.
Oh, whatever. I also say
That's our
Illinois.
state capital. I'm just saying.
No S on Illinois.
Oh, it is.
Hey,
I
free to
spell it
fill
with an
Florida.
S. It says an S.
They're bad.
Yeah, you go to Illinois and say Illinois, someone's gonna jump your ass for putting that S on into Illinois.
Yeah, I know.
man.
It's the French and Indian word, so you don't pronounce the S. Just like voila is spelled with the V. You don't say viola. It's voila because of the base language it came from.
Right. Well, and then the other little trick that I've been privy to in my latest case in Lakewood is this concept of, I think Eric calls it splitting the baby. Are you guys familiar?
Yep.
So I'm going to split the baby, and I'm going to give South Dakota 3 different lawsuits that are all from the same thing, and they're going to have to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, you're going to end up with maybe, I don't know, if it ends up in South Dakota federal, you're going to end up with probably Woods, Fuller, Schultz.
It's Lang.
So don't let him get by with any sly shit. I mean, they start asking you questions, just be like, no, fuck you, I don't owe you shit.
Well, see, the thing is, though, dude, is when you do pro se litigation, informa pauperis.
Informa pauperis, yep.
Yeah, if you do that, basically it initiates the pro bono pool, and they assign you a lawyer for your case because they don't want you in there arguing in federal court. That's a fucking waste of their time.
They did it with me, man. I filed informa pauperis or whatever. Gave them their $450 filing fee, but the problem was, you can see in my lawsuit where I went wrong. You can't because it's me filing the lawsuit. I should just filed it for just me, not my whole family, because I can't represent my family because I'm not a
licensed attorney.
Attorney. So,
well, that's not true either. They can give you power of attorney.
Yeah, they can give you power to do it.
Yeah,
They sure can.
And then you can represent them.
that's what I would think. But hey, whatever.
Collect it.
I thought they should give a lawyer to each one of my family members then, if that's the case. Or they're just saying I have to file 5 different lawsuits.
Yeah, they want that $450 filing fee. That's all it is
for each one of them.
Yeah, but if you go informa pauperis, then they can't really ask you unless you show enough income to verify that you have to pay it. Like,
right. And that's what I should have done, knowing what I know now. And after they just shoved it because it's qualified immunity, and they claim you can't sue them, and they're unsuable. That's what I should have done. I should have just made them pay for the attorney.
Okay, you ready? Here's a really good case for you, bro. Malley v. Briggs.
Malley v. Briggs.
Yeah, it's a 1986 case, and it's basically the quote you're looking for is qualified immunity is an opportune defense for all government officials except the plainly incompetent and those who knowingly violate the law.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You knowingly said the wrong code. It came out of your mouth. So how do you then?
No. So that's good faith.
What was that case law again? CA. What was that case law again?
Malley v. Briggs.
Malley v. Briggs.
So the trick with Malley v. Briggs is that plainly incompetent means that, yeah, they can fuck up on a statute, but that's good faith. You have to really step on constitutional law to become plainly incompetent. Like the girl in my case, plainly incompetent. She lied on the stand. She didn't have any of her fucking report. Couldn't even tell me what kind of whether she was using a radar or a fucking laser. Yeah. It was terrible. She was plainly incompetent.
Oh, around here they're just like, I think he was going 75 or 80, and that's all it has to be. And that they will drag your ass to court around here.
Approximate, yeah. So they used to be here in Maine, same way.
It's amazing. It's like you don't even need a radar or a laser. These people are just, I heard it in the wind, therefore they stick their finger in the air and they're like, he was doing 65. Swear to God.
Well,
and they just keep repeating it till you.
I'll tell you right now that no matter what speeding case you're dealing with, there are at least 50 ways to get out of it. And that's because most of the officers don't know what tracking history is. Most of them don't know what an angle of deflection is. Most of them don't compensate for the moisture in the air for the day. Most of them don't tune their fucking forks every day. Like, dude, it's amazing how many you can get away with speeding.
Right. Well, like I said, where's your certificate? Where's your certificate that you're certified? Where's your? I mean, I try and drill them on all them questions, but at the end of the day, these judges are just crooked around here, and that's why you had such a hard time that you did. And I've had people that come in off a airplane, or whatever, and they're a big rapper. They get hemmed up in South Dakota. It's like,
bro, I didn't have a hard time though. I went in the court, and that Hanson County is tiny, dude, like super tiny.
But don't you think they want the money?
I think they do, but I went in there pro se with 6 questions prepared, and I raped that girl on the fucking stand, dude. Like the judge was like, "Oh fuck, I don't have any choice." Dismissed.
Well, I would have loved to have had that judge.
Oh, you can. It's on my channel, dude. It's like
the judges actually uphold the Constitution. I mean,
well, see, okay, look. The misnomer that everyone seems to have is that the lower courts have any jurisdiction to hear constitutional matters. That's fucking wrong. Big time wrong. If you want constitutional, if you bring in a constitutional question, you have to take it to the federal courts.
Yes. Or a tort or a claim or a
no, it's always a claim. Don't fuck with torts. Torts will you'll get fucked up with torts.
Wow.
Yeah, torts isn't good to fuck with. Yeah, the best thing that could ever happen to this goddamn freaking country is if they mandated having cameras in all courtrooms, because these fucking judges get away with what they get away with, because you can't get a camera in a courtroom up here in Maine. They get the fucking no. They don't let you.
You know what's really even funnier about that is the court recognizes the importance of body language and using inflections in the voice as to how to judge a case. But then on a transcript, when you say something, you're not saying it, you're reading it, and it sounds different.
It loses all transcription.
It's like a text. It's like voice versus text.
Right.
They're
Were they being facetious in that moment, or were they?
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So in order to really get the gist of a case, you would have to see all that shit. And that's kind of sort of what Blind Justice was trying to make the argument for, is that the judges can make little hand gestures and shit where he can't see what they're doing, but they're circumventing his right to due process.
Well, and how do you question a witness on the stand without being able to see the body language, without being able to see the way they're acting, their eye motion, all the things that tells for lies and so forth. Right. And unless you're able to see it, at least him having a recording device, someone could have reviewed it with him later on, or you could call the witness back up. That's the whole thing about having cameras, is for review later.
Yeah, so that kind of fucks his argument up pretty bad, because, like, in all truth, you could either have someone sit second chair, or you could get a lawyer that would do that shit for you. But if someone's sitting second chair, they would be able to tell you that kind of stuff. But if you're using a video recording device to review later after the fact, it's not doing you any good. Like you can't. You're making arguments in court. You can't rehash them later.
Right. Once you've rested your case, you're done. You don't get a retry other than in federal court.
Right, so
yeah, that's true.
Blind Justice's best option is to get a goddamn lawyer, like someone who can help him. But whatever.
Lawyers ain't fucking helping though. I'm sorry, dude. They're dropping the ball, and that's why the case is fucked up. If you ask me why my case is fucked up, you can say, well, because you did it yourself. Well, at least I wrote my case the way I wanted to write my case. And if I misspelt something or didn't get the county spelt right, or you know what I'm saying? That's
division, right? Yeah.
At least that's me that messed up. But if your lawyer did that and they messed up, see, I think that's, again, when you talk about ineffective assistance of counsel, I mean, at what point are you going to go to the bar and say this dude needs to be disbarred because he's outright not asking for the evidence that you told him to pull? And this is why people have such a problem with their attorneys. I mean, I don't know how many times, every time I've been to jail, someone's got I hit my lawyer, I decked my lawyer. I got so pissed at my lawyer, I assaulted him. And I'm like, there's no reason to be assaulting your lawyer other than he's not doing what you're telling him to do. So you're just like, get out of here, kick rocks. And then he's like, no, I can't. I'm assigned by the court. No, you're fired. You know, and then they still don't leave and they still run their fucking mouth and tell you a whole bunch of shit. Well, you're guilty. Well, you're not guilty. Well, dude, your opinion don't fucking matter to me. I told you to get the phone call. I told you to get the recording, but do they ever do it? No, they don't. And the problem is there's no them being disbarred. If they all got disbarred for the shit that they're not doing after maybe we have to put it in writing.
Well, no, okay, yeah.
Here's the deal with the lawyer, and I've had lawyers try to pull this with me. Once you say they're fired, they cannot speak another word, and you tell them to shut the fuck up and don't speak for me no more. Just like I had to do down in Dixie County. I told that lady to shut the fuck up. You're not speaking to me for me no more. I told you you were fired. And she was a court-appointed lawyer for me. And they have no rights. Once you say you don't want them speaking for you no more, and them words come out of your mouth,
they're done.
They're done.
Okay. And then the other thing is about that is how many times have you filed a complaint with the bar and or the Council on Attorney Regulation?
Okay, I've seen one attorney get fired, not of my own. Well, we had one also in South Dakota that got disbarred for drinking and gambling.
Your AG?
She was she was fired. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of her name. Giebink. Look up Giebink. She was shit. As an attorney. There was a judge that got caught driving the wrong way while drunk down the interstate. I believe he was relieved to his judge duties. There was just recently a district attorney, or Aaron McGowan. He was shit canned for drugs, popping pills for pain, and he pretty much openly admitted it. So they booted him eventually. Took him long enough, but
what about Jason Kravensborg or whatever the fuck his name is?
Ravensburg.
Okay.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on though. What happened to him? What are you saying? What's your allegation here, or is he new?
I have no allegations. He killed somebody on the way back from some meeting. Remember that?
Yeah, that was outside of Pierre. No, this dude's gonna get off with 3 misdemeanors for hitting and killing someone. In his head came in the window, and he claimed he never seen the guy. His leg was, I guess, wrapped up. Apparently, I allege that his leg was wrapped up. If you watch all the interviews and them questioning him about it, he's like, I didn't see him. But if you listen to the wording and how many times he just kept saying, I didn't see him. Bullshit. And then the guy
trying to convince himself
and said he was texting the entire time and said what websites he was on, listening to the president. What did Biden? He something about Biden and fake China, something or another. And so he was sitting there holding his phone, and then he hit the dude. And they're like, we can see exactly what, when, and where, and what you were watching. And, dude just fucking lied. Not even a felony, though. Straight up misdemeanor. Bill Janko hit and killed somebody.
Yeah, that should be negligent homicide, really.
I think it should. And I think my wife thinks it should. But there's they won't do it. And this is the double standard. But I will do more. The fact is, I will do more time than that dumb. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I won't swear, but
well, is he's still in office though, right?
Yeah. Wait. God, I hope not. I would think not. He's charged with 3 misdemeanors, but maybe he can still keep his governmental job then.
What office was he in?
I'm pretty sure it's
the
AG,
district attorney.
No, you're right. The AG, the head
attorney general.
He won't lose his job for a misdemeanor. Hell no.
But It says that in the Constitution, if you violate the law while you're in office, you are immediately gone. You're impeached.
I think he's gone or relieved of his duties, but my God, I don't want to misspeak here.
Damn, I wanted to go against his ass.
State of South Dakota, but somebody needs to what the fuck are you thinking, Christy? No. And whoever they just treated him with kid gloves. You can tell there was no real hard questions being asked.
Well, I'm gonna ask some hard ass questions for all of those twats. So,
bring it. I mean, and hey, you got a date you want me to show up, man? I'll definitely be there for you.
Oh, I'll fucking come hang out for like a couple days beforehand. Watch. It may be 10 years from now, bro. Really, they could continue it for fucking ever.
That's and after you appeal, you go nowhere with it for years.
Oh, they're gonna lose. Oh, they are definitely gonna lose, bro. They don't have any legs to stand on, and if they're smart, they'll settle it fucking tomorrow.
The state of South Dakota, they'll drag it out. Well, that's what I'm waiting for. Could you offer me some money on the James Freeman shit? I mean, could we get some deal going or some money fucking floating? But I don't give a fuck if you don't. I'll take the shit to trial. I ain't got no problems with it. You know you violated my rights, so whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just gets it bigger if you keep on, you keep making me last longer. It's builds interest.
Oh, damn right it does. Every year, let it sit for 3 years and accrue the interest. I don't care. That's right. No, I just thanks for stopping by our humble city. Now we can, the more federal lawsuits they got, eventually they'll learn something. But I don't know.
Maybe.
Pretty.
Aren't you in Sioux Falls?
Yes.
Didn't I ask you this before? What the fuck is the deal with a giant hole in the middle of your city, dude?
Oh, is that the quarry?
Yeah, I guess. But why the fuck do you have it right in the middle of the city?
Well, I'm right next to the hole. I don't know if it's middle of the city. Maybe you're right. No, it's like a couple blocks away from me, dude. I have to go take a walk. It's by the quarry.
Yeah, it's something Lions
Boulevard. Yeah, I'm a couple blocks from that.
Yeah.
We blast shit. Like, I don't know, we take dynamite, we shove it in the rock, and so
right in the middle of town?
Yeah, well, yeah, like I can feel my house shaking. It's like I'm in an earthquake, bro. So if
That's terrible.
If it's not the planes going overhead, then they're running the dynamite into the brick and Big Bang. I don't know. Apparently my house sits on rock, so there's
you're in a chase, not a chase, but a lead team, aren't you?
What is a lead team?
Whatever a chase vehicle or a lead vehicle, the wide load fuckers.
Oh, you talking about hot shot delivery?
No, I don't know. Like, what do you do? I thought you did like transport or.
No, I would just say that I do a little bit of driving, but it's not my profession. It's just what I do. I was in construction, concrete, a while back, curb and gutter, driveways.
I'm just wondering why you would stay in there.
Like Sioux Falls?
Yeah.
Oh shit! This thing, middle of the United States. You can go to Texas. You can go to California. You can go to New York. You can be anywhere at any time, and all the interstates intersect. So it's centrally located. If you really think about it, you run through Montana. You can just zip up to South Dakota, North Dakota.
Yeah, that was my trip that time. Actually, I started in Colorado, and we went from up to Wyoming, and then drove all the way to Oregon. Drove back down to California, drove back through Oregon, Idaho, Montana, South Dakota, North Dakota, just fixing Walmarts where we were repainting parts of Walmarts. And yeah, it was like day 45 of a 60-day trip, and that bitch caught me. Oh, dude, I was so pissed. I had to drive all the way back to Denver to go get weed again.
AKY.
And back down anyways.
I'm going to go pick up my daughter in 5 minutes. You want to hang out?
I'm hanging here.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Good to see you, Jeff Parker. Hey, Jeff, if you get a chance, come up on panel sometime. Great to have you have you stop up and say something. And you guys, I got a show tomorrow coming up. It's about a Florida man who's been helping out homeless vets. He's provided them with a new location. He's put a whole full kitchen in it. He's provided them with twice as much actual room as they need. And it's going to be a good show, I think. The information was provided to me by the gentleman's daughter, actually. So
Yep.
the information comes firsthand.
We presented at on the night show about a week ago when you sent it to me.
Oh, you did it the other night?
Yeah, but that was at night. You have different audience during the day.
Did you show the pictures?
Oh yes.
Oh, okay, we're going to do it again then tomorrow.
Yeah, it was very good.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's really, really good what he's done. He's been doing this for quite a long time, doing different stuff for the homeless vets. This gentleman is a vet himself.
Yeah, the showers and the full stainless kitchen and the freezers, the whole 9 yards. It's just amazing what he did to that hangar.
Yeah. It's he took an old, well, it's not actually. No, he took a new plane hangar that he could actually be renting. Actually, it's a $2,000 a month rental, and he's charging them a small amount. And knowing this individual, he'll probably pay it himself, knowing him. But yeah, this individual without him, I don't know what the vets would have done down there in his area. He's been a godsend for them, and thank God that his daughters both seem to be taken right after him, and they're learning from their father. So it's nice to see that it's being passed on and so forth. So, but we'll cover that tomorrow. So, okay, I got to go pick up my daughter, guys. KY is here to let people up and down, and I will be back. He has the reins. I will be back in about a half an hour. Take care, y'all.
Tammy, I'm taking a nap. You're in charge.
Yeah, probably. And Constitution Law.
You want me in charge?
FTP, thank you for coming up.
I'm taking a nap. You're in charge. Don't tell Brian. All right, later, Brian.
I heard a scanner. You know, I was reading the 14th Amendment, which has to do with holding office and all that. It don't say anything about. It says if we're involved in an insurrection or helping people in an insurrection. It don't say anything about any breaking of laws. So just saying. To hold office.
At all of us, dude. Did you hear that somebody got shot in George Floyd Square?
Yes, there was an article earlier today.
Yeah, they're calling I don't know what it's called. They're calling it something to where it's overtook by the people. It doesn't belong to anybody. 38th in Chicago is its own entity. It's pretty much taken over. They won't let anybody come in there. They won't let nobody film it. They won't let nobody kind of on the property. It's kind of sectioned off. I don't know, or barricaded off. You know,
Tammy Linlin.
Tammy.
He's asleep.
Nah, he's not asleep. He was just talking to me a minute ago.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It wouldn't be in the Constitution. It would be in the ethics. It'd be the rules of the House. They are governed by the rules of the House, and it says something to the effect that if you violate the law while you were in office, then you are supposed to be impeached or whatever.
Yeah. Somebody's in the basement. I heard that.
Did y'all miss me?
Like a hemorrhoid.
No, not really.
I misses you like I misses a rock in my shoe.
A rock in my shoe.
Did you just say you're a hemorrhoid, KY?
Do what?
Right.
I said, did you just say you were a hemorrhoid?
No.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
What's that? What's
just-
that?
That is fried chicken, people.
Fried chicken.
My penny's worth more than your fried chicken.
Your penny ain't even worth a penny compared to this damn fried chicken.
Dude on here is a douchebag.
This is some of the best fried chicken you'd ever eaten, ever put in your mouth. I promise.
What year is that? 2006. It's not even an old one. Can I find an old penny? Oh, can't do it.
That penny ain't even worth a penny, believe it or not. That thing's almost all 10. Cooking with Lulu.
Just got the oil change.
All right, let's go back to the liquor store.
I gotta go take this thing dusty ass truck to a car wash real quick, man.
Do you do Silver Star Car Wash or no?
Say what?
Do you go through Silver Star Car Wash? Look, Constitutional. If we put our 2 cents.
Hey.
What year's
Lulu, hang on.
Hi,
Hey,
Danny.
it is
How
a
are you?
weak penny.
Hi, Lulu.
Yeah,
Hi, 420.
Oh, that pisses me off.
How you doing today, Lulu?
Send me that constitutional auditor.
It's
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
it's a 1944. I'll bring it to you.
That's good. Nice to hear.
I'm eating some of the best chicken you would probably ever put in your mouth right now.
Oh, where'd you get it?
A friend of mine made it.
Yummy.
Fresh chicken?
I want some chicken.
Oh yeah, fried chicken.
Chicken and waffles.
Are you cooking, Tammy, when I come out to New York or what?
I'll make sure you get something to eat.
You better make sure. Well, you don't be taking me to McDonald's, man. I'm more high class than that.
Yeah, you want Burger King.
Hey, cooking with Lulu. Have you ever made a turducken?
No, I've heard of it, but no, I've never made that.
They're fun and they're delicious. You should try it.
Is that the one you fry outside? In that big fryer thing?
No, it's a Cornish game hen inside of a chicken, inside of a duck, inside of a turkey.
Oh my God, that's too much for me. That's okay.
You got to cook that, Lulu.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that one a try.
Yes, good for some views too. On you know what, constitutional auditor, come on over. We'll try it out.
I make one for my mom every year.
Oh, see. So you better hook up with Cooking with Lulu, and we're gonna see you two on a show real soon.
Oh, you see? There you go.
I also make all my own noodles.
Oh my
Oh
God.
wow.
Yeah, you know what? He's quite the cook. We're gonna go over to his house now. We're bombing in Constitution.
Oh, I can paint your house and I can change your brakes too.
I can do all that.
You guys can come. You guys can come my way. We go to the backyard and we do some grilling.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever made beef Wellington?
No.
Oh, it's a nightmare process, but it's worth it.
Yeah. No. I'm not really too much into beef. If you notice, a lot of my videos mostly have chicken or maybe ground beef, but I'm not really too much into beef, really.
Yeah, well, beef Wellington's kind of different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's not into meat. She just likes the bone.
Oh. KY, I love the bone.
See, I told you.
KY knows me real well. Love you, KY.
All right, just a second. Guess who?
That's
What did he-
funny. That's
what
my
did he say?
mom's.
What were you just saying? He muted out.
I said that's my mom's ringtone. I was kind of like, what the hell? Dun, 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 dun.
What song is that?
I don't know. It's a ringtone on iPhones. So
I'm sorry, I had a call from Fort Knox. I had to take.
Oh yeah, Fort Knox, Kentucky. Do they want to give you gold?
there is
Too
no
bad
gold
there ain't
in
no
Fort
gold.
Knox.
I was gonna say, too bad there ain't no gold in Fort Knox anymore.
All the gold that America used to have is owned by the IMF.
Sure, there is. See, look.
Holy shit, he's got a gold bar. What
Yeah,
the?
he wouldn't be holding it up like that if it
No,
was real, though.
it'd be heavier than that.
Yeah. You know what? I was watching something
Tell
though.
that to somebody for
There's
like,
the gold. There's the gold that's at Fort Knox.
Hey, I was watching this thing where they had the gold bar challenge, which was a real gold bar. And they challenged anybody to come up, and they have this hole in this plexiglass, and it's all in a box. And if you could get that gold bar out by using your fingertips, you could have it. This is a 17-ounce Troy ounce bar. Okay, Troy ounce is actually 16 ounces. Okay, so that's how heavy this bar is. This old man came up I'd say probably about 75, 80 years old. And he reached his hand in there and he grabbed that bar by the tips of his fingers and picked that sucker up and slid it right out. I was like, holy shit. That old man's fans were stronger than most people's whole body.
The average gold bar weighs 52 pounds.
Yeah. So, see, that's what a lot of people don't understand about when they're talking ounces of gold. They're actually talking about a troy ounce, and a troy ounce is actually 16 ounces.
When you see these actors,
Well, a little less.
15 gold bars in the backpack, and they jog down the hallway.
Yeah.
Those are made out of styrofoam.
They're jogging down the hallway with like 12 gold bars in their backpack. The backpack wouldn't even hold 4 of them, because it ripped through,
Yeah, like I said, its average weight is 52 pounds. If they put 10 bars in, that's 520 pounds.
Yeah.
You aren't going to put 520 pounds of gold in a backpack and jog anywhere.
I'm sorry to shit on your guys' parade, but a regular ounce is 28.5 grams, and a troy ounce is 31 grams. It's not ounces more.
well, all I know is about what was it, 28 grams? Yeah, that's an ounce.
Yeah, of weed, but a troy ounce is 31 grams.
Didn't say nothing about that, man. Sounds like you got some knowledge, bro.
I do. I used to have to weigh out a few grams.
I suppose you did.
Hey, Jackie, come up, please.
There's only a few people that know anything about that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, if you've ever done any panning or anything like that, you know exactly how much a troy ounce is.
I know of no other business that you need to know what grams are. But I don't know. Whatever.
Being a jeweler, being anyone who deals with spices,
food,
spices. Yeah, spices. I would agree with that one. If you're
chemical engineer, you're a chemical engineer. Anything having to do with mixing chemicals, mixing paints, mixing paints. You have to know
ounces
and grams.
Colorant comes in ounces, or you shoot it and by the ounce. You actually shoot it by the gram. It's shot by quarter ounces.
Well, yeah, 1 gram. Okay. I don't know nothing. I wasn't here.
If you're an artist and you're spray brushing, then you need to know those things.
Oh, like airbrushing.
Airbrushing, yes.
Yeah.
Cosmetologists, they airbrush their clients' faces when they go on TV. They have to know that.
The last
KY, you can let me back on, right? KY.
Yeah, I can let you back on.
Okay.
Not that I will.
I'll be back here just a few seconds.
I'd leave his ass off too. I'd leave him off.
Yeah, bite me, fuck the police. I'll be right.
I
I'll be right back. I need to refresh everything for some reason.
Just don't come back. Do us all a favor, huh, Tammy?
How about you just leave, fuck the police, and do us all a favor?
I try, but I can't get lost.
I'm sorry.
Fat Jesus is
I'm
not
sorry,
wanted
Tammy. No
today.
swearing. Goodbye.
Fat.
Why'd you do that? Oh, there he goes.
That's it. Hey,
Fat Jesus is not wanted today.
Who let him back on?
It wasn't me. It must have been Brian. But yeah, it was Brian. Yeah.
Good, Brian.
On.
But I'll be right back, guys.
FTP, did you drop that fucking stove off at Rick's the other day?
Yeah, I did.
Is that the new stove? He's been like, huh?
The stove and the grill.
Yeah, is that the new stove he's been like showing off?
Yeah, that's the new fucking stove.
Nice. What's the deal with that fucking dude, man?
He sings to a different tune, man. You try and do something nice for him, and dude gets all mad and he porn bombs you and it's just being crazy and shit. And I'm like, bro, it ain't even like that, bro. I'm in Texas. I mean, come say hi. We're sitting here eating some food, chopping it up. I don't know. I don't really see Rick come running, but he's down there. I mean, he's down a little ways from where I was at, but we were talking about we were looking at the load boards and we were like, hey, man, Houston, blah, blah, blah. He's like, I'm trying to get you to Houston. And I'm like, hell yeah. I mean, but, I'm going to tell you this. David Bourne versus, let's say, Rick. I mean, there's no comparison. David was more hospitable. I actually got to eat some. We all know Rick. He barely's got a fryer or whatever. I mean, his stove don't work. And it was cold, apparently, down in Houston the week earlier. So, I don't know. He was checking on his pool or something in the backyard. I was like,
yeah, but how is it that he gets away with being on the internet and saying, like, the shit he said about Bird's kids, and then everybody's like, we'll just go watch him anyway.
Hold on. How did he get away with speaking about my wife the way? Do you know what I'm saying? It's because nobody.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what you all is talking about. I just came into this scene. I don't none of this makes sense to me. I just saw what was going on with Bird and him, and it seemed to be a big deal because I was watching 10th Man Show, and then it all just went away.
When I heard when Bird played me that clip, or 10th or whoever it was, someone put that clip up of him saying that about Bird. I was shocked that he would even say something like that. But then it made me think. I had to go back a year to the day almost. And I was like, dude, a year to the day is the day that threatened my life on YouTube. So I was like, no fucking way. I mean, he just doesn't quit. It was like, and then, okay, so if you go on Poor Dirt Farmer's channel, like, it's there. Like, you can see it, the original thread, and then he just keeps going. For entertainment, I don't know, because 10th Man's like, this is for entertainment purposes only. Don't take any of it serious. Do you know what I'm saying? So the whole thing is he's out there. He's fucking out there. I have never seen someone so hell bent, even to porn bomb me. Like, apparently I trigger him that bad.
That sucks. What?
Dude, he's online. Don't put yourself out there if you don't want to be talked about. And if you're gonna make fun of me, or if you're gonna tell me things you're gonna do to me, like, dude, that turns me on. So I'll be right down, bro. We'll roll right through fucking. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I'm on that shit. Like, you want to talk about you're in the show me state, and then when I get there, you didn't have nothing to say.
Right.
I don't know what to say. Hey, I travel 30 hours, barely any sleep. Wake the fuck up. But where's Rick at? You can't. I mean, there's people, and there's even auditors. They can't even drive a half an hour to visit you. Like, bro. If you can't drive that half an hour, fuck it. You wasn't worth knowing anyways, and you wasn't worth visiting. Garen goddamn T. By the time you're there, I don't have no more time. I'm gonna stop off at a truck stop. If you want to fucking say hi, say hi. If you don't want to say hi, don't say hi. If you want me to swing over to your place and you got some truck parking, fuck it, I'm more than free, more than willing to come say hi and spend my gas and waste my money just to come say hi and my time, which I'm heading all the way to fucking California. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I stopped in Tucson, but it would have been nice to see all them guys out in Tucson and hang out with them guys too. But I just don't know what they're thinking, man. Like half of them, Joe went. We were actually about to Phoenix or Mesa, so I definitely would have tried to meet up, but we had a deadline, so we had to be in California within like 20.
Do you ever run into James Richards on the road?
James Richards. You mean Freeman?
No, James Richards. He's a truck driver. He's here. He's here in the chat now.
Well, I know I seen. I wasn't Jim the trucker. It was Spartacus 1775. I met up with him, and that was at a Flying J, dude. I mean, honestly, he's a truck driver. You can't bring a semi everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Understand that it's just only. I mean, I suppose you could unhook, go meet who you want to meet, but no, pretty. And I ate some good food over at David Bourne's house, and that was all cool. But fucking Rick, man, he's such a piece of shit. I stopped at Fuck DSS. He's like, I got some 8-gauge wire I'll send with you for Rick. And I'm like, well, shit, I got a truck I can donate.
When I was stationed in Minneapolis, my cousin would drop his rig and then he'd dead head over to my house. He'd park on the street. And he said, I'm not going to get in trouble. I said, no, the cops know who I am. They know I'm in the service. I was in a small town, very small town. And I said, they know who I am. And if they got a question, they'll knock on the door and they'll ask me, who is it? I'll say, it's my cousin visiting from out of state. And they'll say, all right, no, they'll go away.
Yep.
But that's a good thing if you know the cops in your area.
Oh, yeah. But it's different in different areas. You can't.
Oh, yeah.
When you're in your truck, some of even the Flying J truck stops or some of where were we at? Was it Atlanta? But you don't even dare get out of your truck. You sitting there.
Okay.
Some of them, it may be broad daylight, but you realize just the people walking by, you can't leave your truck unattended. There's no way. And the loads are worth so much money that there's no way you would. Look, someone can come by and slice a strap.
7903, Brandon.
It would suck because it you know what I'm saying? It just you can pull hitch pins, you can pull pins on the trailer, or you can loosen lug nuts. I've seen a lot of shit, a lot of tires flattened. I've seen a lot of. So usually you don't leave the truck or you stay in the truck 24/7. It's an extension of your arm.
Oh yeah.
KY.
Yes, dear.
Tammy's asking for the link. He wants to come back up.
Nope. Tell him no.
Oh, you heard that, Tammy.
FTP said
I said I can. Doesn't mean I would.
Tell him to throw $5 chat to Brian.
Hey Lulu, what would you say your signature dish is?
Tacos.
Honestly, it's gonna be something very simple, but it tastes delicious.
Tamales.
Arroz con leche.
What is that?
That is rice that you just keep cooking up, and you let it keep cooking and cooking and cooking. Then you add milk, and you let it get like nice and thick. You leave it nice and creamy, and then you add cinnamon on top, and of course salt. Oh my God, it tastes delicious, and a little bit of sugar.
Ooh, some sugar. Oh, with the brown.
But it's nice and creamy. It's delicious. I would have to do a video on that one. It's so simple, but Everyone, my granddaughters asked for that. My mom always wanted me to make that for her. It's just that's I would call that one my signature.
That sounds delicious to me.
Yes. Oh my God.
Would it be a safe assumption to say you're Puerto Rican?
Yes.
Okay. So it's like Puerto Rican tapioca then?
Something like that. Yes. There you go.
I'm lost.
Exactly.
I'm lost, but
I've had Puerto Rican tapioca. That's good shit.
Hey, can someone the South? I was down south. Grits. I'd never had grits before, but I went to a Hardee's, and it was like butter, right?
Hominy.
The whole container was just sloshy. Now, I had, for some reason, their platters were huge, so I was eating my eggs and all this other stuff. I got so filled up, and I'm like, forget it. We got to get going. And I did not try the grits. Did I miss out, or is it just buttery
corn?
It's boiled corn.
Yeah, it's hominy.
Hominy.
But it goes good with shrimps.
Is it good? Should
Not
I?
really.
I like it.
It's
Yes.
a South thing.
I'm from the north, and grits should not be runny.
Yeah, when you said they were sloshy, that didn't sound right.
No,
someone did not make them grits right.
Grits
Yeah,
should be
Oh, good thing I didn't eat.
Thick oatmeal.
like thick
Yeah.
oatmeal. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
It wasn't thick though. It was not too through packaging, the styrofoam.
Did you get it? Did you get it at a fast food joint?
Well, yeah,
Sounds
Hardy
like it.
down
Oh,
south.
yeah.
Shelby,
That's why. Yeah, that's
Shelbyville. I don't think
If
it was,
if you got good grits, they're sort of thick. They got cheese in them, and they got some butter on them. Then you got some good grits.
I'm kind of
Really good grits.
You want to probably go to like a small hole in the wall down south. Don't
We
go to
were-
fast food chains.
You pass through so many towns, and then when you do pull over, these guys are so nice in the Southern hospitality. I've never felt so welcome in a restaurant before. They take your drinks. Even you're eating at a fast food, and the guy's just eager to take your cup. Your after you're done eating, they're picking up your trash, and it's like, are you kidding me? We can't get this to save ourselves in Sioux Falls. There is no Southern hospitality. You do it yourself. I mean,
if you were to
But-
stop, if
what
you were to
gets
stop
me-
at a Waffle House in the South, their grits will be good.
Yeah.
Waffle House is awesome. Kansas City, but again, I never had grits. But
Well,
all-
once you get north of the Mason-Dixon line, you ain't gonna. Most people don't even know what a grit is.
No,
I remember I literally came up to Pennsylvania one time from living down south to come visit a friend, and without thinking, I ordered my normal deal at a Waffle House, which was grits, bacon, eggs, and toast. And that lady looked at me and said, "What the hell is a grit?"
you should have told her that type of grits
Yeah.
here.
yeah, you don't know up here. I don't know what the
I cracked up laughing.
Once you get north of Illinois, north of Kentucky, that area, any further north,
Yeah, north of the Mason-Dixon line.
yeah. Once you get north of there, you don't find a lot of grits.
No.
Did
She
you
Hi.
did you get any collard greens and ham hocks while you were down there? Oh, you should try it, dude. It's
Oxtail soup?
delicious.
Dude, you're missing out on collard greens and ham hock if you ain't tried that.
in the area, man. I need some people down south. It's so curvy and windy. You can't even pay attention to your GPS. You like semis are coming in your oncoming lane. They're like just about hitting you, dude. I got one video I want to post.
Where the hell were you at?
Dude, I was in was that Kentucky?
Oh, you were in the mountains. Okay. I was going to say.
Yeah, if you're on 75 in eastern Kentucky, that is very in the Appalachians. It's very hilly and windy.
Yes, it is. Yeah, and you go over Mount Eagle and everything else going into Georgia and everything.
And you don't want to go through there after 10 o'clock at night because it gets so foggy you can't see 30 feet.
Yeah, there was places where we went through. It was that fun. Tennessee, I think, was raining. So we got there, and then all of a sudden, dude said we had to tarp the load, and I was like pissed. But I'm glad.
I tell you one thing you don't want to do either. You don't want to go over Mount Eagle in the middle of winter because that's liable to shut down at any given time in the middle of winter because it might be nice and pretty down on the bottom of the mountain, but on top of that mountain, it's sleeting, snowing, freezing rain, and everything else.
Yep.
I've seen it.
It's a 10 or 15% grade too.
Yes, it is. And they will shut that sucker down.
All of them you had to use the engine brake on. And I would have hated to have done that in the middle of winter, man. So we got lucky at North Carolina.
Yeah. Well, if you're ever in Louisiana, I suggest trying you some good down south fucking jambalaya too.
Jambalaya, some gumbo. Oh.
And I'm telling you now, do not go to a name chain. Go to go find the biggest hole in the wall you can find, and go in there and get their food because I guarantee you it will be real. It won't be what they want you to think Louisiana food is.
Like Taco Bell is the Mexican food.
Yeah.
So we went to Alabama, I believe Louisiana, and then got to Texas. They're very small states. You're through them very quickly. So before you look up, you're in Texas. Because I think 300 miles across. What was it? The one Birmingham, Alabama. That was crazy. That was I didn't realize where I was at. I just woke up there. And then, dude, the cops were all over. It was just like you walked up to the gas station. There was 2 cops there posted up like almost all night, messing with people. They never left. And it was like, holy crap. You heard gunshots no more than 6 blocks away. I was like, wow, I know I'm in the right spot for a good cop watch now. You know what I'm saying? But it's just buck wild, dude.
Dude, the last time I was in Birmingham,
it was crazy.
The last time I was in Birmingham, Alabama, I was going through on the Greyhound bus. And I literally walked outside just long enough to get a cigarette. Okay. And this guy came up to me. He says, "Man, I got some really good weed. I want to sell it. I need to sell it quick." I said, "I don't want it." That dude followed me into the fucking bus station, threatened to whoop my ass because I wouldn't buy his weed.
Damn.
And if it weren't for an Ole Miss football player, okay, one of the 350 plus pound linemen, he stood up. He looked at me. He said, he looked at me and he says, "You okay?" I said, "Not really. This guy's threatening to whoop my ass if I don't buy his weed." He looked at him. He says, "Why are you messing with my little white buddy here?" I didn't know the guy from Adam. Okay. He said, that black guy said, "What's it to you?" He says, I will pile drive you and then skull fuck you." That's what he told him. And that other guy went, his jaw dropped and he ran out of that freaking bus station.
Right?
I was like, and then I found out he was one of the Ole Miss college football players for Ole Miss.
Yeah.
And he was one of their linemen. Number 668 was his number, man. I tell you what, I never rooted for Ole Miss until that year when he did that. He made me a fan of Ole Miss.
I went out of my hotel at like midnight, 1 o'clock. I knew I shouldn't have, but I did it anyway. So I got a little live on my channel of Birmingham, I walked about a block in every direction, 2-3 blocks. I was trying to chase one cop down. Well, apparently they don't stop for the cops there. They just keep rolling through the hood.
Yeah, the cops don't stop around there unless they got a gang. I'm telling you that now, especially down there right around the bus station.
They me, but they just kept me until I left, and it was like it's a little intimidating. But they weren't.
You are, Jackie.
So that was kind of weird. They weren't like overly mean. They were just. I think they were hinting, and then the guy at the store, he started hitting on the ice chest. He's like, "Get the fuck out of here!" I'm like, "What? What did you just say to me? I'm not doing that. What? Who are you talking to?" But no, I should have known better. But he was the gas station. He worked at the gas station, but obviously it was such a bad neighborhood. He was hinting, and it was that slight hint of, You're not welcome here. It's like, how do you know I'm not going to come in your gas station and buy something?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I guess that option's shut. You know what I'm saying? They don't want nobody loitering. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
No.
Well, they don't. Here's the deal with the cops. Literally, this happened. I didn't watch it happen because I was inside the bus station. But the lady came into the bus station. She was one of the ladies of the night, and she got the hell beat out of her right in front of a medic station. Okay. The medics wouldn't even come out and help her. She was banging on their door. She had to crawl across the street into the bus station as the bus station to call the medics to come across the street to help her. And then it took almost 48 minutes for the cops to show up. And when they showed up down there was 30 of them. Literally 30 cops.
Sure. Several days ago, it says mail me my envelope so I can mail my key back.
So that
KY, we can hear you.
Do that.
KY,
we hear you, KY.
Yes, she did. I talked to her.
KY, we hear you.
We can hear her too.
Yep. If that's a private combo, mute KY, mute KY, mute KY, mute KY.
I'm not saying anything.
Because I'm 6 hours.
Not you, Lulu.
I'm 6 hours away. She said, I'll gladly mail you an envelope. And you put
I'm trying to keep KY's personal business off
send it to me
for being heard.
Right.
Just a minute. I might have a note about this conversation.
KY, mute.
You got to say something really raunchy so he hangs up the phone.
Just a minute.
Yeah, there you go. Good
there
boy,
you go. That's what we wanted, KY.
Thank you, KY. The two-party, one-party state. I don't know what it is, but
Birmingham is a very rough place in downtown.
But
you know what? When the Greyhound bus station was in Memphis, Tennessee, it was the only station I've been to riding Greyhound bus that had a sign at the door. If you walk out these doors, you are taking your life into your own hands. We are not responsible.
Right. Memphis, Tennessee was the only town that I went into, I believe it was last year, that I truly felt unsafe. And it was right after the George Floyd protest. Now, I used my own senses and my own surroundings and watching what was going on. And the climate was such that we did not get out of our car and we just rolled on. Yeah. And other people can't understand. You're not welcome everywhere. And it doesn't matter if it's Beale Street. It doesn't matter if it's downtown Memphis. Songs don't do it justice. And when you drive down Memphis, it from downtown, it's a camera every, I don't know, 6 blocks, every mile, every phone pole is a camera, and it's all the way around in every direction, in every neighborhood, pointed at people's doors, houses. You can tell there's not a time when you're not on camera. But it's just the fact that they ride the little scooters around, right? You're thinking it's late at night, no big deal. But you have to understand and respect where you're at. And we didn't even get out of our car and someone approached our car. And I mean, he was kind of like heads up too, you know? And it wasn't that he was like begging for money. It's that, look, you're a mark from the minute you park your car. And if you think for 1 second that you're not, you're not, dude, you're not self-aware. And, you know, you teach your kids that, like, you don't understand what it's like to grow up in the ghetto, in the neighborhood. There's blocks you don't go on for certain reasons. You just fucking don't. So,
well, there's blocks right here that you don't walk on right here in Rochester.
Yep.
So, FTP, you don't understand a 1-party, 2-party consent state?
2-party.
I thought that's what you said.
Right?
What?
Two party, both parties have to I forget how it's read.
Both parties have to give consent for recording.
For recording.
Yeah.
A one-party state, only one party has to be privy to the conversation
To record it.
and record it.
Yeah.
All right.
But you live in a one-party consent state.
Yes, I live in a one-party, not a two.
Yeah, no, I looked it up. I asked the judge that. I was like, is this a one-party consent state? He's like, I don't know what that means. I was like, good. I'm glad you don't know what it means because I'm going to record this.
Yeah, and we're both in the conversation, and I'm going to record this, and that's all it needs to be, I believe.
No, if it's a one-party consent state and I'm in your state, I only have to be one party of the conversation to record it, which means that I can record your courtroom and you can suck my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. So that's, well, hey, if the state's attorney wants to have shots with me out back, just be careful. While he's making a deal, you should be careful because I'm recording. That's the point. When someone wants to strike a deal and sit down at the dinner table, you better fucking be recording it. And they want to know where this is and where that is and where this person is and where that person is. And you're like, all right, dude, how much have you had to drink? So, you know, and by the time he's on his fifth wild turkey or fucking Jack and Coke, just pay attention because the shit's going to get interesting. And so they want to make their deals and act buddy-buddy with you, but they're really not. And they're just looking for their next body or whatever the fuck they're looking for. It's ugly. It's ugly. It gets downright dirty. And so when you're in the middle of the thick of something, you should record. That's the general consensus around here.
Yeah, but the courts like to use that whole, oh well, it's a court order, you can't record inside of here, that bullshit, and that's not real. You can record your conversation. You can't publish any information that's not pertaining to your case, because if you do, you can get in trouble because it's you're giving someone else's information away. Hey, no. Sorry, the dogs are doing stupid shit.
Oh, okay.
That's what it looks like, guys.
Okay, that's a bunch of silver and gold. That impresses me. Why?
Now those only weigh about 2.5 pounds.
Yeah.
Those you can pick up, but a bar you can't pick up.
No. Well, you can pick up a bar, but you ain't, like you said, you ain't gonna put like 10 of them in a backpack and try to run down a hall with them.
Piece, no.
You might be able to put one bar in a backpack and run down the hall with it. It'd be pretty strong.
2 of them. Yeah, average soldier carries between 50 and 80 pounds of gear.
Right.
And then his rifle, then his ammunition. So that's almost 100 pounds. So yeah, the average soldier, Marine, they carry 100 pounds. So yeah, they could carry 2 bars. 10 bars, not gonna happen.
Unless you're like Mark Henry or something like that. Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, I gotta bounce out too. My
30 years
my
ago.
battery's dying.
All right, constitutional auditor. It's been good talking with you, man.
Thank you for coming out.
Yeah, have a good day, y'all.
All right.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
You too, constitutional.
Yeah, I learned right away, having relatives in Florida. We drive down from Wisconsin or Minnesota, wherever I was stationed, and we drive to Florida. Once you get past the Mason-Dixon line, don't be asking for oatmeal.
Yeah, they don't know what oatmeal is.
You go.
And do not ever even try to speak the words cream of wheat down there.
Oh, no.
They'll look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I mean, it's funny as heck when you try to say cream of wheat down there. I've seen some of these Northerners try to do that. And they
Right.
think
I found,
when they start explaining it, they're like, "You're talking about grits." No, this is made out of wheat, not corn.
Yep. Yeah, that's the
What-
fundamental difference.
Yeah, and they had no clue.
Traveling down and going to different classes and training and stuff in Louisiana, same thing. I found that the best grits, if you go to fast food, if you go to Waffle House, you won't be disappointed. I've never had bad grits at a Waffle House down south.
See, another thing I love about down south versus up north here. Up north here, when you go to the restaurant, you don't have the option of sweet tea. You got the option of putting sugar in your tea and making it sweet. Okay, down south, you got the option of either no sugar in your tea, or you got the option of sweet tea.
Sweeter unsweet, yeah.
Well, the sweet tea down south, you don't get, they don't let it cool down. They actually while it's still very hot, almost boiling, start adding the sugar.
Yes.
And it mixes in better with the tea and makes the tea taste different than if you were trying to put the sugar in cold.
Smoother. Yeah. It
Yeah.
makes it smoother. Yes, it does.
Yeah, and so big difference on that down there versus up here. Things like that. Yes.
Oh yeah, little. If you travel a lot, you notice those kind of things. If you.
Yep. Well, when you live down south and then you move up north,
Culture
I
shock.
35 years I lived down there, and then I moved up here to New York. It's been a culture shock, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you live on the Gulf Coast, and you have fresh seafood, and then
Yep.
you move to Illinois or Ohio or something, and they try to give you fresh seafood. You say, "What the hell is this?
This ain't fresh.
It's not.
This
fresh.
is 3 days old. What the hell are you talking about? This ain't fresh." Yeah, when you literally can go right up to the boat and buy it right off the boat, and it still might have little fish in amongst the shrimp because that's what came in the net.
Well, and
Yeah.
the problem is most time we tried that last time. They won't let you do it anymore, unless you personally know the captain, because
Well, crap, you just weren't in the right spot. They do
I'm
it.
just
Go
saying.
go around Keaton Beach and all that. Get out there and find them shrimp boat captains that are coming in. They'll sell it to you right out of their dang little stores, or they got a lot of them like down there at Keaton Beach. They got a store right there, and I mean it's straight off the boat into the store, out the door, literally.
Yeah, my father-in-law and I went down to the canal that comes in where the ship boats park, and then we waited for them. They started coming in, and we went down to the dock there and started talking. And the guy says, he says, unfortunately, he said they've cracked down on they don't let us do that. He said,
it depends on where you're at, then, because
Yeah,
I can tell you now, these little backwater towns, you ain't gonna stop them from fucking selling their shit. Period.
that was near Crystal River.
Oh yeah. Down there, I'm sure they probably got some law and some fucking ordinance. They got
Well, no,
down there around
Well, it is.
around Crystal River. They're almost as bad as over in freaking California with laws and ordinances.
They make these guys process all their shrimp, and then they return it to them. Then they can sell it.
Yeah, like I said, there's bad as freaking California on laws and ordinances. I'll tell you that now.
And my father was saying, he said, just 2 years ago, he said, I would go to the same pier, and these guys would come in, and I'd buy 5 pounds of shrimp, 10 pounds of shrimp right off.
Hell,
the
the last time I was in Keaton Beach, there was literally people selling shrimp that they were catching in their freaking cast nets.
Yeah.
Right on the corners of almost every little corner down through there, literally. I mean, I'm talking, you get some damn nice shrimp too. Some of them look like almost as big as some of them tiger shrimp that you get in the
Tiger
freaking
prawn, one of those prawns.
Yeah. Yeah, and but they weren't tiger shrimp. They were actually regular shrimp. They were just that big.
That big, yeah.
Yeah.
They were eating
And-
good.
Yep. And do you know what they're doing though? Maybe there is a law about it. Because they were selling it as baked shrimp.
Ah, okay.
So there might be a law about that.
There's a way to get around it. Bait shrimp.
Yeah. So believe me though, when you get a shrimp as big as a freaking tiger prawn, you ain't using it for bait.
No. That shrimp on the Barbie right there.
Right.
That is
And
totally
that's exactly
jumbo.
what we did, by the way, the last time I went there. We just gotten a deer, so we had 2 back straps. We cooked up the 2 back straps.
Yep.
And we put a little bit of mesquite with some hickory in there.
Uh-huh.
And we smoked up the back strap and the shrimp together. And
Oh,
my God, that was so good.
Yeah, and then
That's something I miss is fresh seafood right off the boat.
you could put some sweet potatoes on there or some squash, some
Yeah, that's what we did. We actually had some acorn squash.
Acorn squash, yeah, with a little bit of cinnamon in there and let it cook up.
Yeah, cinnamon and butter is what we did.
Yep.
And then we had the acorn squash, we had the deer backstrap, the shrimp, and then my aunt, she made some of the best freaking fried brown rice, wild rice.
Yep.
That you'd ever eat in your life. And that's what we had for dinner.
Our neighbor when I was stationed in Minnesota, she was 62% Indian.
Mm-hmm.
And she had access to the reservation, and they would go out every 2 or 3 days. They'd go to the reservation in the fall. They'd help harvest. And that way they could get their share.
Yep.
And she said, we have a great time out there harvesting the rice and taking the stick and bending it over the canoe and whack it and have the rice grains fall off. And they'd harvest the wild rice out there. And she made, that was the best when she'd bring it back and it'd be just.
Yeah. And you know what's funny about that?
Harvested. That's.
And you know what's funny about that? Down there in Florida, you can do that and plant that wild rice like that, right? And when you're crushing it, like you're saying, on the side of the boat to clean it off, right?
Right.
You sit there, grains are going to fall off, right? And then you go back 2 days later. You want to try to, at least down in Florida, you want to try to time the harvest,
right,
with the migration of ducks. Okay. So
right.
Now you did not actually bait that area because you were actually harvesting the area. But the ducks are going to come in and fucking land and eat that rice.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I said. You want to try to time it with the duck migration. So now you got an unbaited area that's actually baited.
No, you're lying.
So I tell you what, some of the best duck hunting I ever did was in a wild rice patch. I'll tell you that now.
We used to goose hunt Canadian geese north of the Horicon Marsh in Wisconsin.
Yep.
There's a little pond off of a little road on Highway CC, and it's only about an acre and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And the cattails would be about 6-7 feet tall, and you have to have your hip waders on because it's swampy to get in there.
Mm.
You be real quiet and you get into position because as soon as that first beam of light hits the sky, they're up.
Yep.
And it's funny, you can hear them moving around and squabbling around and stuff, but they won't take off till that first beam of light comes up.
And Valid says I sell tutus on the corner. And Valid, you ain't right, bro. But yeah, you're right. You got to if you or you better be a good caller. Now, I was very lucky. I was never a good duck caller. Okay.
I brought him up. He just
But I was very, very lucky that my uncle was a good duck caller.
I never learned it. I never was able to hunt that much being in the military. I'm lucky if I got days off. So when I did, me and my brothers and my friends, we'd go, and it would all be on a spur of a moment because sometimes I never knew whether I was going to be working or not or whatever. So
Yep. Yeah, my uncle was really good at that. I mean, he knew every whistle, meow, whatever to get a freaking quack, to get a duck to come to you. I'll tell you that now. And he was probably one of the best duck callers I've ever seen. And he also had one of the biggest collection of decoys I've ever seen of anybody have too. And he had, and you better have the right decoys, you know.
Yep.
Like if you got a deep diving duck, they don't hang out with shallow tipping ducks. You know what I'm saying?
The shallots and the mud hens and they don't hang out with them.
Yeah. Yeah. So you try to put, let's say you try to put a ringneck duck, which is your deep diving duck, in your spread with a mallard spread in shallow water. The ducks are going to look at that and say, "That ain't right," and they'll keep on flying.
Yeah, that's no bueno. I'm not going over there.
yeah. So and vice versa, you ain't going to see a mallard duck out there with them ringneck ducks out there in that deep water either. You see what I'm saying? Because mallard is a shallow duck. They want that water that they could just tip their head and tip their little butts up in the air, grab whatever they got to grab, and then sit back up. They ain't diving into the water to get it.
They want to be just about able to reach the bottom.
Yeah, the length of their neck. So they're what is that, about 6 to 8 inches deep?
Yeah.
So so you won't see them mallards out there in that deep water with them deep diving ducks.
No.
Either. So
see, I preferred the pheasant hunt and grouse hunt.
Right. Oh yeah. Well, I ain't never pheasant hunt or grouse hunt, but I've done my fair share of quail hunting and dove hunting.
If you can hunt quail and dove, you can hunt pheasant. Now partridge, they can be funny, especially if there's some snow on the ground. They'll wait till you step on top of them.
Well, that's quail down in Florida, buddy. I'll tell you what.
But
you could
quails.
I've literally had quail fly into me.
Yep, I've had grouse do the same thing, flapping their wings and bounce off my chest.
Yep, I've had quail do that down south of Florida. You can see the dog point. If you got a good dog and he's pointing them out, you still can't see them damn quail. They're that good camouflage. And you walk over to where that dog's pointing, that dog might be within 2 or 3 inches of that bird.
And he's staring right at that bird. He says, "I can see him. He's right there."
Yeah, and then you go over there to the dog to go get the bird to flush up, and bam, right into your chest because it's 2 or 3 inches from you. My uncle literally sat there, and my uncle had one come up and do that, hit him in the chest. And before the bird could regain its senses, he grabbed the bird and wrung its neck and put it in the fucking thing. I was like, damn. My uncle had some quick reflexes too, man. I'm telling you.
But the grouse is about 2/3 bigger than a quail.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So they're quite a bit bigger. They're a little bit smaller than a duck.
You're right. Now I've seen pheasant. I know what a pheasant looks like.
Yeah.
I've never hunted. I've never actually got to even see a grouse. Like
grouse and partridge are first cousins. So if you've got partridge, then you know what a grouse is like. They almost look identical. If you didn't know them, you'd think that one's a little bit different coloration, but their size and everything is just the same.
Right. And then I'll tell you what, down south there is a bird called a snipe. And you want to talk about a fast moving bird? That's a fast moving bird when it's on flight. And it don't take it much to get on flight.
They're like woodcocks. They're fast.
Yeah. And them sons of bitches are hard to hit. And going out there and going out into them fields where them snipes hang out, I would probably say that I probably shot more holes in the air than I ever did shoot a snipe.
Yeah, I believe that.
Because they're hard to gauge, they are just really hard to gauge when you're shooting them.
Guys, I'll be right back, guys. I'm here, but I'll be right back.
All right.
420. But I'll tell you, the easiest shooting bird is probably a quail, and then the next one's a dove. They fly so slow and so even. They're the easiest birds in the world to get. But when I worked on the plantation down there for Miss Lawrence, I never had to worry about that, because what Miss Lawrence did is she used her plantation down there to do business dealings in the winter, because it's always warm and things like that. Well, part of the business trip would be, okay, you're coming out to go hunt quail with me and we're going to talk business. Okay. Or you're going to come out here and you're going to hunt dove with me and we'll talk business. Well, then people didn't eat the birds. So everybody on the plantation got to eat the birds that they shot. And they were damn good shots. I'll tell you that now. They feed that whole plantation all winter long with freaking quail and dove. Yeah. So we never really had to hunt them down there. Now we still did our fair share of duck hunting. Ooh-wee. And what I said, you got to know the whistles or the meows or whatever that that these ducks do and how to do them right. Wood duck whistles. It don't quack. It has a whistle to it. And then a redhead sounds like a cat meowing. If you can make a meow sound out of a semi-deep duck call, you can call in a redhead. And that's about the only duck I learned how to freaking call in was a damn redhead. You take a little bit deeper sounding mallard call and make a meow sound out of it. And that's what and it's drawn out like that. Meow, meow, like that. That's if you can make that sound with that, you can call a redhead in for miles. So yeah, there's different calls for different ducks for everything.
Yeah.
And different ways the calls are. If you don't know the difference, it sounds like let's take a mallard versus let's take a teal. Okay,
a teal's a green winged teal. Yeah.
Teal's a high pitched quack.
Yes.
Okay. So you ain't gonna call in too many teal if that's all that's flying at that time is with a mallard quack. Now, if you got a mallard and a teal run going, you might be able to get some teal to come into a mallard because teal and mallards eat the same thing.
They generally fly together.
Right. Well, not so much down south. They very rare, especially the blue wing. They actually have a season just for blue wing teal.
Okay.
Down in Florida.
I used to hunting them up in Wisconsin. The blue and green wings and the mallards all fly together.
Yeah, down in Florida, they actually literally have a season just for the blue wing because the blue wing will come in almost 2 to 3 months earlier than the mallards and the green wings.
What I always got mad at is like down in Texas, they didn't have a limit on number of geese you can shoot.
Mm-hmm.
But in Wisconsin, you're limited to 2.
Yeah,
Like, now, wait a minute. What
is
the
that
hell is
Canadian?
this?
Is that Canadian geese or what type of geese?
Canadian geese, yeah.
Okay, because I know, like in Arkansas, there's no limit to shooting snow geese.
And
you could shoot 5,000 snow geese in a day, and they will actually probably give you a reward. Especially on their late season snow goose hunt down there, because they're already starting to plant down cotton seed and things like that in their late season snow goose hunt. And then snow geese will land in a cotton patch and just eat it out of house and home.
They eat all the seeds up. They eat one in each row, and they just move down the row and just start sucking up the seeds.
And you'll literally see a whole field, 150, 200 acre field, and it looks like it just snowed at a distance.
Yep.
And then when you get up on it, it's just geese.
It's geese
as far as you can see.
Yep.
So they hate snow geese in Arkansas and all that. Any of them cotton planting states, they hate them. Arkansas, Alabama, Mississippi.
Yeah.
All of them.
Now we're allowed to shoot 4 snow geese.
Wow. And they have an open season on them.
Yeah, and then you get down south and like Texas, like you said, the states southern open as many as they want. Well, what the hell? You're out there and there's like 15 snow geese there. And there's no Canadians. You say, well, why the hell can I shoot? I'm allowed 2 and 4. Why can't I just shoot 6 of these? You know,
right?
Because down south is unlimited. So what's the difference?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
the first time my wife went out, we grouse hunting with me, and we're on our property up there in Wisconsin, and she was using a 20 gauge, and I said, "Now make sure you're shooting grouse." I said, "There's a lot of owls in the woods here. Don't go shooting no owls. You'll get in big trouble."
Yep.
And it wasn't 10 minutes later. We were walking to where the trail splits, and I think I see a grouse. I said, well, go real slow. I said, take the safety off. I said, go real slow. And she got up close, and all of a sudden it was a big great horned owl. And it took off, and she fell backwards, dropped the gun, it went off.
Damn.
I said, honey, you don't know the difference between a great horned owl and a little grouse? I mean, come on. Great horned owl is about 10 times the size of a grouse.
Yeah, a great horned owl is huge.
You leave those horned owls, they eat all those red and gray squirrels. You let them be. They let them eat all them squirrels they want.
You know what they eat down in Florida? You'll see a gang of freaking great horned owls, literally a gang. It'll be 20 or 30 great horned owls together, right?
What's their favorite?
And they'll round up all the stray cats. They'll start chasing them into an area. And then they'll start swooping down and just taking out all the stray cats, man. I swear to God, I've watched that happen more than once down south.
We have coyotes for that.
Well, I'm talking, they'll get in town where coyotes don't really like.
Yeah.
They'll take them. They'll start moving all the stray cats into like a parking lot area.
Just a minute, Maddie's calling.
All right. It's the most wicked thing you ever wanted to see, man. I'm telling you. Oh, they hate them there in Valley. Where you at in Valley? I forgot where you're at.
He's in Colorado.
Oh, okay. They hate the snow geese there in Colorado too, huh? Wow. Yeah, snow geese ain't a very well liked goose. They
Canadian
got
geese not where
they've gotten overpopulated and they get yeah.
Our
Yeah, I
Canadian geese bad here.
Yeah, I can't believe like in Wisconsin they got like a 4 goose limit on a snow goose. I wouldn't even waste the ammo on to get 4 snow geese.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they ain't worth a damn for eating. In my opinion.
Neither are Canadian geese.
Oh no! I've had Canadian goose that was cooked properly, and it's good. But the best thing to do with a Canadian goose is put it over a spit. Okay, so all that grease and nasty that's in them that makes them taste like shit drips out of them.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Yep, you got to get that grease out of them. If you don't get that grease out of that goose, it does taste nasty. I'm telling you that now. So Canadian goose is good eating. It's just you got to know how to cook it.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with bear too. You got to know how to cook it.
Yep, you got to get all that grease out of that bear too. Yep. Same with raccoon too. Raccoon's good eating. I didn't know how to cook it until a black lady down south showed me how to cook it. And you got to get all that grease out of it. And then you also got to go through it because they also got little glands all through them. Raccoon does. So you got to go through and cut every one of those little glands out of them. And once you do that, raccoon's actually pretty damn good eating. Just saying. But that old black lady showed me how to do it. I was sitting there. I sat there and freaking was eating one night at her house, and she said, she said, so how'd you like your meal? I said, it was great. It was really good. It tasted different, but it was good. She said, yeah, you're eating raccoon. I'm like, damn, that was actually really good. Okay, tell me how to cook it. Show me how to cook it. Because I never knew how to cook it. She showed me. She had just gotten a fresh raccoon. And she said, this is what you do. She skinned it out, and then she started going right through that meat and feeling through the meat. And every time she come to a gland, she cut that thing out. And she had a little paring knife that she used to cut them little glands out with. Okay. And then she cut all the fat she could off the outside, but there's still fat inside the meat on a raccoon, she said. So you got to let it drip off. If you don't let it drip off, it ain't going to cook up good.
So you got to cook it slow then.
Yeah. Yep. You got to cook it slow. You got to cook it. You got to cook it to where that all that grease comes out.
So that could take hours.
Yeah. Well, she normally took about 3.5 to 4 hours to cook half a raccoon. But I'll tell you what, it was good eating. I'm telling you that now.
Hold on 1 second. I can take this phone call.
All right.
Hold
on. 25 million feral cats. You need to start importing some great horned owls over there, Ballard. That'll take care of that. I'll tell you that now. I never seen anything like that over there, like I seen down there in Florida, where they just rounded them cats up like they were herding cattle, and freaking drove them right into a parking lot area, and freaking just started swooping down and taking out cats, man. I never seen anything like it. It's quite an interesting thing to watch. Well, I guess I'm up here all alone. Woo! What should we talk about now? Just that's why they have so many cats, though. They were brought here to help with a pest problem. They become pests. Yes, yeah, that is a problem. You try to fix a problem, and then the thing that you brought to fix the problem becomes the problem itself, because a lot of times it don't have natural predators. in its own right. So yeah, that does become the problem. Invalid. uh, I have no problem with a cat per se, but when they start getting so much they actually become a problem themselves, you got to do something about it. And here in the United States, a cat really don't have very many natural predators. So needless to say, they can't get out of control really quick. And then they start eating the Tweety birds and all the stuff that's supposed to be here, and all, it's not a good thing, I sat there and down south, I watched cats go after baby turkeys. I've seen them go after all sorts of different songbirds and everything else. Yeah, there you go. They go after lizards. They go after everything that are that are that are natural to an area. It's insane. So it's not really a good thing. It's not really a good thing to let the cat population get out of control. But it's same with coyotes too. Down south, there's certain places down there they'll literally if you bring in a coyote ear or coyote head, whatever, to show you killed a coyote, you freaking made $10-15 that night just by killing one. They're that hated, because what they do is they'll literally decimate a deer population. They'll decimate a turkey population. All the natural birds and animals that they'll come in and they'll just totally destroy a whole population too. Coyotes are bad for that. Cats are bad for going after turkey as well, especially the baby turkey. They'll go after all sorts of songbirds, lizards, frogs, you name it, they go after it. And it ain't cool there, a person with a cat, that's cool. A person with 300 cats, that's not cool, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Rolling a cigarette. KY and 420 on the phone. Why? I don't know.
Here, Tammy, yell at them.
Huh?
I'm on the phone with Maddie. She's going to come and wring your neck.
She's coming to wring my neck? Okay, that's fine. I don't know what I did to piss Maddie off this time, but
Tammy said, cite your sources.
Cite my sources on what?
On what? She said, I don't know, but whatever shit you're talking.
If I had sources on what I seen with my own two eyes, I would do that, unfortunately. I do not. And I did not have a camera at the time to film that because I thought that would have been the coolest thing in the world to film. Them owls doing that with them cats.
Yeah.
I would have loved to film that. Send that into National Geographic. My eyes lie. That was the coolest lie I ever seen then in Valley. Just saying. Oh man, my knee hurts. I'm citing the sources. It's my own body. I know my own body. Okay. Well, I'm glad I was imagining that in Valley because that was a cool imagination trick then. I wasn't even doing shrooms or mushroom or pot or I actually didn't have no lack of sleep at that time. So, damn. God, I'm getting fired. Okay, Valley. Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay, I got you. So what you're saying is it's more of a memory than an actual thing that's happening at that point in time. I get you. I get you. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got you, Valley. Someone better hurry up and get back here because I got to go to the restroom here in a second. No, I got to say, or the panel's gonna go dead for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I told him, I said, Maddie, I really need to get back here and get involved in this panel. They're just sitting here like, hey, we're talked out.
Right. Well, it ain't that I'm really talked out. It said I need to go to the restroom, so that wouldn't be good.
Well, I don't know, but you
There's
better.
Maddie. It's about damn time you got here. Quit talking on the damn phone.
Hey, you know what? I spent half
I'll
my
be
life.
back.
What's up, guys?
See, now,
who we got in the audience?
we got the 14 people.
Hey, Lace.
We've got
Laith Ahmad. Yeah, I love this dude. He's
Cookie,
awesome, man.
Lulu,
Where's my
Jackie.
miracle? Hi, guys. Hello,
Liz.
Lulu. Everybody, love you.
Among Us.
Love you, love you. All of you.
I think LT. Yeah, he was here just a little while ago. He commented. So
did 420 pass out?
No, he was just talking a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, Laith Ahmad is my miracle today. He made me cry. I love it.
Yeah, he's saying about how he had that operation.
Absolutely.
and I was on the phone with the VA when he was talking. I had the volume turned down so I could, but I got the gist of it, and that's also neat that what they can do nowadays.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so glad I come on to these panels. I hope nobody ever says anything really mean about me because I'm so sensitive. I don't think I could take it.
Alrighty.
Can you give me a hug and pat me on the back and tell me I'll be okay, please? Somebody help.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Hug. Yeah. Yeah. One of those, you really mean it hugs. Like, it's going to be okay. You pat him on the back. It's going to be all right. Atta girl. I need an atta girl. That's what I need.
And I don't know how much you've been on the panels this week, but Lynn Ann has come back. She's being more actively involved.
I don't even know who that is.
She is a paralegal that she's just a few minutes away from Brian. She was a regular guest, but she backed away. She has an autistic child that's been getting involved with giving and helping and starting her own channel and working with others and getting things donated and coordinated and everything. And so she's been busy with that. And she said, yeah, I'll help us get that LLC. Brian's supposed to be working with her. So now that she's back involved again, that's good because we don't have to bother you. But she gave me her number and her email. But Brian was going to try and round up donators to see what he could do, so we could start this fund pool for the legal fund pool.
Well, I know that the plans that I'm trying to do and what I'm trying to do with them and stuff. But if it hits the way I want it to hit, I'm going to be a steady source of income for that stuff.
I got my ordained minister card in the mail. So
awesome.
So now I can use that and apply for brain fart, tax-free status, so that we can ask for donations as a nonprofit. For the homeless fund.
Yeah. Oh man.
So someone said, well, how much did that cost? I said it was $10, and it took me 15 minutes. You read through the stuff, you sign the papers, you pay your $10. And they send you a piece of paper. Now, if you want a fancy, snazzy little card that's encased in plastic, it's another $20 with your picture on it. No big deal. No big deal. But in order to maintain that, the law said you have to be in constant contact with a religious facility. Well, they put out a monthly newsletter, and you're required to sign up for that newsletter so that you're in constant contact.
That would be pretty cool. Jackie Good Citizen says, KY, I'm going to start taking applications for my dream future husband so you can marry us now. Now, the question to Jackie is, does it have to be a husband? Because once you go trans, you don't need a man. Just putting it out there. I'm just saying. I'm single. I'm adorable. I'm not trying to, toot my own horn, beep beep. I mean,
starting the end of the month, she's going to need a home.
A home?
Well, yeah, because her husband ran out on her and left her without making the mortgage payments, and the pipes have been blowing up. So, I would imagine she's probably got about $80,000 or $100,000 worth of repairs.
Worth more than the house.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but the point is, it's not worth her time because they're going to foreclose.
Right.
So
Yeah,
why would you spend all that money on a house they're going to foreclose on you anyhow?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
welcome back, 420.
Well, how are you, Matty?
I don't know. I'm a little scared that people might start saying mean things to me on the internet.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that 10th man hurt her feelings.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't my feelings. It was only one. I only have one left.
Oh, okay.
And he hurt it, man. It was like a little sprained ankle, like a stubbed toe. I mean, the pain's gone away by now. But, I'm going to be okay. I'm not going to need, therapy or anything like that. I'll be okay.
You needed it anyhow, but never mind.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Bam. We all need a little therapy. A day at the spa. A day in.
I haven't had like a real day to myself since last June. I took care of that other transgender person that took advantage of me, left me in the hole for $1,700. And then right after that, I took Pen and Sword and his wife in. So I really haven't been alone in a while. Oh God! Hey, Tammy's back. Shh. Everybody, don't talk about him in front of his back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no talking about him in front of his back. We don't want to talk about him.
Quiet.
In front of my back, I like that.
Quiet, he's right there. Shh.
Oh shit! Did he hear me? You think he heard me, guys?
I didn't hear a damn word you said.
Hey, when did you show up? Welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome back. Oh my God, you just get in here? You just show up?
Yeah, I just got back in here.
Yeah, you were gone for a while there. I thought you flew off, flapping your arms, free bird and all. I'm as free as a Tammy.
In fact, there are three auditors that I know of that have been evicted in the last 3 weeks, and I thought there was a moratorium on that. They're not allowed to do that.
Some states have lifted that.
Yeah, it was lifted after the first of the year in some states. And there's no more federal protection. That expired in December of last year, my understanding.
No, Biden. It was good until February, and Biden.
Well, like down in Texas,
executive order extending it.
Down in Texas, they said that it was unconstitutional and said that they can't do it no more.
Huh.
And they took it to court.
No, Pen and Sword is a stand-up man, and so is Honey Pie. You must have him confused with somebody else, Jackie. Pen and Sword is a really good guy. He doesn't mess with anybody. He's quiet.
And then it seems like Florida and several others are about to take Biden to court over that.
No, I doubt it. Florida's not going to do anything. They got DeSantis. DeSantis is, he's got Trump, in his backyard right now, and he's probably got his nose so far up Trump's butt for the.
Well, that I believe. What I'm saying is Florida's about to take Biden to court over his unconstitutional memorandums. You can't kick anybody out for not paying rent. is what they're saying. It's unconstitutional, and it's already passed, and it's already made case law in Texas.
Well,
where
which
they
case?
did that.
Which case?
Texas versus Biden.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google this. I got my.
They said they said that was unconstitutional, and now they can charge.
So Texas
and if they're not paying it, they're gone.
And okay, they didn't file it until January 22nd, 2021, sued the U.S. government for ordering a temporary halt to the first major lawsuit. Hold on, let me pull this up. To most undocumented immigrants. Has nothing to do with what you were saying. Hold on, let me see.
Don't mess with Texas. It's only the first week in Biden administration is already losing lawsuits. Biden Biden and company have been sued and officially defeated in court over executive orders which aim to weaken Texas borders.
I'm looking. Hold on. I'm looking. I have pretty good tools here, man. I got top tools here, man. I'm looking. I'm trying to find you right. I'm trying to prove you right here, bud.
I'm just reading you the stories right now. So I already proved you wrong.
I read the Texas lawsuit right now. I'm on the Supreme Court website, the official Supreme Court website, and that is the only court that is capable of listening to a fight between the president and a state. And there's the only lawsuit right now that has been filed against Biden by any states. Is starting off with Texas, and Texas is filing about the immigration status. It has nothing to do with the rentals or anything.
They already won. It's
not on the website. It's not
immigration ground.
No, they filed a lawsuit. It's not finished yet. They only filed it on the 22nd. It has.
I was just reading you the whole damn story about it. Yes, they have.
Hang on. Hold on. Put it in the chat.
They've won several. They've won 3 or 4 against.
Okay. Put it in
where
the private.
They're trying to stop that.
Come on, be civil.
Give me a link in the private, please, so I can click.
Nice children.
No, I'm trying to prove him right, Hunt. I'm trying to prove him right. No, I'm absolutely looking for this. I'm not faking. I am looking for this. If he can just give me,
I was even reading you the story, but you
right. But I just want
long enough for me to read the story and listen.
Can you give me?
Because you're always right, Manny.
No, I'm not asking to be right. I just want a link. I just want to read the link. I want to click on the link and read along with you. That's all I want to do. That's it. I have to do that in order to remember this stuff. It's the way I remember. It's the way my brain works, dude. Don't judge me, please. Just if you can give me in a private chat the link, I'll read along with you. What happened? I wasn't being smart or being a jerk or anything. I was being totally serious.
Hey, there you go. No, I hit the wrong button.
Okay. I'm like, I wasn't like clowning or anything like that. Don't get all mad at me.
I'm giving you there's a link to the story I was just reading to you. I hit the wrong damn button.
Okay.
And I closed down my whole damn.
All right. Here we go.
I closed
Tammy,
down my whole
how many
damn
times have I told you
everything.
about these links? How many times? Hun, I cannot take anything from this link as serious. WeLoveTrump.com. This is not a source, my friend. No disrespect, but
that is not a WeLoveTrump.com.
That's what it pulled up. In fact, here I'll take a screenshot of it. Hold on. Let me see if I can put this in the thing. I swear to you, I clicked on your link. I swear to you, I'm not playing games with you or anything. I swear to you. Hold on.
It says WeLoveTrump.com.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's not to me a reliable source. With all due respect, I'm sorry, but I'm on the U.S. Supreme Court website and I've looked at all of their 2021 documents, which is 3 months long, and it's it's just coming up on the end of the 3-month quarter. And the only Texas lawsuit that has been filed with the U.S. Supreme Court is the immigration lawsuit that has to deal with the immigration policies of Trump. And mind you, I am not a Biden fan. I'm not riding with Biden. Okay, I'm a Joe Jorgensen fan. So I have no dog in the fight either way. I swear.
Neither do I.
I guess I did hit the wrong one. Now I'm trying to get back to the things. I did notice it did say we love Trump.com. I apologize. I hit the wrong one. I was
just trying to be straight. That's all. I just want to be transparent and everything too.
You're right.
Ron's coming, Tammy too. We've all done that. Hit the wrong link.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it.
Easy enough to do.
Yeah. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect here, except for me. But that's because I'm formerly constitutional corner. Tug on Superman's.
Here it is. Here's the link. No, that ain't it either.
Maddie, I sent you an email earlier. Did you get it?
Let me check. Sorry, I was sending out a business proposal for a business idea.
I was just wondering.
No, let me. I want to look for it. Let me see. This is 12:35 p.m. Oh wait, wrong one. You sent it to C.Corner. Hold on. All right, let me see. Obama, Twitter, you're approved. Wells Fargo, 420. Biden, Uber, AG.
420.
No. Sorry, man. I really wanted to do the whole yes, but it's not in there.
Really?
Yep.
Contact c.corner@yahoo.com.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll try it again.
Oh, I got it. Yes. Okay, I got to do it. Good. There we go. 3, 8, 10. I got something. I'm sending you something.
Okay.
There we go. It's actually, I was wrong. It's ZAATARI versus the city of Austin. There's one of them that they found that denying rent payments is
I'm familiar with that
unconstitutional, and that's unconstitutional. They said.
I'm familiar with that case, but that has nothing to do with the state of Texas suing Biden.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
It's
for.
different. Yeah, there is. I'm going to tell you right now.
That even made it on the news, so it was a big deal because they couldn't believe Texas actually even won it. They couldn't believe that any of the courts would agree with Texas. That's what the one I'm looking for.
I can tell you
but
this.
that was MSNBC's, take on it. You know how MSNBC is. They're pro Biden anyway. Oh, we can't believe that any court would decide with Texas on this. And blah, 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 blah,
Yeah, and Fox is pro-Republican, and they're all corrupt, and they all put their twist on it. But, but the fact is that at the U.S. Supreme Court, I can look at the U.S. Supreme Court and tell you every case that's been granted certiorari in the U.S. Supreme Court, because it's published the minute that they do it. They hit the gavel down, it goes to the court reporter, and it shows up on my computer before it's even processed, because my the computer, the program, Westlaw and Nexus UNI are right there. Like as soon as it's published, it's there. So I'm right on top of it, and I'm telling you right now that there is no U.S. Supreme Court case, according to the U.S. Supreme Court website, that I'm finding here, unless I'm missing something. I don't see any grants of certiorari from Texas suing the Biden administration or the U.S. government or the presidential cabinet. None of it. It's not in here.
And they did win a lawsuit to temporary put on hold Biden's 100-day deportation freeze.
I'd have to go to the White House website. I'm not.
Here, I'll give you the
so.
link where Texas AG Paxton was talking to Fox News about it.
Yeah, but I don't do anything. Okay, so there's several things that I don't accept.
That's the Texas AG's word.
Right, but I don't take anything on Fox News. Okay, I take nothing that's said on the news as fact. Anything that's said on Fox, MSNBC, ABC, CBS, all of that, there is not. In fact, in my house,
you can take the person's words when they're speaking them out of their own damn mouth. No matter where you cite the source from.
No, you know, to me, these things, as far as I'm concerned, they say one
you're
thing.
sitting there denying that they're coming out of their own mouth,
Obama
and their own speech.
Listen,
no matter where
Obama
it comes from, that is stupid.
Tammy, listen. Obama did it. Clinton did it. Trump did it. Biden's going to do it. And every other U.S. president. And hold on, can I please finish?
Let her finish, Tammy. Let her finish.
Every single politician in the uppers gets on the TV and spreads the propaganda that they want spread. It doesn't mean that they're going to back this situation, because politicians flip-flop like pancakes the minute that one person has deeper pockets in the frying pan than the other frying pan. They want to be part of that pancake mix. So I don't take anything that's said on Fox News or any of those MSNBC, none of them. I don't even own a TV. You can ask Pen and Sword. Okay. I do not watch news ever. I get my sources directly from the Library of Congress, the official White House publications of what they're saying. And they do publications
you don't
daily.
Think the White House publication ain't full of propaganda?
Of course it is, but you can take screenshots. Listen, you can take
Biden on his opening, Biden on his opening freaking speech to the United States. They took down the site for almost 20 minutes and then took away the thumbs down and the thumbs up, so no one could see that he had 148,000 thumbs down versus 2,000.
That's not what I was even talking about.
I mean, so the White House, that White House publication is nothing but propaganda
one
as
time,
well.
please. Come on.
I get.
So
Go ahead.
That White House publication is propaganda as well. So don't even come to me saying you're using that as a site and you won't use Fox when it's just as much propaganda as anything else, and they proved it.
Tammy, why do you think homelessness is up in Florida right now?
Because it's nice and warm down there.
Oh, okay. Couldn't be the policy.
Oh, believe me, don't tell me there ain't a mass migration of freaking homeless people into Florida when it gets too cold up north. I've seen it. Don't even tell me that it don't happen. I've seen it with my own two eyes.
It happens every March and April.
Well, they also have big gatherings of what they call rainbow people, and they consider rainbow people homeless. I don't know why, because there's every walk of facets of life in a rainbow gathering, but they consider them all homeless because they go out for like 3 or 4 weeks in the freaking woods.
3 or 4 weeks, dude. There's an entire encampment in the Ocala National Forest.
I know this. What I'm talking about.
And if you go near that encampment,
I'm talking about their gathering, not their full freaking encampment that's there continuously.
That encampment is very dangerous too. That
I've been to it. I've been to it. I felt very safe there. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I know a couple of people that went in there and they brought some weed in there just to hang out, and they ended up too close, and it was gross season or something, and they were chased off by shotgun.
I
Don't come
never had
back.
a problem in there.
Don't come
I
back, they
felt
said.
very safe. I felt very comfortable. The people treated me like I was family.
Well, maybe you do look kind of like them, so you kind of fit in. I didn't really. My friends and I don't really look, like we fit in. You got that. You got the
There's
beard.
doctors and lawyers and everything that go to them gatherings. What are
The
you
one-
talking
no,
about?
these aren't.
I don't know
That's
what
not the
hell
kind of.
you're talking
These
about.
aren't. That's completely the rainbow people that you're talking about, and the rainbow people that I'm talking about are two different people. There's a sect in there, and they've been raided several times. The cops raid them all the time because they've chased people off. They've been violent in the past, and there is a small.
The only time
area.
I've ever
Don't tell me
seen
no. I
any
live
of
here,
them
dude. I
get
live
violent
8
is when
miles
they were
from it.
fucked with.
I live 8 miles from it, dude. Come on, man.
Dude, I've been in there, and I
I
stayed in
live
there for
8
weeks.
miles. I don't care where you've been. I know that there's a sect in there that this happens.
Yeah,
I know that there
quit fucking with them. They won't fuck with you.
I don't fuck with anybody. I just know people that got chased out. They went in there trying to meet them.
They were probably fucking with them.
Don't tell me.
Hey.
No, dude. Okay,
Because I'm sorry, you ain't going to tell me when I've lived with them people and
Well,
actually
then,
lived
good for
with
you,
them
dude.
for
I'm telling you
weeks.
that there's
You
other
ain't going to
renegades.
tell me that they're bad people.
I'm not telling you that they're bad people. I said that there are people out there that are with them that chase you off with shotguns and guns. I know this for a fact because I know people that it's happened to.
And like I
Don't
said,
tell
they
me
were
that I don't know
probably
what I'm talking
fucking with
about.
them.
I'm
They
really
were
tired of
probably
you calling me a
fucking with
fucking
them.
liar, dude. I cite my sources.
Yeah, and I lived it. So until you fucking cite your goddamn, until you live with it, don't even talk to me about it.
Both could have happened easily.
Yeah, and they were probably fucking with them people.
Not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily, because like I said, I lived with them people for weeks on end. I think I got to know them quite well. Okay. I think I got to know them quite well by living with them. So
Well,
don't tell me because you've seen 2 days. You've seen 2 days of these people, or someone has been around them for a couple of days, and more than likely fucked with these people, that you know everything there is to know about these people. I'm sorry, I ain't going to go there. Go live with them and actually say you lived with them and actually spend time with them, and then come back and give me a freaking give me your opinion.
What I'm saying,
Until you do that, don't try to make an opinion off of someone else that went in there and probably fucked with these people. And yes, they will go after you if you fuck with them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I bet they will. Well, what I'm saying is you could be talking about 2 different encampments, and you both are talking about 2 different experiences that could have both happened, not necessarily in the same place.
Well, until I actually go in there and find this encampment that they're talking about. Again, it's like Maddie says, cite your source. You're citing bullshit hearsay off of people's mouths.
Well, it's just like when Bud Grower and those guys went out feeding the food. Most of them welcomed them and took the food, but when they got to that one area, the guy was shooting a pellet gun at him. He didn't want him anywhere near, So there's welcoming, and there's this guy shooting at him with a pellet gun because we don't want the police to be drawn to our area, because if they get drawn here, they'll try to kick us out. So go away. So
Well, there's a point there, but then people. The thing is the government of Florida opened up Ocala. Okay, Ocala is their idea of helping the homeless down there was saying here's Ocala National Forest, go live in it, literally. Okay, so they ain't worried about that unless the cops are deciding to fuck with them because they're what they consider homeless people, which the cops, as we know, around the fucking United States, fucks with homeless people.
You bet. I've seen many videos about that. You bet.
Yes. And And yes, I've seen that happen when I was in there. And the cops came in there. There had been no problems. There was no anything. The cops just wanted to come in there and be dickheads. They couldn't even cite why they were in there, except for the only thing you can figure out is they were dickheads. And then they try to make up this bullshit. Oh, they tried to attack us when the cops were the ones that were the aggressors when I was there. Okay. And yes, they do defend themselves. And yes, they will go to jail to defend themselves. They ain't got nothing to lose. You got to remember that. And a person defending themselves because a cop wants to come in and be a prick to them, I don't have a problem with it. But evidently, some people have a problem with that. And they want to listen to the fucking cop and their bullshit lies. And we all know that the fucking cop will lie. Or do you not remember your fake fucking charges, Maddie?
We know they lie. They all the time.
But yeah, because these are rainbow people, the cops are right. That's what Maddie said. They couldn't have made up a fucking bullshit lying ass charge on them. Oh hell no. I'm citing my facts. I'm citing the right. Well, guess what? The facts are against you, Maddie. You were able to prove it, but until you were able to prove the facts were lies, the facts were you got charged. The facts were until you proved it wrong in any way, shape, or form. The facts are the cops said you did it, so you must have done it at this point in time, and that's the facts. And that's the way you just looked at it with them rainbow people by saying the same thing about them and what the cops say. Oh, we go in there and we're after them because of this and we're after them because of that. It couldn't have been because the cop lied. So just go fuck with them. Like they did with you and me.
Hang on.
That logic ain't gonna fucking float my boat at all. No way, shape, or form will that logic float my boat. You right now, all I hear is hearsay from you until you prove it completely wrong in court. Okay. Until then, by your logic, your flawed logic, and your way of looking at it, right now, you're guilty because the cops said you're guilty, even though it was a lie. You're guilty because the cops said you're guilty. And then cite your sources. Give me a website there, Maddie, where your friends showing exactly what's going on, not just hearsay from your friends. You don't want to hear that hearsay. And then when I call you on it, you decide to go and get all huffy puffy when I use your own words against you. You claim friendship, and then I got to prove myself. So maybe your friends need to have video and proof of that as well. Or it's hearsay, as you like to say. You don't like that, don't try to use that logic on me no more. If you don't like it being used back on you. Because I'll ram it right down your throat. If you want to ram it down my throat, I'll ram it right back down yours. And you're the one who left.
All right, sorry about that.
It's all good. I'm sure I know who called you. But I won't speculate. Because I ain't got proof and I ain't got a freaking website to show it. As I hear claim, so I have to do all the time. But when that same person gets told to do the same, they get mad and leave. Because right now, all I heard was speculation, hearsay, and bullcrap come out of that person's mouth. Okay. They ain't taking the time to go and actually get to know these people and live with these people and know what they're about and what they do. I have. No, I don't have proof. So what you're saying, so what I'm saying right now is speculation and hearsay as well, according to them. So I'll give you that. Yeah, what I said was speculation and hearsay, but what your friend said was speculation and hearsay as well. Cite this. Give me the proof. Cite the site.
Show me a video.
That's it. Okay, if you want to play that game, I'm going to do it to you.
Sammy, I think we beat this dead horse enough. We got it. You know.
Yeah.
You can both be right. You could both be talking about different incidents at the same encampment or at two different encampments. It really doesn't make any difference.
Well, here's another problem I had with the statements that were being made. Oh, the cops go in there and do this and raid them all the time. Yeah, the cops lie all the time. Or like I said, did Maddie forget about the fake charges put against her?
And look at all the where was that? Montana, where they raided that camp out there out west. You know, all these places that.
Well, look at Colorado. Look at Colorado.
You know.
They put charges on how many homeless people, and Eric Brandt caught it, and it was all lies. How many homeless people got charged for resisting arrest? Got charged for causing disturbance of the peace and everything else in Colorado when they were just trying to grab their stuff and leave.
Yep.
Eric Brandt has it all over his fucking channels.
Yep.
All fake charges, and put several of them in jail and all. You know, over fake charges like that. I mean, so no, you can't cite to me police and then claim that the police have lied about you, and you ain't proved nothing in court yet about the lie. So what you're saying is the police are only right until it don't suit you. That don't fly with me. When we all know that there's fake and lies and bullshit, especially done to the homeless who have very little recourse to even to defend themselves in the courts. Okay, they get given this shit ass, probably the the bottom of the bucket public defender that probably ain't never, if they're lucky, they probably have two court cases under their belt, and they probably lost both of those. Okay, public defender, if they get that, and they get charged with whatever, even though it may not be true, or they have to take a plea bargain, so they have limited time stuck in jail because they know they ain't going to win against the actual case because the public defender is a piece of crap that won't work for them, and things like that. You know, I've seen that a lot. And that type of, so don't cite to me that cops are always right, and then you cite to me later on, hey, that cop lied about me and put false charges against me. Okay, that can't fly. It's one way or the other. you know, because you ain't looking at it at that aspect, because they are not the type of people you think they should be, because you think they should have a house. You think they should live your way and live this way and live the way society says they should live.
Look at depression. How many hundreds of millions of homeless there were worldwide? Because when it started in the U.S., it spread to Europe, it spread everywhere. People did the same thing. They camped wherever they could. They lived the best they could for the situation they were in. That's all there was to it.
I'll admit every group has their bad people. Okay. But to condemn the whole fucking group, that don't fly with me.
No, you're right. You're right. I agree with that.
And there was bad people even during the Depression.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Bad
people thrive. Bad people thrive in bad situations.
That's what that movie Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That was part of what that was about. There were good people and there were bad people taking advantage of those people.
Yes. And I've seen that, but I've seen that in every race, creed, nationality, freaking every walk of life there is.
That's like saying only poor people take drugs. No, the rich people they just buy the better drugs. That's all.
and have the money to not get it taken to court.
Exactly.
Because they'll pay the cop off, say, hey, look the other way. Hey, tell the AG, hey, yeah.
Or the cop's boss or the judge or whoever. Yeah.
Well, look at the story freaking Poor Dirt Farmer did on the damn North Florida Attorney General. I mean, the guy was taking bribes all over the place. Freaking tractors, freaking forcing people to buy bulls and things like that. So they drop a case.
Right.
Drop murder charges, drop DUI charges, things like that. I'm talking major crime shit.
With a wink and a nod, and here's a white envelope full of cash.
You're right. I mean, so that just shows you that's how the rich people get away with it. And don't tell me they don't do drugs, because I know they've been doing pot for years before it was even medically legalized in Florida. I watched them do it there on the plantation. Okay, for years. But then again, I don't have no proof of it, so it's just hearsay. So everything we talk about, unless we have proof of it's hearsay. So,
yep, that's why
this is a very flawed discussion of at least in that type of aspect. Okay, in that type of aspect versus now you could do the case law and things like that. That's fine. Yeah, cite your source, get it, whatever. Okay, that's fine. But when you start talking about something like that, where I lived it, okay, and lived with them people, I'm going to have a big fight, a big argument, and a big dog in that fight. Because you ain't taking the time to live with them, to know what they're about, what they're doing, how they're doing things. You're talking about people that went in there for a day and fucking got ran out. And I can tell you now, from what I've seen, it's just like living in the Ozarks. And that's how I got along so well with them. You don't fuck with them, they ain't gonna fuck with you. About the time they think you're fucking with them, they're gonna come after you with a vengeance. And it's just like living in the Ozark Mountains. Even today, go live in them Ozark Mountains, like around in southwest Missouri and northwest Arkansas and all that. and you go in there and make them think that you're going to fuck with them.
They don't cotton to that.
No. So you were talking about them being growers. Well, guess what? One of the biggest money that they got coming in is they grow pot.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's fucking with them. Yeah, they probably got their asses ran out. Just saying. Don't fucking take away from their money. You wouldn't want anybody to come to your job and get you fired from your job and have your money taken away. You wouldn't want anybody to call up a cop, have them come to your house and come to your place of work and get you fired or anything else. It ain't no difference. It's just the way they make money. That's the difference.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I'm glad Brian's going to do that show tomorrow about the guy helping those homeless vets.
Yes, I am so happy about him doing that. That's fucking awesome.
The guy who does that, he deserves a real pat on the back.
Motherfucker deserves a medal.
That's why me and Bud are adamant about trying to get this fund to feed the homeless going.
I you know, when I heard him say that, when I heard him say that, I thought that was fucking awesome, dude. I really did.
That the guy would do that and rent that hangar for $2,000 and then turn around and rent it to them for $1,000, cutting the price in half, and then doing all those renovations and upgrades, putting the showers in and that kitchen, the stainless, he probably picked this stuff up.
Maddie, I hate to tell you, I'm going to say something. You're the one that needs to shut up and listen to what you fucking say. I've already proved that you say stuff that you don't even realize come out of your mouth by rewinding a goddamn thing. Not just 3 days ago, 4 days ago? You wouldn't do it, but I did. Because you swear to be damned it never came out of your mouth. But I did, and by God, it came out of your mouth. But you didn't have the balls to go rewind it to see what comes out of your mouth. And you did blame every one of them because you cited the cops go in there and bust them all the time. Every one of them all the time. And that's what you said. And you damn right I'm going to fight against that. Rewind it. You'll hear yourself say it. Sorry.
Yeah, I think we beat this horse. It's dead. Yeah. I appreciate it if you get off the subject now.
Yeah. Well, that person wanted to leave that comment in the thing, and I just happened to go over and see the comments.
I just hope we can get some donors together so we can get this fund pool going, because they are really clamping down on auditors left and right. PDF and Rogue Nation, Acura Amanda, all these people.
It's every auditor out there right now.
Everyone
is in that boat.
And I'd like to be able to do something so that we can help them. And so in case they get jammed up, we can help them. And then it'll be a revolving fund when if they are in the right, that money will come right back and go back in the pool, and someone else can have it. But we need about 10 or 15,000 is what we really need. Because if we have 3 or 4 people with a $2,000 bail, boom, there's 8,000 right there, going out.
Oh, don't worry. Valley was just playing around there, Heidi. But no, not all the fraud. It depends on what you're calling a fraud there, Invalid. Not all of them are
Not
frauditors.
frauditors, auditors. There's a difference.
I mean, when you're sitting there and you get arrested because you're not even standing in the roadway anymore, but you stood in the roadway for a few seconds. Okay. And then you get arrested for being a pedestrian in the roadway.
Did you see the video on Chuck Bronson getting arrested 3 days ago?
No, I missed that.
Yeah, he got the day after his baby was born.
Yeah.
Got followed for 20 minutes.
Oh yeah. He didn't get arrested, he got detained, right?
Detained. Well, they arrested they pulled guns and got the canines out and everything, made him walk backward and threw him in the car, said you're detained, and had him like 20, 25 minutes in the back of the car. You know, for what? Because the guy was butthurt because Chuck got the better of him when he was lying and making up bullshit the time before. So now he's butthurt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just retaliation is all it was.
I did see that, and that was a setup deal because you don't have a cop immediately back up another cop.
Yeah,
how many times have you
4 or
seen
5
that?
squads there in a heartbeat. That's
Yeah.
that'd be all.
Well, you had that.
I
You
gotta
had
get
him.
this.
Hold on. You had him. He pulls in behind him, pulls him over, and then immediately another squad car is right there with it. Immediately. And then a couple minutes later, here comes 3 or 4 or 5 more squad cars. But I watched that video. He pulls him over, flips the lights on, and then immediately another squad car's right behind him, flipping the lights on. So that was a setup deal. I'm sorry, there is no doubt in my mind that was set up to take him down. That was insane. So
I totally agree. And you know, jaywalking. Come on, that's not an arrestable offense. Jaywalking. Give me a break.
it's a ticket. It's a ticket. A $50 ticket. Why are you arresting a person over a $50 ticket? And then booking them and giving them all that. That don't. There you go, Slow Burner. Slow Burner says, KY, you should start selling insurance to auditors as long as they pay their premiums. They are covered. But I don't call them. Why do we need people filming on streets to let us know our rights? It ain't that they're letting us know our rights; they're showing the violations of our rights
by the people that are supposed to be protecting them for us.
Right. As a matter of fact, Big Nick, one of the things I like about Big Nick is you'd be surprised the people that don't know their rights that Big Nick has educated about their rights. That's one thing I love about Big Nick, South Florida. Okay. Good guy, great guy as far as that goes. Okay. And he don't care what color you are. You can be white, you can be brown, you can be black, you can be pink with purple polka dots. Okay. And he's going, he'll let you know your rights. When he sees a cop violating your rights and you go along with them violating your rights, he is the first one to speak up and say, hey, you don't have to do that. There is no law stating you have to do that. That is also violating your rights. Yep. And that's one of the things I like about him. He's great at that. He's also got a lot of cops caught on violations of people's rights, and down there in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And I think a lot of that a lot of the violation of rights has dropped now since he started doing that as well, because he also did not only catch them, He filed complaints. He followed up with the complaints. He did everything by the book to get that stuff to stop. Okay. I think now there's, of course, there's still violations down there in Fort Lauderdale. Look at Acura Amanda. Okay.
Yeah, and Solo Yaki will tell you the same thing. He goes to the same pier every 2 weeks, and he gets a new couple of officers. Oh, he's got a gun. He's got a gun. You know, hey, Florida law says if I'm going or coming from fishing or hunting, I can have this on me.
Or target range.
Or target range, yeah.
Yep. That's about like there was a that's about like down there in Clearwater. There was a boy that went down there. He had his AR-15 on his back. Okay. Well, it's a converted 223 to look like an AR-15. Okay. He had it on his back, but he was fishing. They tried to arrest him. The game warden at least knew his law that they called in to try to get him on violations on fishing and game and fish violation. The game and fish guy said, "I don't know what you're doing with this boy. He has the right to carry a gun. He's fishing." And then he said
they were flabbergasted.
Yeah, they were going. And the cop said, "Well, we're still going to do something with him." The game and fish said, "Well, you know the law now. I already told you the law." And he got in his truck and he left.
You can do whatever you want. You can violate his rights if you want, but I already told you it's totally legal. So
yep, and it was filmed, and they knew they were being filmed, and that game warden knew he was being filmed too. So that's why he stated it that way.
Oh yeah,
a game warden gave them every leg to stand on,
and every chance to back off.
Yep. And guess what? They won their lawsuit, and that boy goes right back to that same place that they tried to trespass him out of every day with his dang AR-15 now.
Yep.
I thought it was great. I'm going to try to find his shit again. Where I happened along it. I was looking at game and fish violations. The game and fish people violating people's rights. Okay. And I happened along that story, and it wasn't the game and fish that was actually violating the rights. It was the county and city police of Clearwater, and then whatever county Clearwater borders in. And they wound up losing a lawsuit. He did the whole thing. He wound up losing the lawsuit, and then they had a big Second Amendment rally there, right there where he got trespassed. That they had to drop the trespass warning on him and everything else. And there was like 30 or 40 people there, and no cops showed up, no nothing.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
So, but but people, they're going off of people's feelings, and that's what that cop did. He was by trespassing, he was going off people's feelings.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well, this lady didn't feel safe because you had a gun here, so we're going to trespass you. And that's exactly what the cop said. Who gives a fuck? That ain't the law. You know? There you go, AZ. There you go. Yeah, the game and fish. I ain't gonna say they ain't. There's some bad ones out there on them too, especially nowadays. They got so many bunny huggers, what I call bunny huggers and tree huggers, in the game and fish anymore. Oh my God! And some of these freaking judges nowadays are just as bad. I was like, this one kid. Okay, now get this: the kid was 17 years old. He shot his first turkey, got excited. It shows it on the video. He got excited. oh my God, it's a turkey. And without checking to see if the bird had a beard or not, he shot it. Okay. Game warden caught him because they weren't going to let the bird just sit out there and waste. Okay. They were going to bring the bird in and take it to the house, clean it up, and eat it. Okay. They had the video of it and everything else. It was straight up an excitement, first bird, first time hunting mistake. Okay. The game warden didn't know they ticketed him. He hit him with the max fine that they could tried to hit him with the max he could hit him with. So the max fine would be handed down by the judge. The judge even went above the law and hit the boy not only with the max fine, but also took his abilities and rights to hunt or fish ever again in his life. Now, 2.5 years later, and going to court, the boy got his hunting fishing rights back.
Yeah, but 2.5 years without.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But that shows you the type of judges they have now sitting on the benches. Okay. They're just as bad as anybody, as any bunny hugger out there, man. It's insane. I almost went to jail because this lady said I was harassing her and threatened her. Okay. Thank God I had 40 or 50 hunters at my check station at the time to prove her a liar. Okay. But she came up and she was harassing my hunters. I can't believe you're shooting Bambi. I can't believe you're doing it. And I looked at her and I said, lady, hold on here. I see you got leather shoes on. I see you got that nice, pretty leather handbag. Don't you think animals were killed for that leather? I said, I bet you got a house, don't you? Well, yeah. I said, well, that house is taken away from the habitat of these deer that you're so adamantly mad about these people killing. So you're contributing to their deaths as well. And a more sick and horrid death of starvation. I says, by the way, you got a car, don't you? Well, you saw me drive up in it. I said, that car's putting out pollution that's helping to hurt the vegetation, that making the deer sick when they eat it. I says, so you ain't no better than these hunters. As a matter of fact, these hunters are keeping the population down so it don't affect them that bad. And and I said, again, you're wearing leather that was made by the deaths of animals. I see there's leather in that car that was made by the deaths of animals. She turned around when I said that and just babbling to herself when she left. Yeah. And then here come the cops. They're like, why'd you threaten this lady? Blah, 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 and things like that. And I was like, I didn't. I said, she was down here harassing my hunter and all that. And, well, we're going to have to take you to jail for this. And the hunter surrounded me and said, no, you ain't. He never once threatened her. He's telling you the truth. So the hunters respected what I had to say and tried to protect their rights. But I was told to never do that again, no matter if that lady comes down there and threatens physical harm, I'm to call the cops, is what I was supposed to do. I could not even engage with that lady. That's insane. But that shows you how these bunny huggers are, man. Out there. It just blows my mind. Sorry. I've gotten 2 tickets for fishing without a license in my life. Both dropped. One was I did at the time I was getting food stamps at the time.
Getting what?
Food stamps at the time. Okay. And down in Florida, if you have a fishing pole
right,
without a mechanical device to retrieve the fish,
you don't need a license.
You don't need a license. Well, I was using a fishing pole that I had tied a string on to the top eye.
As long as you don't have a reel on there.
Right. Well, that game warden gave me a fishing without a license ticket because he said that ain't the law. That ain't the law. I said it is the law, and I even showed it in the fishing handbook. It don't say it had to be a cane pole.
It says no mechanical device.
No mechanical device, and he still gave me that ticket. And I went right to the courts.
I'll be right back.
All right, 420.
All right, 420.
And I showed him the law in their own fish and game regulations, and I actually had a fish and game regulations book at that time, and I opened it up. I showed them the actual regulation in there and what it said. They said, "Well, case dismissed. See you."
You shouldn't have to. You got the book right there, and there it is, word for word.
Right. Well, that's what I tried to do with the game warden.
Yep.
And he wasn't having it, man. I was a liar. I'm wrong. That ain't how that law reads. I said, the book's right here. I'm reading it to you word for word. No, you're wrong. I'm like, okay, whatever. And I took it to court. It took me 2 hours of sitting in the court till they called my name, and then less than 3 minutes of asking the judge. I asked the judge, "Can I come up and show you something out of the rules and regulations of game and fish here in the state?" And they said, "Sure." And I showed them that. He said, "Okay, well, get out of here." Case dismissed.
Case dismissed. Quit wasting our time. Yep. Well, we're down to. Well, actually, we're up to 19. We were down to 12 there for a while.
Right. And then I had another one that the game warden that stopped me. He said I was fishing. Okay. And I said, no, I wasn't. Just because you have a rod on your boat and it's broke down and it's put up inside your boat, that does not mean you're fishing. And I had no fish on the boat as well. Okay. So that does not mean you're fishing. And I told him, I said, I wasn't fishing. And he said there, "Oh, I know you were fishing. Why would you have a rod and reel on a boat if you weren't fishing?" I said, "Because I live here, dude." Bullshit. Blah, blah, blah. I should get your sergeant out here. Your sergeant's already talked to me. Get him out here. I don't have to. I said, "Get your sergeant out here." But here come another game warden. I said, "Dude, I asked for your sergeant to come out here, and I want your sergeant out here." He said, "Oh, okay, no problem." And he was an older game and fish guy. And he called up sergeant. Sergeant came down here and he said, "What's the problem?" I said, "The guy's telling me I'm fishing when I'm not fishing." I told him I ain't fishing. And there's no fish on this boat. There's nothing on this boat. And he swore to me dang that because I have a fishing pole that's broke down, put away on my boat, that I'm fishing. And he wanted to give me a ticket for it. The sergeant said, "You better leave him alone. Just leave him alone." And he went on. The sergeant left. He left. The sergeant made sure that guy left. That was trying to give me a ticket.
Right.
Huh?
And that's the way it should be.
Yep. And so that was. But he had the
situation that isn't there.
Yeah. He had the ticket wrote up and everything. He had to rip it up and throw it away. And trying to hand it to me. I wouldn't accept it. He tried to throw it on the boat, and one of them, he actually had to write it twice because he tried to throw it on the boat, and the wind caught it, blew it off in the river. I said, guess the river owns that one, huh?
Hello, 801 Audits. Welcome. Heidi, good to see you.
Yeah, you're probably right, Invalid. If I had a tutu on that day, they would have probably left me alone and thought I was just a crazy ass river hermit. Yeah, so there were the two incidents I've ever had with the game of fish as far as them saying I broke the law. I've been on a boat before where the captain got in trouble for breaking the law. Due to another passenger, I was on one of them charter vessels. Where you buy to go out and you go fish and catch fish. Well, one of the passengers evidently got a fish on board that they didn't know about, and it was in the damn live box. And we came in, and the game fish checked it and found it was 2 inches too short. And they nailed the captain of the vessel for that.
He's responsible to make sure that, yeah.
Yep, he's responsible for everything that goes on his boat.
Whoever helped land that fish should have checked it, and if it wasn't long enough, it should have gone back in the water.
Well, it was small enough that they probably caught it. And when you're out there on them, you don't know what you're going to catch. So they use these big old freaking broom handle rods, okay?
Right.
That'll hold a 3,000-pound fish.
Right.
Okay. So if you catch a small fish, you ain't even going to see the rod bend. And they just reel it up. And I'm talking, they got freaking winches. It looks like hand crank winches. So if someone just reeling it up to reposition their bait is what they probably thought.
Yeah, that's possible.
They snuck the fish off and threw it in. Yeah. So that's probably what happened because no one knew it was there. The captain got hit. I mean, it wasn't that bad of a fine. I mean, it was like for a vessel like that when they were getting $600 a person for a full day's trip. They they didn't lose much money for a $500 fine. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. The only time I really had a hassle with game warden is we had some people we knew that had an automatic weapon. And they had a select fire on it as well. They could semi-auto it. And they were going to go back in the woods quite a ways, and they were going to test it. So they went about a half mile back in the woods, and they set up a target, and they shot off about 40 rounds in like 3 or 4 different magazines, like 10 rounds at a time, trying to hit these targets with this automatic weapon. And it just so happens the game warden was right in that area. And this was during deer season. Wow. And we came out of the woods, and all of a sudden he flips on his red and green lights and a siren. And like, what the hell? We didn't do nothing. We're just standing on the side of the road. He had his hand on his hip on his weapon. He said, which one of you got an automatic weapon? And none of us do. He said, one at a time, go in your vehicle and take your guns out of your cases and lay them on the hood. And that's no automatic weapons. He said, well, I heard automatic weapon. I said, I heard that too. I said, like 30 or 40 rounds, someone shooting. They were way in the back there. He said, well, I thought they were. He said, I wasn't sure too far. I said, no, this is my mom's property. And I said, they were way back off by the National Forest back there. I said, I don't know what they were doing, but they had something that was automatic. I said it was brrr, you hear, a short burst, but it was 3 or 4 bursts. I'm sure of 3 or 4 bursts I heard, and at least 30 or 40 rounds. And I said, if you take the side road and you go back about a half mile, see if there's any vehicles back in there.
Right.
Well, I knew the guys had walked in. I knew they wasn't. I knew they didn't have a vehicle. They had walked in, so I set him on a wild goose chase for the other guys. Meanwhile, they could go out the other way.
Right. That's funny. Sending them on a wild goose chase.
But what it was the one guy had inherited an M14. that his father had brought back from Vietnam,
Right.
and he was tickled pink because it had been put on a sporterized stock, and the selective lever was camouflage. If you didn't know it was there and how to activate it, you couldn't get the fire automatic unless you knew the trick.
Yep.
To activate the automatic feature on it.
I've seen a couple of guns made that way.
But otherwise, it just looked like an M1 carbine.
Yep.
That had been put in a sporterized stock, and then it had, it's been modified to hold the magazine instead of the 8-round clip.
Right.
So there's a lot of those around too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen a few of them guns where the selector switch was hidden up under some stuff. Yep.
And then the difference is the M1 is 30-06 and the M14 is 308. But some people were converting those M1s to 308 too by putting a different barrel on there.
Right.
But anyhow, guys, those bullets are $150 a piece. He said, I was just thinking about that.
Yeah.
That was just a bunch of change I just shot up out there.
Right. Well, the 223 rounds ain't cheap.
No, that was 308.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about also 223 rounds. They're cheaper than the 308s, and I've seen people. I used to rip through some 223 rounds.
Oh yeah.
Back before all this shit started going down, where they're really trying to crack down on guns and have been for a little while now. They shit back in the 90s. It wasn't uncommon for me to go to the shooting range and shoot 1,000 rounds in a day.
Yeah, I never shot that many. We had a range set up on our property.
Yeah, I did. I enjoyed it, man.
I shoot 40 or 50 through. I had a Ruger Mini 14, and I love shooting that. And I had my
see, that's what I had. I had a Mini 14 that was 223.
Yeah, I had the stainless steel.
Yeah, mine wasn't stainless steel. Mine was the Rancher model. It was old black barrel,
Yeah.
And,
mine was the earlier ones. It's before they came out with the Ranch version.
Yeah.
But
well, actually, mine was
I bought it from a gun store that was going out of business. The guy had been caught selling illegal weapons out of the back.
Right.
So they closed. They said you're going out of business 30 days, and we're revoking your license. So he said you got 30 days to sell your inventory, and then whatever you're left, we're confiscating and whatever.
Right.
So he was selling. I picked it up half price, so I thought it was a hell of a deal.
Oh yeah, you sure did. Did a good deal. Mine. I actually put a ad out in the paper wanting to buy a 223. Okay. The guy tripped me out first by bringing out this gun, because this gun, he sold it to me for $480, and I checked it. I ran the serial numbers. It wasn't stolen or anything else. Okay. And they, so I had a good, clean, clear gun. Okay. That was made in 1977. It was made April 19th, 1977. Okay. That was a very special day for me. Okay. So I sat there, I'm like, yes, this is cool. And then he handed me 2 ammo boxes full of ammo for free.
Oh.
I'm like, wow, okay. And I opened up the ammo boxes, and I get into the rounds, every damn one of them. And at that time in Florida, you could own 1,000 rounds of them. I had 875 rounds of them. They were armor piercing 223 rounds.
Uh-oh. Black tips.
Green tip.
Yeah,
On 223, it's
those
green.
are the slap rounds.
On the 223, the armor piercers are green.
Just a second.
Why are you doing that?
The green tip was slap, SLAP, and that meant they had a steel penetrator.
Yes.
And
And the damn thing I said there, I used them. I used about 45 of them rounds until I just noticed the steel target I was shooting at, I was punching holes through with it. When the steel target should have been just tank and drop a normal.
they were going right through, yeah.
round. It was going right through it. Like I'm like, okay, well, I guess I can't do this no more because I'm going to destroy my steel target.
A normal 223 ball round will go through up to 5/8 inch of mild steel.
Yeah. I was punching through an inch and a quarter of steel with those.
Yeah. And they make quite a racket too.
Oh yeah. Well, thank God I was shooting into a huge mound of dirt behind them.
Yeah.
Behind that target, because I did not know that's what they were until I did a little bit of research and all. And at least that mound of dirt was stopping them.
Yeah, but the point is, you're ruining the hell out of your targets.
Yeah. I like I said, 45 holes through that target before I realized what I was doing. So, needless to say, I quit shooting those things.
Yeah.
And then I sat there and sold I like I said, I had $450 in the whole thing, and I wound up selling those rounds and that gun for $2,000. Almost 8.5 years later. So I think that was pretty good profit. How about you?
Yeah, you could have probably got 3,000 easy.
Probably, because from 77 on back, they also didn't fall. They were grandfathered in guns, and they didn't fall under that damn freaking gun ban,
right?
As well. So that's what made it also more expensive. So it was a grandfathered in gun. It had freaking armor piercing rounds with it, almost 1,000 rounds of armor piercing. And the guy still has it today. He ain't never shot any of them armor piercing rounds. He's always shot regular ball rounds out of it. And he's still got that rifle today.
Okay, well those aren't armor, those are slap rounds. Now, they're in addition to the slap round, they make an armor piercing round. And an armor piercing round will have a black tip, not a green tip. Slap rounds have green tips. The armor piercing have black tips. And then armor piercing incendiary will have a blue tip. Like that.
Like what? Hold on. I lost you. Where are you?
It's 50 cal.
I'm trying to find the damn StreamYard thing so I can see. Oh, there we go.
Armor piercing incendiary.
Yeah.
Blue tip. Then the tracer will have a red tip. And then there's some other ammo that aircraft use. They have orange stripe with the red. And I'm not quite sure what those are. But in World War II, they had some rounds they called spotting rounds that hit and blew up for target practice and stuff.
Mhm.
And Germans had them, Americans had them. And I'm not quite sure what, I think those were just orange. And they were real thin skinned. And they had a magnesium powder in them. And then when they would hit, they had a cap in there, and they would make a little puff and a flash, so that when you were doing aerial gunnery practice or whatever, then they could see the flashes and count the hits, so the guy could be scored, whether he was qualified or not, when they were qualifying the guys on gunnery training. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know about you people, but I've been up 5 hours, and I got to do a show tonight. I have got some things to do, and I really hate to, but it's time to shut down. Anybody have a problem with that? I messed up again. Well, let's see here. If you want to come up, we can come back up.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button again.
Yeah, I figured that because you were talking, you were reaching, all of a sudden, boop.
Yep. Like, bloop, the wrong button.
Yeah, and then
Yep, there we go. I accidentally left my YouTube on too. Got to hear a conversation twice there for a second.
I know I've gotten a hold of some of the Kevlar inserts for the helicopter seats that's put in the back of the seats and on the bottom.
Uh-huh.
I was in a unit, and they were a helicopter unit, and they were getting rid of stuff, and these inserts were damaged. They're just two little screws that hold them on in place, and they've been damaged. So they were just going to toss them in a dumpster. He said, you know, these helicopters no longer in use. He said, no one's going to go to war in them, so we might as well just throw these out. I said, hey, I'll take those. He said, what are you going to do with them? I said, well, we're going to take them home and take them to the range and see how well rifle fire reacts against these Kevlar plates that were about an inch and a quarter thick. He said, well, they're not meant to stop rifle fire. They're meant to stop flak. I said, well, they are meant to stop small arms fire, but you have to realize that helicopters up in the air, you got to fire up in the air, then it's got to go through the skin of the helicopter before it hits the back of the chair. So it's going to be a reduced velocity by the time it hits that chair. I said, so we'll probably load. My brother's there in the hand loading. I said, we'll download some loads and shoot at them that way. But they stopped the 308. They stopped the 223. They stopped 22. They didn't stop the 7mm mag, though. It went right through two of them.
Well, there ain't too much that stops a 7mm mag.
No, there's not much.
I tell you what, I remember this thing, Yankee. He came down and he wanted to go hunting with my uncle. And you know, deer are pretty big up north. They can take that 7mm mag and use it on a deer up north. Deer down south ain't so big. That boy came down here with that 7mm mag. My uncle just laughing his ass off at him. He said, "Boy, you need to use one of these." He said, "Oh, hell no, I don't shoot deer unless it's a 7mm mag." It was like, okay, whatever. He says, "You'll be the one wasting most of your deer." And he shot, and he had a nice buck come out on him for Florida standards. And he shot that buck right dead in the chest. That bullet hit that deer in that chest, and it looked like a goddamn Mack truck hit that deer doing about 65 miles an hour. Well, I didn't see it roll it or nothing, but I cleaned the deer. The whole front, the two front shoulders, the chest, half the back straps on both of them, all the ribs were completely destroyed and bloodshot. I mean, bloodshot beyond repair. You could not get the bloodshot out of it. It was so
Yeah, 'cause
bad.
we're not talking 200 or 300 pound deer.
Yeah. You're talking about after field grass, and you're talking a huge deer down in Florida after field grass is 110 pounds.
Yeah, I was saying an average is 90. A good deer, 80,
Yeah.
80 90 pounds.
Yeah. I'm talking. That's a big one up north in North Florida. It's been eating the corn off the plantations all its life. Okay, it's 110 pounds field grass. One out in the wild, yeah, about 89, 90 pounds, give or take.
Yeah.
And that's not field dressed. That's sitting there with all its guts and everything still intact when they're coming in to weigh it out.
Yeah.
So, and this deer happened to be one of the wild deers, and he hit that thing right next to it. Oh my God, it destroyed that deer. My uncle said, "See," he said, "See, now you wasted half your freaking deer because it's now ruined. That he can't clean that up and make it taste good for you and everything else for that bloodshot you just put in
That's
it."
why they use 243 and 6mm down there for the most
Yeah,
part.
250s, 22 250s.
2250,
things like that.
6 mil.
Yeah. I mean, so, but a 308, if you're shooting at a distance, is okay. But you don't want to be up close to one of them deers and hit it with 308. It has to lose some velocity.
You can use the 135 grain bullet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I wouldn't go over a 308 in Florida.
Oh no, even that's overkill.
Yeah,
you can use the 135 or the 150 grain bullet and load it, download it. You don't need to crank it up there because you're not shooting elephants, we're shooting small deer.
You're right. Probably the best overall rifle that I ever used down in Florida though was a 30-06. A lever action 30-06, and you could hit the deer just about anywhere you wanted. It wouldn't do much damage, and it had the knockdown power within 150 yards. And down in Florida, if you get a shot over 50, 60 yards, you're hunting a cleared out field. Okay. So most of your hunting areas, you ain't over 50, 60 yards anyway. If when you're hunting down there.
My uncle had a M1903 A3 that he had put into a sporterized stock, and that was my first hunting rifle in 30-06. It had the iron peep sights. And I could pull that rear sight out, and I could use the open ring. And if I had to, when it was dark, overcast, I'd pull that ring out. But I could, with that ring in, I could hold at 300 or 400 yards. I could hold 9-inch paper plate, freehand, offhand, with that.
Oh wow! But probably the weirdest rifle I ever owned was a 9mm rifle. That thing, I didn't like it because it had no distance.
Like a carbine? was like a
Yeah, it
carbine?
was a 9mm carbine. It had no distance. It had very little impact power when it hit. If you were shooting over 35 yards, I mean, you've been just as good off having a fucking 9mm pistol as you would a 9mm carbine.
You know what? You know what the Ruger 44 mag, the Deer Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
I bought one of those for my wife, and I hand loaded for that. I could shoot. I'd have to hold up 30 inches, but I know at 300 yards, I could hold up 30 inches and plug them in at 300 yards with my scope. I used 3 ticks at 30 inches and plug them right in. The guy says, you can't shoot 300 yards with the 44 mag. I said, give me $50. She'll put it on the table. Put 2 rounds on to hold it to the wind. I said, tell me where you want me to put it, and I will put it there.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hit 3. I said, put your money where your mouth is.
Yep. Yeah, see, what he was doing was trying to do a level shot. He didn't know about drainage, bullets, windage, what you have to do to lift to make it actually hit and everything else. Yeah.
It's all about knowing your weapon and what it can do.
Yeah, my uncle taught me all that shit, with a 308. It's what he trained me on.
With all those deer hanging. I shot one of those with that.
Yeah, see, my uncle
at about 150 yards.
My uncle had several what they call the Eastern or the European mounts, where they take all the skin and stuff off, and it's just the skull with the rack.
Right.
He had probably about 75 of them that were 8 points or bigger on his wall. And I'm talking nice. Yeah, I'm not talking just little 8 points. I'm talking nice, nice, 152, 168 point Boone and Crockett point. Nice big monster 8 points. And he had several of them on his wall, and most of them were taken at a distance because them big boys don't get big for being stupid.
Nope.
And now I have to admit, I did see one big boy. He got because he was being stupid. And the guy saw her, and he's like, "Oh shit!" He was tense for almost an hour. He said because he saw the doe come by, and he said he could see a little bit of blood leaking out of her. So he knew she was in heat, ready to rock and roll, and she was calling for the bucks. Okay, he said that thing was just a twitching, and so she was ready. And he sat there. He said, I waited an hour, and then here come that buck, and he was still sneaking around though. He said he was sneaking through the bushes and looking, and then he really got a good sense of that doe because he saw where the doe went and laid down. It was almost 20 yards past his stand where she laid down. He got a good sense on that doe. He came right out the open, just boom, and just huffing and a puffing and a blowing and letting that doe know he was there. Boom! Dropped him. And I said, at least you could have at least let him have his last piece of ass before you killed him. I laughed. At least let him die happy yet, man. And but he dropped him, and that was a nice buck. That was a good buck. It was a 12 point, which not too many common racks are 12 point down in Florida. It was a common 12 point rack. He Boone and Crockett it at 168 points. He was almost there to stay on the books constantly. See, Boone and Crockett every year, if it's 170 points or lower, they purge them from the books every year. Okay. So, and 170 points or higher, they keep them on there for 5 years. At 175 points or higher, they keep them on the books continuously. So needless to say that he was pretty close, to being on there for the 5-year period. There's only been one deer though ever shot in Florida that's been on the Boone and Crockett's that won't be taken off, and it's the world's record in velvet buck. It was shot out of Green Swamp down there, and it Boone and Crockett it at 178 points, and that's the biggest in velvet. He still had velvet shards on his rack, so he was in velvet buck, and it came out of Green Swamp, just north of, that part of. You see, there's several sections of Green Swamp. That section of Green Swamp it came out of was just west of Tampa, Florida.
If he was still in velvet, he was still growing. And another week or two, he could have been 185 points.
Probably. But what they were doing is they were testing different mineral things down there.
Right.
And to try to get better and more record bucks. And they hit on the right combo with him. And he shot that thing with a bow and arrow. Okay. He said he's sitting there going. He said he saw the sign, and it's a big buck by the size of the trees they were hitting. And he was hitting 2-inch round trees. So he knew it was a good sized buck. He said when that thing came walking out of them woods, he never expected to see what he saw. And he said he literally had to calm himself down from the buck fever he had. He said he said when that buck fever hit him, he said I had to grab onto the tree and keep from falling out of the tree at first. He said he got to shake it real bad. To watch him do it, he said I got this big around, and he's grabbing. He said he's showing like he's acting, hold on to the tree, go. And then he finally calmed himself down. He said he was able to get that shot off. He said, he said I really don't know how I calmed down enough to actually make that shot count. He thought he said he thought for sure he was going to shoot over the deer, but he didn't. He put that arrow right there, hit right there, right behind that right shoulder blade, and that buck went less than 20 yards and dropped. That was a good clean kill with a bow, and. You don't see, a lot of them deer. I've actually seen people have to track them 1/4 of a mile to a mile before they
my
drop.
dad told me he shot a buck one time. He was way in northern Wisconsin, almost to the Michigan border, up near Superior. And him and my uncle used to hunt there all the time. And he said he shot that one deer just behind the leg. It was walking 40 or 50 yards away. He said it was broadside. The deer's heard something. He stopped and paused and looked away. He said I nailed him, and he took off like a bat out of hell. He said we chased that deer good 3/4 of a mile to a mile.
Yep. Well, my uncle he trained his little Jack Russell Terrier to be a tracking dog just for that reason. Because down in Florida, you got so much underbrush down there.
Oh, yeah.
You could be within 5 foot of that damn deer and not ever see it.
Never see it. Yeah.
And so they allow tracking dogs.
Scoot underneath. Yeah, all the brambles and rut.
Yeah, and people were always hiring him for that Jack Russell Terrier to go find their deer because it ran off. And hell, there was one that. And we still to this day cannot figure out how that deer went that far, because when I cleaned that deer, okay, there was nothing left of its heart or lungs, but it went 5 fucking miles from that dude's stand, approximately 5 miles.
Adrenaline, pure adrenaline.
Yeah, and before it dropped. I mean, and we never would. He went out. He said, "I went out a mile and I couldn't find the deer." He said, "I went a mile going down its track and trail, and then what had happened was the hole that he hit, because it messed up one of the stomachs. Well, it had been eating a lot of corn and it was all messed up in there, and it plugged the hole. So it quit bleeding. Okay, so he tracked it for a mile while it was bleeding good, and then all of a sudden it quit. And he looked all over. He said all around in that area. He figured that's where it laid up, and he could not find a deer. Well, he went and hired my uncle, and that almost 5 miles later,
wow,
from where he shot it, that's where we found that deer. And that dog was up on that the deer's ear, going yeah, chewing on that deer's ear when he got there. Funny as that. But see down there, you got two types of people that hunt deer. Either they're putting food in the freezer, or they're just going out for antlers and they're going to waste the deer. There ain't no in between people.
I can't see that. I can't. If I'm gonna take that animal's life, I'm eating him. I'm sorry.
I even had a sign up at my damn check station. If you shoot a deer and all you want's antlers, leave the deer with me. I'll get it to someone that needs it. Okay. And I had that up on my check station every time I worked my check station. So, and you'd be surprised the people that actually respected that and actually, all I wanted was the antlers. Okay. I know it was a legal deer. You cut the antlers off, take the antlers. I'll get the deer to someone.
If somebody's hungry and would be welcome.
There was a very poor black community, and they were country blacks. I always called them up and say, "Hey, I got a deer for you," and they'd send someone down there and have it cleaned up. Yep, and they in a matter of minutes there would be someone there, and then they take that and what was really cool is they take that deer, clean it up, and then they split it out through the whole community as best they could. Okay. It wasn't, okay, I'm keeping the deer for myself. No, everybody got something out of that deer if they could do it.
Oh, God, there goes the neighborhood.
Okay, who's coming up now? Oh, God,
Hey.
it's a bug grower.
How you doing?
You're right. There goes the damn neighborhood.
Hang on one sec.
So yeah, that was I had a good thing going there, and I was very glad to help the people. And when they shut down my check station and shut down all check stations in Florida, it made a lot of people upset. Yeah.
KY,
how you doing, bug grower?
I'm doing good, but I need to know what KY is doing.
I'm practicing.
You're practicing for tonight?
I was out here, and Brian had to go pick up his daughter, and he said, "Can you take over?" So, but that was about 3 hours ago.
Yeah, and we're going on in 3.5 hours. You're a fucking trooper. But
it's what you do for friends.
Well, let me tell you though, Upstate is going to go ahead and have a live feed tonight.
Good.
Managed to get him to go ahead and do it. He didn't want to at first. He's going to. So
no, he was totally right in the way he was talking to. I don't care what those other auditors want to do.
Right. Exactly. All I'm saying is he's calmed down. I've managed to talk to him, and he's out at Walmart because that's what you do when you're depressed. You go to Walmart.
Go to Walmart.
You just walk around with the mask on, thinking how stupid you look, and every other idiot in there. But anyway, so he's going to be back up, so that's some good news.
Yeah, late Ahmed. He today is the first day he was able to hear and speak, and he came up here and did it.
Who?
Late he's down there in the chat. Go look at the chat. He said, "Bug grower, you missed my big news."
Damn
that was
it.
his big news.
I'm going to say hi to everyone real quick, guys, because there's so many people in here. Heidi, good to see you, girl.
No,
Carl, always. About what?
We got 10 people. Subtract those 3. That's 7 people out there in chat. So.
Well, El Mangus is out there. We got good people, and then I see
we got Carl,
El
and Mangus, and Heidi. Invalid name and.
Yeah, invalid.
Nate.
It's that bug guy.
Oh, fuck the bug guy.
Fuck the bug guy. Oh no. Our feed did well last night, KY, for not having any real drama. We had 31 people in there.
Yeah, at one point we were.
At one point, it was really cool. We had Joe Cool
Hey,
in
y'all
there.
picking up some people.
Well, we are almost in the same. And I'm not gonna lie, but if we
time spot, yeah.
You know that like you remember Commander Musatic, the way he ran his channel, is similar to what we want to do, drama free, different topics. But I am also setting up some guests and stuff. We'll go over that with KY and that for our show. You know, but it's going really well, and you know, we're just learning, so it's all good there. But you know, my main thing was getting a shout out to both Tommy Wood, El Mangus, and KY Packer for coming to Upstate Audit's defense. I mean,
if I would have known what was going on, I would have been there right there with them, man. I'll tell you that now. I'm pissed off over that anybody would upset Upstate that bad over a damn audit he did.
Well, I left a little bit of this ass intact after I got a hold of him today because he fucked first.
Well, I appreciate every one of you.
No,
all.
you don't get. See, that's the problem. Don't make me your friend, because don't do it. Because see, I won't stop calling. You don't get it. There will. It's like I think was it Tommy, or what the fuck? He said I answered it just so you would stop, and I'm like, well, good, because that's what it takes to get you on the phone.
Hello,
and honestly, dude, but it's all good. Everything's great. We're gonna move forward. You know, people fight and you get over it. Things are said out of anger. It makes sense. You know, it's all good as long as at the end of the evening the apologies are made and you know we move forward. And you're really, you know what? I was like, what the fuck is KY doing on that panel? Brother, we're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, man? You're gonna be on here.
I was getting ready to shut down when you came up.
Well, but then by all means, brother, because we got our panel coming, you should get a nap or something
I
in
was
there.
getting ready to go take a nap. You're
Well,
right.
go. I'll shut off the broadcast. Yeah, you can leave anytime you want now, KY. I'll kill the broadcast.
Carolina, Fort Worth just went live. There's something going on in Dallas. There's cops everywhere.
You may want to do a raid. Go over there.
I'm just letting y'all know.
Well, thank you, everybody who showed up. Graham and Almangus, Invalid, everybody, Leith, Tammy, Bud.
Yep.
Good night. I'm out till.
Hey, I enjoyed talking guns and fishing and hunting and shit with you. Man, I enjoyed that.
Still haven't, that package you sent me still hasn't got here. Bye, KY.
The package I sent you?
No, I want to make sure that I get the shocking news. Anyway.
Good night, KY Packer. Go
Good
take
night,
a nap.
KY.
All right.
He's
It's
a
an
good guy.
addiction.
That
Yeah,
is one upstanding guy right there.
It
KY
is.
an
The only
upstanding
way
guy.
to really get rid of KY is for me to come up and bounce him off the feed.
Right. Right, I understand. Well, that's good. I'm glad he needed a nap, and I did keep him. He did say he wanted to go, and then he let me right back up here.
I just lost all my modding abilities.
Uh-oh. That's weird.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
Uh,
That shouldn't have happened. Uh-oh. Hi. It's me again, Margaret. Are you naked? Welcome back, bud girl.
Jesus. Yeah, I lost all the ability to shut down the show. What the fuck?
Okay, so do you have it now?
Yeah, I have it now.
Okay.
I have the
Okay,
ability to shut the show down. Oh my God. Wait. No big deal. I call it. You can load yourself back on. That's how you can totally get kicked off and come back on, because you can go straight through the whatever it is. It's like right now we are broadcasting live to both Facebook and to YouTube. Now the problem with yeah, I know, but the problem is Brian set that up, and I don't know if he shut that off because I have no access to the Facebook account, which is running live right now, which I'm like, what the I have no idea. Oh my God.
There
exactly.
you go, Hattie McKay.
Cooking with Lulu, my girl. I love you. You're the queen of the enchiladas. Yummy. Yummy, yummy.
Well, I'm glad there's some people that get my sense of humor. Some people don't like my sense of humor.
Yeah, you warm up to you after a while, my brother. Now, you all guys know that two things, L and Valid and Cooking. Please show up to Upstate's room tonight, you know.
Yeah, I will be there.
We just want to let him know, you know, like I told him, I left a little bit of an ass for him to sit down on. Man, that nonsense about you're in a quid, give it all up and close. Yeah, right, whatever.
Well, I'm glad you got his ass on that, because he's a good guy.
Yeah, he is. He is a good guy. And there's nothing wrong, again.
And there was nothing wrong with the way anybody audits. Period. In the street.
No, and
you audit the way you want to audit.
Yeah, you can say that he might have talked a little too much, but the people don't like him because most of the time the cops are lying. Like the way they tried to bust Al SoCal by, oh, what's that stain you got on your shirt? And then walking up to it, leaning forward to look while they were sniffing to see if he was drinking. They can't be trusted in general. But watching that, Upstate lives in that neighborhood, knows these cops. He flat said, I know these cops. I like them. He had been out several times. And these people jumped the gun and got overexcited. Now, I would have been a little bit more cautious about actually listing names, but so what? You got to understand, if they wanted to see the names or if they wanted to know the names, all they'd have to do is go up on the feed. And since they know who Upstate is,
I guarantee you they were already
they're
on
watching it. These are not names. Now, if he would have come out and told you real life names, then I would have said, wow. But
then I would have been pissed.
Right.
Then I would have been pissed.
Let's get real. Let's get real, guys. All right. Upstate's going back out to do auditing. Upstate was sick, if you remember, and he has not gone out because of the snow. He has PTSD. Flat out. That is not he might have it. That's not something you fake. It's something he has. So he has an anxiety disorder. So he goes out. Of course he's going to, if the nice cops that he knows are there, he's going to be nice to him. We don't advocate anything but that. What is the point of this community if everyone's going to hate every single cop? If a cop goes out there and does his job and doesn't break his oath, then we got to be able to acknowledge that in order to complain about the ones that don't.
You know, my question is, were them cops respectful to Upstate? Yes or no? Were they respectful to Upstate?
In that video, from what I could see, yes, they were very respectful to Upstate, and that at the time, and like I said, he knew them.
And what has Upstate always said? I treat people the way they treat me.
They all say that. That's the point I'm making. But you got to remember, they went at him so bad last night and he wasn't again paying attention to the chat. If it wasn't for people like Tommy Wood and El Mangus and Invalid, I think poor old fucking Upstate would have been just dead, fed to the horses. Because I wasn't able to get on. I was dealing with my own issues, to be honest.
Well, I thank everybody, and I mean everybody that stood up for Upstate. Because that guy is an upstanding guy. He's a real upstanding guy. He's a good guy.
And like I said, going forward, the other people involved in this are also good people. All right, this was just a misunderstanding, a little bit of heat, a little bit of fire. It's what happens when you're a family. You have fights, but at the end of the night, you say you're sorry and make up and go on. And man, it never should have reached that point because I have hell of a respect for those other people. Hell of respect. And they're not bad people, but you know what happens when people get angry and start saying shit they don't mean, which is why we wanted to diffuse it. There was no need to go to that level.
Damn autocorrect. Yeah, I know, Heidi. My phone does that thing to me too. I try to spell the D word, and every time it comes out ducks. If I ain't watching what I'm doing. So,
well, guys, it's, you all been great. It doesn't look like and then he's gonna be back. Hopefully, he's spending time with his wife and child.
Yeah, it probably is.
He hasn't been feeling well lately. That's what me and Invalid say something. You have to talk. I'll give you the camera, but I need to hear your voice. Otherwise, I won't let you up. Trust me, I won't do it, dude.
Well, sometimes when they're in the basement, you can't hear them talk.
No, I
See
can.
them talk.
No. Unless his mic, he cannot get on here without a valid mic, and I, as a room owner, can hear it.
Okay, because I don't hear
Then
it
say
going
your
on.
voice. How do I know that's you in chat? Come on, Invalid. We're not asking for a camera, but the voice, I have to demand the voice. I will not cause Brian to get a porn bomb under any circumstance.
Tell him to flip you off or do something. Stick his
Yeah,
finger
no,
in his ear.
you know what? He's got a bad camera right now. I'll go with that, but because I know his voice so fucking well, there's no way I would mistake it for anyone else.
Right.
But no voice. It's like now you're asking us just to bypass our what we tell everyone else to do, and I can't do that. It's not fair to everyone else. They'll start doing the same thing. Why should I show you? Why should I talk? Right. One or the other. We're giving you that. Come on, dude. Say something so I can let you up. Because we're going to be on for a little while longer. And not only will you be live on YouTube, apparently you'll be live on Facebook as well. So you'll be world famous.
Woohoo! World famous. Oh my God.
Anyway, so
when I did Civil War reenactments, do you know how many newspapers and actually freaking news feeds I've been on in my life? For real? Hundreds. Literally hundreds. Because when I did Civil War reenactment, I always had the look.
God. Just because I don't have a camera, just because I don't have a phone, society puts me down.
Yep, that's right.
That's right. Damn fucking society.
Damn racist. They're racist against phones.
They're racist.
No, I heard your voice. I could still block you with the thing, but after I heard the voice, you're fine. But you need to give us your voice.
I know,
need
but that
no,
was
no
I had,
camera,
I had
no
talked.
voice.
I had talked very, very much. I don't know
We
what
didn't
you
hear
weren't
you.
listening for.
We didn't hear shit until I did something else.
Well, there's a hole in the ground you get water from.
Well, it's just you don't get to go up. We won't let you
No, I'm
up.
gonna go up because this shit you gotta.
You ain't be able to. It's not gonna happen, dude. No face, no voice, no
Wear a
space.
mask, bud. Wear a mask.
Oh, you're gonna get me to wear a mask about as much as you're gonna let me. I'm gonna let you up the next time because Brian will rip my nuts off if I get
That's invalid.
I am not gonna. I'm not dealing with that shit. He's already. We already had enough fucking warnings and shit on his show.
I understand, dude, but look, you know me. You know
it
me.
Matter if I know you, dude.
know
it's not
me.
and on
Well,
my
then make me a
station-
fucking mod, then you'll know it's me for sure.
There's
for
the other
fuck's sake.
thing. We already put you on the list, Invalid, but for some odd reason, and I don't know what it is. It's really annoying. I really don't get it.
Buddy.
Huh?
I think they put you. I think they put you on the wrong list. They didn't put you on the mod list. They put you on the shit list.
Probably.
No, because
I'm used to that. I'm used to that, really.
See, because YouTube and SteamYard are two different things. Apparently, when you get an invite to be a manager on SteamYard, a manager, and they're having a glitch right now because it's the only thing that me and KY cannot do is pin a banner and literally mod or unmod someone. That is it.
Huh.
And which is ridiculous because it's like, okay, so I can ban and unban somebody, but I can't mod or unmod them. This is it, whatever, dude. It's fine, whatever. But and because when you get in here, they have their own comment section as well as private in the channel runner. I can put links out. Even if they ban the links, because remember when YouTube did that, the reason the channel owners could do it is because they have this. So it is what it is. I'm learning as I go. The one that's driving me the most crazy is YouTube. Is a Discord. Fuck this.
I don't
shit.
as much as Discord is a good thing, it's also it's just not something to. If you're into this, you don't need Discord. You really don't.
I don't need Discord at all.
Well, people sometimes want to talk, so they have.
It's not just talking though. There's so many other things. Well, Invalid will be a mod as soon as I can get Brian on the phone.
No, Leif, you did nothing wrong. He accidentally blocked me earlier. He timed me out a little bit earlier, so it was all good. I don't mind.
It wouldn't be the first time, huh, Valley?
Nope. But the reason I came up here is because Epic came to my stream last night and was telling me about what happened to Upstate, and I just it's just what Upstate is.
I agree,
man.
Graham. I need it though. We need it though for things we're doing. I totally agree though. But look at the benefit of this. I'm gonna retake up that mod that DSA built. He's gonna go ahead and let me react it. He'll give it to me. He'll sign it over to me, and that way I can go ahead and put up Discord. And here's how this works. I'll put in all the addresses of all the auditors in the A1 community, and then you come in and you sign up for my Discord, and you actually click on that room, and you accept the bot's notification on the list, and then you will receive an update on anyone going live within 15 seconds. It will be sent to your phone.
Unless it's me.
No, it doesn't matter who it is, and it's not dependent on YouTube stupid 3.
Oh, okay, that's right. You were dependent on YouTube.
Yeah.
When you didn't know I was there until I was almost signing off 2.5 hours later.
It's like Bart. Me and Bart get similar notifications. It's called the up your fuck ass. It's a redemption notification.
Yeah.
You get into the room just in time to hear them go, okay, well, I'm going to end this, guys. Thanks for coming in. What the fuck good is that notice? Like the one I got the other day, and it just fucking ended. What? I'd like to notify you that this person has been live, but now they're not. Have a nice day. What? Are you serious? What the fuck is that? Come on, guys. You fucking want to look at this. Like, you want to scream. You just want to fucking scream.
Yep.
I'm not even kidding.
That's what walk-in freezers are for. To go in and scream.
Oh, cool, eh? That's a cool game. I haven't played RuneScape in years, but that's a cool game. I used to have a subscription and everything else. I played that game for shit.
And what game was that?
RuneScape.
RuneScape.
It's still out there. It's still being played today. People are playing
I
it
know.
every fucking day, farming fucking gold, all that bullshit.
There's hundreds of thousands of people actually playing that game still yet. I looked at it the other day.
Hey, Bud, have you checked out the live D&D games yet?
Yeah, they're having problems though with that big time.
Well, I originally signed up with the beta, and you got the way they did it was the free version. You got 2 or 3 characters. There was like 6, and as you subscribed, you would get the rest of the areas unlocked, and the additional characters unlocked or whatever once you started paying for it. Is it not? I was told it was doing pretty good. Was that not right?
Well, they're starting to have some technical difficulties, and they're not updating their shit right now because they're too busy putting out a new expansion for Arena the Gathering right now. Magic the Gathering Arena.
Ugh.
They got
Yeah.
a big. They got a big because Wizards of the Coast is what owns that. And Wizards of the Coast right now is in the process of trying to put out this new big huge expansion and all this new stuff out, and they're for the upcoming new year and all that. And so they've been putting all their resources to that,
Yes,
and
ma'am.
they haven't been updating and keeping updating on the programming and stuff with the other games, and it's starting to take its toll.
Right. Hoosier News Now is in the building. Good to have
Hey,
you,
Hoosier
Hoosier.
News Now.
You basically arrived with me closing up the show. They've been on for 6 hours, and we actually have a show here in about another 4.5 hours. It will be back live, but it's a night edition of this. This is actually Brian's live feed. At night, it's KY and myself. Look forward to all you guys coming over. It's basically drama free. Brian wanted to let everyone know that since it is a different show and it is me and KY, he has unblocked everybody that was blocked. Right now, anybody that gets blocked will be blocked by either me or KY. But as of right now, anybody and everybody is welcome because it's me and KY's show. So, we'll be going on, but now please, our show goes on and then later tonight, and Upstate should be going on here shortly. Please
Yeah, I'm
go in
waiting
and
on
show your
that.
support. Come in.
What are
Sorry.
you laughing at?
Oh, I just had a wonderful conversation.
With who?
I've been on hold for the last 20 minutes with Kroger, trying to
Oh,
get
okay.
trying to get my order changed, and
Oh, wow.
she herself went through 3 different people. She hung up on 3 different people. I think she yelled at some people, and then finally got my order the way I wanted it. So I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
like
awesome.
that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's nice when you talk to people who are like that, you know. I fucking like. But also, and you, Tammy, this is news for you guys. Guess what happened in Nevada today?
Someone farted and blew it away.
No.
Damn.
Democratic Socialists have taken over the Democratic Party in Nevada.
Okay.
Yeah. Just saying, it's starting. Them damn socialists.
Yeah, I thought that happened a while back.
I'm back. I am
Did you hear what I
back.
said, Bud? Did you hear what I said, Bud?
No, bro. I'm sorry. I had to deal with a roommate. What's up?
Okay. I said in Nevada today, the Democratic Socialists have taken over the Democratic Party.
I do.
Yeah, well,
I'm just saying, man, it's happening.
All I got to say is Lulu makes them kitty ears and their thumbnail look cute.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that's right there too. Hoosier News Now said it too. The entire Democratic staff quit as well. Thank you, Hoosier.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, all their staff just quit because the Democrats didn't do enough to stop the dreaded socialists.
Well, could it also be that there's charges probably going to be brought up now that they're doing freaking audits on the machines and all the.
Oh yeah, now you just see them scurrying like little fucking rats.
Yeah.
Because they were all promised, don't worry, it'll be taken care of. Well, and I have no sympathy, by the way, for the people that did that. If they start putting him in jail, I hope they put him in jail for fucking decades. Fuck them, fuck their families, fuck everything about them, fuck their future families. You motherfuckers stole our election system and destroyed it for your petty bullshit. Yeah, you remember when these
don't hold back now or anything, Bud.
Nah, that's just bullshit. I don't really give a fuck who was in office and who was running against them. The fact that you turds destroyed our electoral system, now we can never count on anything. You've now made us a third world country. Congratulations, bitches. And let's not forget how these people whine both sides. When it was people going, we're going to vote for Trump just to make sure Hillary doesn't get in because she was shit. I made the same fucking comment. If that is your reason for not voting for if that's your reason for voting for Trump, then this country's in a fucking shithole, because you don't vote someone in to avoid somebody else getting voted in. You just remove both of the jackoffs and put 2 other people up there. Enough of this nonsensical shit. Enough of this.
But that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to advocate as far for as well. And I wanted to get it going at least on a local level first. Is none of the above. We need to have a law where we can say, we don't want any of you.
Yes.
Bring us in
Or
some
how
new
about
ones. So,
this?
but the law, I called it none of the above because it's you. They need to add on the little things that you vote for, none of the above. Just a little box that says none of the above.
Hey, I got the perfect president and vice president nominations for
Me and Bud. Me and Bud.
2024. No. Pepe Le Pew and Yosemite Sam.
Damn right.
I think you
I
should,
voted for Mickey.
I have to.
voted
I
for
have
Mickey
to, but
Mouse.
I have to.
Do you know that Mickey came in with the most vote count? One year it was so high, that's when they started making it illegal to vote for Mickey. Like in Vegas now, you cannot have a write-in. You're not allowed to do that anymore.
I think that's what needs to happen.
Mickey had got so many votes, and now people are going, well, that's funny. No, it's not. Because it shows you just how fucked this country is when this idiot.
Well, it also
when
shows
Mickey,
you that half the
fictional
country doesn't
character.
vote. It also shows you that half the country doesn't vote. That it's
Right,
bad.
which is why it's a joke that in all the 5 swing states, they had 200% compliancy with voting. Dude, no. No matter what has happened in this country, and not limited to Pearl Harbor, with the kidnapping, all this shit, the bombings, all that, did not generate 100% people voting to go to war. Then, not even then. And somehow, and I love these people. It's like the most racist president, ever in the United States, Trump. All right. Well, why don't you look at Biden? That system that you guys have hated, that you say is completely fucked up, he's been in it for 50 years. Second, the comments he has made literally out of his mouth. What happened to you reverse culture bitches then?
Yeah. And I hate to tell you, one of the most racist presidents, maybe even modern day presidents, it was freaking Andrew Jackson, who tried to fucking commit genocide on the Native Americans. Genocide.
I'm just saying, dude, I'm talking about someone who was around for the recording of TVs. A man that made a comment that was so unbelievable, the fact that he was allowed to stay in government at all. Mine just proves that whatever. But then, that's the way. Anyway, so this show is coming to an end. However,
don't hold back, bud.
However, the late night show, the new late night show, Hoosier, I'm with you, brother. I'm going to vote for Speedy Gonzalez next time too. You
need to make that a thing, though, bud, to make real change. To see, you were saying before how our system is all messed up, right? How we can't trust it anymore.
No, it's not. Actually, let me reword that. It's not the system; it's the people running the system. Our system was fine. Checks and balances put into place, and they have destroyed the checks and balances of this country.
Okay, and then the part of that is make that a thing. Get everybody to vote for Speedy Gonzalez to show them that their system is broken.
Yep.
That the whole voting thing is a farce, and that
it is.
It is
now. It's even worse now.
But it's like I said, none of the above would take care of a lot of it, because then we would say, we don't want the people that you're presenting to us anymore. We don't care what you say. You either get us some new people that are going to do what we say, or you're never going to get voted in again ever.
Did you hear the video of Biden asking Nancy Pelosi permission to take questions?
Really?
He sure did. He says, "I'll take questions now if that's okay with you, Nancy." And then they
Oh,
cut
that's
his
just being
feed.
polite.
Well, see, the bottom line with
There's no
this, Tammy,
fucking sheet to tell the
this
president
man-
what to do.
because that man has Alzheimer's.
Yeah, he's got Alzheimer's.
Now, I took care of someone for 14 years with that disease.
Then why is he in presidency?
Because he's not the president. Kamala Harris is. And go ahead. Go ahead and make the comment. No, it's Kamala Harris there, brother. She's
No,
gonna
Nancy
be
is. He's
no. This has all been set up.
He's the only person he's ever.
Whatever, dude, it don't matter.
It's
Been set up. It's been set up for Kamala. You watch. Within about 3 months, they'll say something has happened like Reagan. They went through this with Reagan. And if you guys don't think it's bad, go back and watch what happened when they started debating what was going to happen with fucking Reagan. Because this guy literally had dementia. They knew it. So what they did was they argued because they're so stupid. They couldn't figure out who was the next in charge if something happened. I remember that when they came out and said they were going to, what's his name, at the chain of authority. This is how stupid they are. Not stupid, though. This is all meticulously planned. And it's going to be this way. She will be in charge here shortly.
I guarantee you she'll be asking Nancy what to do, though. But yes, once the president is removed from office, the vice president is supposed to take the place. That's what the vice president's for.
And that's why they set it up this way. That's why it's not Nancy Pelosi. This has all been...
As a figurehead, it will be Kamala. It will be Nancy Pelosi calling the shots.
Well, one or the other, bro. It won't be who you people voted in to get rid of the so-called... Which I love. I think Hoosier said it earlier. How can you call someone a racist while making a racist comment to them?
Yeah, that I agree. I agree.
Yeah, Hoosier, that was a good one. I was like, yeah, exactly, dude. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's like I said, the night. Yeah,
well, here we go. But
the fact that it.
I'm going to agree with your statement there. You made the statement. It was great. Whoever was voted in is not going to be the person running the.
Exactly.
Let's put it that way.
Well, no, Hoosier. Like I was saying, it is sad that this station at one point was 100 views 2 months ago, but then, that drama, Brian, started to stop. This room had all those viewers in here because it was all about the drama.
Yep.
Well, there's no drama in here anymore, and really, quite frankly, I'd rather go from 100 screaming, angry people in here causing nothing but problems down to 2.
Yeah.
At least there's not no stress or drama anymore.
Hoosier wants a link.
Yeah, I know, bro, but we're closing down, so having a link's not really going to work. All right, guys, like I said, I'm going to end the show because I got to be back here. And I got to help Upstate. So please, everyone, check out Upstate Audio. He's going live soon.
What time is he going to go live?
If he goes live, he normally goes live at, it would be 3 my time.
6 o'clock. It's already 13 after.
Right. So he goes.
That's why I was asking.
Well, he's 3 hours ahead of me, dude. So it's 6.
Yeah, he's in the same time zone as me, and it's normally 6 o'clock.
So within an hour.
Okay.
Within an hour. Usually goes up between 7 and 7:30 as far as I know. And then let's see, and then like I said, we'll be going live around 7:30, which is 10:30 you guys' time, 3 hours ahead of us. I'm in California.
All
right, so
No way, bud. No one knows that.
Invalid, you better be exactly. You better be there, Invalid, and Tammy, you better be there.
Where what?
I'm going to be. If I don't have anything come up, you damn right I will.
Yeah, again, I'm going, brother. I gotta leave. I gotta go because I got.
Here's your news now. Said not like you now, bud.
It's not. But this is not my show. I just came up to tell KY something and leave.
And then an hour later.
And then an hour and something later, because, Brian leaves and he leaves. Next thing you know, I've got a 24-hour feed going. It's not, no. Y'all kept me on that damn feed for almost 9 hours? That was ridiculous. Yep. I'm only going to be on there 20 minutes.
Hold on here. There is a button that's got a nice little X on it, and all you ever had to do was
all you
hit
gotta
that
do is
X.
X that thing, man.
You mean that button?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, guys. I love you all. Please be there. And remember, guys, give Upstate some support. He's had a hard time, and really, honestly, we just want to get our community back together.
Well,
and
but
no
just stick around.
going at those people, for fuck's sake. Come on, guys.
No.
I won't go after them unless they go
No,
after
not
him.
even, Tammy. We would.
Hey,
There's gonna
Crazy.
be. There might
No one's
be a
going to
few-
attack Upstate around me.
All right, but you know what, Tammy? We're trying to end this, and even Upstate has added. So when these two people,
Like I
come
said,
in
I
the
won't do anything unless they do it, is what I'm
You
saying.
know, well, I'm going to tell everyone, y'all start fighting like that again, and I'm God in the room, I'm going to start bumping people because this is going to stop. We all love each other, Smiths. We're not going to let it catapult to where it goes from being upset at you to hating your guts and slamming you everywhere I go.
To hunting you down with a
it's-
crossbow.
Nah, come on, guys. It's a misunderstanding. Let's just help them get over it. And, you
well,
know,
if that's the way it stays, that's fine with me. I don't
right,
have a
just
dog in the
try
fight.
not to add in because I
Yeah.
it's like I
what,
said.
what I'm trying to say, Bud, is I won't have a dog in the fight. But as soon as I see someone attack him,
Right, but let the
I will
monster-
attack back, and no
Yeah.
one's going to like me when I do it. You will kick me
Well,
off because
yeah,
I'll
I
start
will.
cussing
So
people
why
out
don't you
over
why
it.
don't you let the moderators or the room runners handle it first? And if it doesn't work, then you're more. I'm just saying, we're not a drama channel. Everyone stay chilled. We will get through this. It's not like they beat up some shit, dude. I'm serious. It's not like y'all.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Hoosier.
Yeah, I wish you would.
You only need
Right,
3
you know what?
minutes,
I gotta
damn it,
go.
Bud.
I
Give
gotta
me
go.
3 minutes.
I'm gonna be here
Give me
another
3
hour
minutes.
talking about
Yeah,
I'm
go,
going.
bud, go.
Bye,
go.
everyone. Love y'all. Have a nice day. We're out of here.
Bye.